minutes before, or will end 15 minutes after that last game. So that makes sense for us to just do this one stream in case that happens. Because I do think Czech Republic, Denmark will be close. There is a chance that it goes to penalties. And as we said, that would only give us 15 minutes for us to then move over to the England game. So I hope everyone is well. I hope everyone is excited. Obviously, there's no team news in yet in regards to England, but we think we know what the team news is going to be. We are expecting it to be the 4-2-3-1. We are expecting Rice and Phillips to play because Gareth said that he wasn't going to change the team for the yellow cards. This is a big talking point that we need to talk about, and we can talk about, but we are expecting Rice and Phillips to play. We are expecting Sterling, Mount, maybe Foden or Sancho, but it seems like Foden is getting the nod. So Foden or Sancho, not expecting Saka, because he took a knock in training. Nothing bad, but they don't need to risk Saka. Resting Saka is absolutely fine. So, I kind of think that this is largely going to be a similar team to what we saw in the group stages. And with just a few, it might be close to identical. There could just be a few little tweaks, but I would imagine it's going to be roughly the same team that maybe started against Scotland, which maybe is a little bit of a concern because obviously we didn't get fantastic results against Scotland, but hoping for a much better result today. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. The excitement is building. The excitement is real. We've got the newspaper that's got them on the front page, on the back page. It's got some interesting statistics that we can talk about. It's got likely lineups as well. So I'll show you what the newspaper is predicting. This is the same team as what the other analysts are predicting. So let me go over and show you. There we go. That is who the Sun are predicting. So Shaw, Maguire, Stones, Walker, Sterling, Rice, Phillips, Foden, Mount and Kane. And you can see the likely lineup there as well for the Ukraine. So that's what the newspaper is thinking. That's certainly what I'm seeing reported everywhere. The only change that I would be expecting from that would be Foden to Sancho. Where Foden is there, that's where Saka has been playing. And as we said, Saka's taken that knock. There is a conversation to be had about the yellow cards that players are on. I think it's Maguire, maybe Foden, Rice and Phillips that are all on yellow cards. They've all got yellow cards in the past. And if they get another yellow card, they don't get sent off. They actually have to miss the next game. And that's really important because obviously we want everyone available for the next game if we get through. So there's a big conversation going on right now. Do you play those players? Do you play Maguire, Rice, Phillips, Foden? Do you play those players that are all on yellow cards? If they get one yellow card in this game, they miss the next game. They're not sent off in this one. You have to get two in the same game to get sent off in a game. But they would be suspended for the next game. So it's quite the gamble because Phillips and Rice have been the heart of our midfield. They've been the engine room for this tournament. If we lose them, it's obviously not great to lose anyone for a semi-final, but it wouldn't be a complete disaster. We do have players that can come in that are just as good. Henderson, fantastic. Bellingham, I'm a massive fan of. So there are players that can come in. But Gareth has said that the yellow cards are just not a factor. He's not going to be thinking about yellow cards because that's looking too far ahead. He said that he's just going to look at this match and he's going to make his mind up on what he needs to do to win this match, and the future will be the future. So people are torn on this. Some people are like, that's the right attitude. We can't underestimate the Ukraine. We've got to get the result here, put out the strongest team. But then some people are like, it's the Ukraine. We really should be winning this match. Even if we play a slightly weaker team, we should still have too much for them in this match. So I'm a little bit torn. I don't think I would change them all, but I don't think I would play them all either, because I don't actually think we'd be playing a weaker side. I think if you put the likes of Henderson in there, who is a centre figure for Liverpool, like, it's really not a downgrade. So I kind of feel like you could mix it a little. Maybe don't change it all, but you could change elements. Like, maybe you play Henderson and Rice, and then if Rice gets a second yellow card in this game, then that means next game you're going to play Henderson and Phillips. But Phillips, at least we know, is not going to pick up a yellow in this game as well. What if they both get yellow carded in this game? Plus also, does that mean that they're going to be a bit standoffish? Is it going to be a case that they're not going to go in for tackles because they can't afford a yellow? Does that make our midfield a bit susceptible? Does it make it a little bit weak because it's got this doubt? So there's big conversations going on in the UK. It's very interesting. This was a cool picture. I like this. I don't care where people are on politics, right? But this is the Prime Minister outside of number 10 Downing Street, standing on a giant St. George's cross. There, outside number 10 Downing Street. Boris Johnson, outside number 10, on a massive flag, cheering on the England boys as they go forth to hopefully get into their first semi-final since 1996. That famous night, Euro 96, when we went out on penalties to the Germans. That is the last time England reached a Euros semi-final. So, man, it's big. It's big. So, there's so much to go through, so much to talk about. Obviously, we need to preview this game as well, because if England get through, this would be who they would be playing in that semi-final. That semi-final would be at Wembley. If England are in Rome right now, they're in Italy right now, and if we can win, then our final two games of the tournament would be at Wembley. The semi-final against Denmark or Czech Republic, and the final against either Spain or Italy. So that's what England have got to do. 3 games. They've got to beat the Ukraine. Then they've got to beat either Czech Republic or Denmark, and then they've got to beat either Spain or Italy. And obviously that final is going to be impossibly tough. But to see England in a final of a major international tournament, even just that on its own, would be huge. I'm trying to think what would match that Germany feeling. And I think a win today, I'm going to be honest, wouldn't do it. I think a win today doesn't match the Germany thing because there's so much history with the Germany thing. We have been to a semi-final in 2018 at the World Cup. We haven't been to a Euro semi-final since 96. So a win today is, I don't want to undersell today. It's huge, right? Massive. It's still one of the biggest games that I've ever seen. But I have to be honest when I talk about how special that Germany win was. And that Germany win would mean more to me. If you could say, what do you want? Do you want to beat the Ukraine in the quarters, or do you want to beat Germany in the round of 16? I would want to watch us beat Germany in the round of 16. That means more because of the history. But you've got to win today's game to get to the semi-final. Now, I've only ever seen us in 2 semi-finals, 96 and 2018. I've only ever seen us in 2 semi-finals. So this would be the 3rd. We've lost the other 2. This would be 3rd time lucky if we could get past Czech Republic or Denmark. That, I think, would be equal to Germany. Winning a semi-final and seeing England go further than I've ever seen them go before, that matches Germany. And then the final is just, everything goes out the window. I can't even begin to imagine. I've never seen us in a final other than rewatching 1966. So, the nerves are real. The excitement is real. But as I said, the honesty is real as well. I'm going to be very honest with you guys. I do think that the Germany win is bigger than today. But I think that a win against in the semi-final would be equal, if not maybe a bit bigger than the Germany win. And the final would just be everything. It would be everything. So, yes, we are excited. We are on the way. We're quietly confident. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling really good. I think if we do against Ukraine what we did against Germany, we win the game. Like, simple as that, we win the game. I thought we were very good against Germany. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult, but of all the teams left, if you look at all the teams that were left, like, you would want the Ukraine. That's the team you would handpick. That's the team I would want. Out of all the options, I would pick the Ukraine. So, apart from the fact that we've had to go to Italy, I mean, everything's lined up for us. It really, really is. S. Bassett said, another big night. Come on, England. Thank you for these streams. Stuck 3,000 kilometers from home. This really helps. S. Bassett, shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you. That is a long way from home. I don't need to tell you this. So, what are you up to? What are you doing, dude? Let us know. How come you're stuck 3,000 kilometers from home? I'd love to know what's going on in your world. Jamie said, could there be some controversial decisions as every official and VAR from Germany? I don't think so. It's not part of my thought process, to be honest. I think I know that FIFA has got a lot of history of, dodgy dealings and whatnot, but I don't put anything in this. I certainly don't think they're all plotting together to knock England out. If there is, it'll be one of the biggest conspiracies in the history of sport. So, plus also, I genuinely think England are going to be so irresistible that it ain't going to matter anyway. Like, you can't give us offside if we're not offside. Do you know what I mean? If the whole world can see that it's not offside, then they can't give us offside or disallow, like, goals that are clearly goals. I know that everyone immediately right now is thinking back to 2010 when an actual goal was actually disallowed for England. But that obviously brought in all the technology that we have now. So it wouldn't happen in this day and age. It's because of that goal in 2010, which if people have never seen, I would love to get a picture of it, but I'm not sure I'd be able to get a good picture of it. Lampard hit the ball against the underside of the crossbar. It bounced down and it bounced over the German goal line. It was an absolute goal. It's not like, oh, is it in? Is it over the line? No, the whole ball was in the goal. The ball hit the underside, bounced down in the goal, the whole ball over the line, right? And they said it wasn't a goal, right? It happened that quick that you couldn't quite make out where it was. Now, there wasn't like video reviews back then, so it was literally like the referee had to decide, was it a goal or not? And in his mind, it wasn't. So it never got given. But it's as a result of that we have the goal line technology and everything now. So I know that straight away people will be like, yeah, well, Lampard scored a goal and it wasn't a goal. But it just won't happen in this day and age. So, no, not worried about German officials at all. Plus, I mean, they know that their team weren't quite good enough. I mean, England have not been good enough many times. Like, literally my life, they've not been good enough. So I don't think Germany are necessarily blaming the English. It's not as if we've cheated them out of it or anything like this. Like, we legitimately won the game. And, Germany now have gone back to try and figure out what do they do to be better for the World Cup next year or the Euros in 3 years' time, which is actually in Germany. So I think even if we had cheated them out of it somehow, then I still wouldn't be worried. Because obviously the officials are above board and everything, but there's no need for them to be coming after us. There's no need for it. Like, all right, we knocked them out, but that's football, innit? All the teams get knocked out by different teams, and it'd be fine. Have England won the ICC World Cup? They have. I mean, I get a little bit confused with the Cricket World Cups because I think there's two, isn't there? Isn't there the 1 day? Like 50 overs each, and then there's the 2020 World Cup. We've won both of those. There's not a World Cup for tests, as far as I know, because that would take too long. But there is that kind of test thing that India and New Zealand just did. We've never won that, but that's literally only just started. But, we won the 2020 World Cup back in, like, 2010, around that time. And then we won the 50 World Cup, the one-day international. That was only a few years ago. It was the same year as Stokes' heroics at Headingley in the Ashes. So what year would that have been? Like 2018, maybe? 2018, maybe 2019, but it's one of those years. So, yeah, they have won both. Days, I'm 8th in your Euro Fantasy League. Hey, well done, Dodger boy. Well done. I think last I checked, I was 11th. So, it's been one of those, man. I mean, I've took some gambles that just have not come off for me. One of the big gambles I took was that I rested a load of big players in the third game week, because I really thought that the teams that had already qualified would probably rest a few big names, and they didn't. And so a load of big names played and got really good points, and I didn't have them in my side. So I took a gamble, and it kind of backfired. So there's just been a few little things like that where I can look at it and go, I know I made a mistake there. I know I made a mistake there. But by and large, it's been all right. It's been all right. We are going to do it for the Premier League. We are going to do it for the Premier League season, where you can pick your own fantasy team and join a little league that we'll do. Because I play the Fantasy Premier League every year, and I have done for the past 3 years. So, and I think I played it even before then, like going back 5-6 years ago, but it must have been on a different account. I've got all the data for the last 3 years. And, we'll be doing that again. So if you have enjoyed the fantasy football, and I know many of you have, we'll be giving it a go for the proper English Premier League season, which is like Man United, Liverpool, all of that. Obviously, it's a bigger game, a longer game. It runs for the whole season. So that's 38 game weeks rather than the 7 that we've had or something. So 38 rounds, and obviously 20 teams full of players to pick from. So it's a bit more in depth. But if you have just like played the Fantasy Euro one, then you'll have a really good understanding as to how it works, because it's largely the same. Like, you get the same sort of points for things, and there's a few little differences, but it's largely the same. What is your opinion on PewDiePie versus T-Series? That's old, isn't it? I don't think that's going on anymore. I think T-Series comfortably won that battle and moved on. I mean, I thought that it was fun. There was people doing live streams as they were battling for subscribers, and they were live streaming like live counts of the subs and all this kind of stuff. So yeah, I thought it was fun. I thought it was good for PewDiePie. You know, gave him a real boost. I mean, he was going up like millions of subs in like the space of a month and whatever. So it was obviously very good for him. Yeah, I don't know. Feels like that's a couple of years old now. But it was all right. It was what do you know it was? It was fun. I see a lot of like YouTube drama that I don't get involved in, like I don't read about it or anything. And I just kind of think that's just a bit cringe, to be honest. I just kind of think, why are you even bothering watching some of these people? Like, they're clearly just awful people. There's clearly some awful people. And I don't bother with any of that. But I thought this one was pretty fun. Austin said, I'm 38th in the league. I've been doing awful since last week, but I'm 8th on the Members League. Hey, 38th is not bad at all. Out of over 100 and however many, 120 people in our little league. I mean, in all fairness, we didn't do much to promote it. We literally decided like a week before and then just spoke about it on some of the England-friendly games we covered. So either way, you know, it's great to see so many people enjoying it. Adam said England-Ukraine is 3 hours 35 minutes from now. It is, correct. Days, will you be streaming the Premier League next season? I'm really torn on this, right? I'm really torn on this because I have really enjoyed this. This has been a real pleasure. Like, I don't know if it's because it's given me the ability to just take my mind away from wrestling, because we are a wrestling channel. And I don't know if it's because it's been just so refreshing to just step away from wrestling and just focus on something else for a bit. It's been a pleasure. I can't stress that enough. I've loved it. So we'll definitely do the World Cup next year. So that's done. And then I'm really torn on what to do with the Premier League. I think I could see us doing like England internationals, like the qualifying England games and whatnot, and sticking with the team. But I can't figure out what to do with the Premier League. So in short, I don't know. In short, I don't know. I wish I had a better answer than that. But all I can tell you is that I've really, really enjoyed it, and we'll definitely do the fantasy thing at least. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Days, I'm second in Fantasy League. Wish me luck as I try to get to first. Luca, good luck. Good luck to you. I wish you all the best as people are battling out. Jacko said I'm 46. Look, people sharing where they are in that Fantasy League, which is awesome. So, yeah, very best of luck to you guys. We need to just momentarily talk about Czech Republic and Denmark, don't we? We might as well do that. I mean, obviously, we can talk about England throughout the whole stream as Denmark are playing and whatever. We can just chat about little things. But, I mean, when it comes to England, I think we pretty much know what to expect now. We've seen them so many times. And we were looking at the team just a moment ago, and I'm really not expecting many changes from that team, as we said. I am expecting them to get a lot of the ball. In fact, that was something that I really wanted to do, and that will be good for the Denmark game as well, is just have a quick look at the stats, because I absolutely love this Euro site. So, Euro stats, if you put in Euro 2020 stats, the actual UEFA website has got statistics. There's only, how heartbreaking is this? There's only 5 games left. 5 games left. After the 2 games today, there's only 3 games left. The 2 semi-finals and the final, and that's it. There's 5 games left. Heartbreaking. So there's been 128 goals. That's 2.79 goals every match. So you can expect 2 to 3 goals a game. That's a goal every 32 minutes. 26 goals have been scored between the 46th and the 60th minute. 23 goals have been scored between the 76th and the 90th minute. The vast majority come in the second half. Like, of the 128 goals, like, what are we looking at here? About 69 of them. So, close to 70 of them have come in the second half, with the rest split between extra time or overtime and the first half. If we have a look at some team stats, so I can tell you that goals, Denmark are third for goals. With 9 goals. So 9 goals for Denmark. It only shows me like the top 6. So I don't quite know where the Czech Republic is for that. And I can't be bothered to... if I make it bigger, I might lose where I am. I can try. I feel like I should try. Right, so goals. It says, wait a sec, here we go. So Denmark are third for goals with 9. And Czech Republic are 12th for goals with 5. England are joint 15th with only 4. So, Denmark's, getting quite a lot of goals, quite a lot of attempts. And actually for attempts, they're third as well. 77 goal attempts for Denmark. So they're third for goal attempts and they're third for goals. Czech Republic are 15th. They've had 41 goal attempts. If we look at passing accuracy, then Denmark are 12th with 84%, and Czech Republic are down in 20th with 77%. So Denmark, this reminds me of Italy-Belgium, to be honest, where like Italy were just ahead of Belgium in quite a few of the stats. That's what we're seeing here. We're seeing like Denmark comfortably ahead of the Czech Republic. When we look at like the attacking stats, we've got again Denmark just ahead. When we look at the defending stats, we've got Denmark just ahead. So like balls recovered, Denmark 187, Czech Republic 184. Tackles, Denmark 44, Czech Republic 43. So it's kind of like Denmark are just ahead of the Czech Republic in quite a lot of these areas. So that says to me that that's looking pretty good for Denmark if they can just apply themselves and play as they've been playing in this tournament. Then we should see Denmark get the victory here. I mean, I'm personally expecting Denmark to get the victory. I wasn't overly impressed with Czech Republic. I thought they were all right, but we played them twice in the qualifying. The first time we beat them 5-0. Second time we actually lost 2-1. And then obviously we played them in the group stage and we won 1-0. But I mean, we were very comfortable against them in that 1-0 victory. And I kind of feel that this is something that Denmark should quite comfortably be able to win. We've got Højbjerg is second for assists. I'm just having a look at like the individual players. I'm not sure that there's any Czech Republic players. I'm just having a quick look. No, there's no Czech Republic players. There's no Czech Republic players that feature in any of these like player stats. So, yeah, it's looking really, really good for them. It's looking really good for Denmark. If you break down all of those team stats, then they comfortably win the game. And if you look on screen, you can see, obviously, the Denmark team that's going to be playing. They're doing all of this without their main man as well, without Eriksson, which is very impressive. If you switch across, you can see the Czech Republic side. It's worth showing the different teams because obviously people might have players in their fantasy teams. So, and also people might just be interested in how the two sides are lining up. So you can see there's some names there that are very familiar. Schick, of course, is doing very well for Czech Republic. He, I think, scored like 3 goals and he was near the top end of the the goal scoring chart, but I think he's just dropped down a little now. But Schick is done well. You've got obviously Souček that we know from West Ham and Kufel as well. So there's a few names in there that we're familiar with. Obviously we've seen them Czech Republic play against England many times. I just kind of feel like I know what to expect. I think it's going to be a tight game. I can see it being very much that Denmark are going to be more on the ball, more in possession, attacking more, creating more chances. I can see Czech Republic like defending a lot, and I can see Denmark getting through. So I could see this being like 2-0 Denmark, to be honest. What's the ranking of India? Do you know, I watched a video about this the other day, and I must admit it got a bit boring. So I didn't watch it all. It's one of those, you know, when you start a YouTube video and then you end up leaving. It was all about Indian football and why they're not a powerhouse, because obviously you've got like, I don't even know how many billion people you're stockpiling. But you've got like loads of people in India. And it was like, why are they not the best at football? Like they really should be the best at football. It kind of went through the history of Indian football. It was really interesting. It was interesting, but I just wanted the answer. Why? Why is Indian football not the best? I mean, even if it's like the weather and it's too hot or something, I mean, you'd think that you'd just build like air-conditioned stadiums or something. So it can't be that. Maybe it's like because you guys are so passionate about cricket that football just can't get the exposure that it needs. But the only thing I would say is you've got like 1 billion people. You're telling me you can't find 11 amazing football players out of like 1 billion. Like, so that doesn't really make much sense either. So, I don't know. I honestly don't know why India have never been a force when it's come to football. But I will get to the rankings for you. India. Flip, how low down do we have to go? India. Have I gone past you or something? We're in the hundreds now. Nope. Where are you? Are you even on here? Where are you? I don't know. Now this has turned into a whole where is India? You've got to be above Gibraltar. Gibraltar are ranked 195th. Perhaps like, I don't know, is it broken down into like smaller parts or something. Tongo. India, there you are. 105th. You're 105th. How? 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 It doesn't make any sense. In a World Cup qualifying game recently, I think you drew with Afghanistan 1-1. You lost to the UAE 6-0. Just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. How big? Let's just quickly Google India. India, Wikipedia. 105th. And your country has got 1.3 billion people. 1.3 billion people. 1,352,642,280. And you can only take a squad of 26. So, do you know what I mean? When you go to the World Cup or something, I think you only take a squad of 23. You only need to find 23 really good footballers. And then you'd stand a really good chance. And they must be there. They've got to be there. They've got to be there. They've got to be. Doesn't make any sense. If you even just partially, remotely cared about football, you could dominate the World Cup, surely. You could absolutely dominate the World Cup. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know. As I said, I actually amazingly started watching a video on it the other day and gave up. They started to go back through like the history of football in India, and it was a bit long. Days, can you check out my tweet? It's football related. Sure. What's your prediction for the next round? New prediction for the next round. New prediction for the next round. Well, I mean, I'm feeling good for England. I think England will go through, so I'm thinking it'll be England against... that's good, buddy. I like that. There's James. I'm going to show James. You can put a face behind the name. There's James. Look, he's ready. He's pointing at the English. It's gone. James has gone. That's all you're getting of James. You're not getting any more than that. So I'm going to retweet that, James, so that everyone can see you pointing at your football. Why is the title England versus Ukraine? Because that is the game that we will be watching later. Winford said, it's coming home, it's coming home. We the English boys, and it's coming home. Wow, India isn't on the list. It's not. It's weird not having a country in there, even if it's at the bottom. They were on there. They were 105. 105 for India. I think there's like 190, nearly 200 teams. So they sit around the mid. They're not in the top 100, which is mental. Austin said, I saw my name. I saw my name. Well, I do keep telling people that you keep sending me them pictures, and I think people think that I'm joking. Do you know what I mean? I keep saying, like, guys, can you please tell Austin to stop sending those pictures? Because, you know, there's a joke and then there's a joke, but, I mean, honestly, this is too far now. And I keep saying that every single stream, and no one seems to take me seriously, and hopefully now they will. Hopefully now they will take me seriously. Beast Slayer says, in cricket, India is number one. Except you're not, are you? Didn't you lose to New Zealand in Test cricket? So, number two. Number two. Not bad. How low is Panama in the FIFA ranking? What's this? Flip. Do you think I work for FIFA? People are under the impression that this is the FIFA customer services. I mean, yes, I am still looking. FIFA rankings. Right, here we go. FIFA rankings. Let's go down to Panama. In my head, I've got the I don't know why. It's got nothing to do with Panama. There's 210 teams, and it is San Marino that are bottom. Legends. Should you have a look at San Marino's recent results? San Marino. San Marino. It doesn't give me that info. Oh. Aww. Aww. I will find some San Marino results for you so we can all laugh at how rubbish they are. Panama. I'm going to find Panama. Right, this is what I'm doing. I'm finding Panama. Then I'm going to tell you some recent San Marino results. And then we're getting back to the chat. So that's what I'm doing. Right. So, Panama. Where are you? Where are you? Pakistan are like 199th. Isn't that weird? 199th for Pakistan. Some sexy flags here. I've got to tell you, I'm in heaven right now looking at some of these flags. I'm a flag stan. I'm a flag stan, so looking at flags. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Cyprus, Congo, Georgia. Where the flip is Panama? There you are. 78th. That's not bad, is it? Do you know you're one place behind China? Panama is one place behind China. Wow. That's all right, that is. Right, San Marino football. Let's have a look at some San Marino football results. San Marino football results. San Marino, here we go. So, San Marino... Oh, man, that's embarrassing. I just saw that San Marino, in their last game, they lost to Italy 1-0. And I was like, that's not bad. They're the worst team in the world, and they lost to Italy 1-0. And then I saw it was actually Italy under-20s. They lost to the Italy under-20-year-olds 1-0. So, San Marino 0, Italy under-20s 1. Kosovo beat them 4-1. Italy's first team played them, beat them 7-0. 7-0. I mean, that's not even embarrassing for San Marino. That's a good day. Albania beat them 2-0. Hungary beat them 3-0. England beat them 5-0. They drew 0-0 with Gibraltar. My God, I bet there was party in the streets at San Marino to get a draw. 3-0 loss to Latvia. 4-0 loss to Slovenia. Yeah. Madness. So there we go. 7-0 loss to Italy. 5-0 loss to England. Panama by Van Halen is boss. Stokes says, oh, this isn't FIFA customer services. I was hoping you could look at my second-hand copy of FIFA 12. For some reason, Harry Kane isn't on here. I think it's a glitch. There is a download coming out soon for FIFA 12, so keep an eye on that. We're revealing a patch. There's a patch on the way. Miss Town is right. Def Leopards. Hello, I don't even know what's going on anymore. World number 1, Belgium. Population of what? 2 million. It's about participation, not population. Cricket dominates the Indian villages. That's where I am days, far from home in Newcastle. Ah, you're in India. Well, tell them that there's 1.3 billion people. It's fine if a load of them want to play cricket, but some of them can play football. Do you know what I mean? They could play football. England game. Yes, England game coming up in just over 3 hours. We are going to be watching Denmark, Czech Republic first. We are literally only 15 minutes away from that game, and then we are going over to the England game. But we've spoken quite a bit about the England team. We know how important this game is. We know what's going to happen if they get through. Players to watch out for the Ukraine. Zinchenko, absolutely fantastic down that left-hand side for the Ukraine. He is someone that could cause us a lot of problems. I actually think that Gareth Southgate is going to pick someone to play on England's right that can deal with Zinchenko because he's a big problem. So I don't know if you go Sancho or Foden, but whoever it is has got to be really causing problems on that right-hand side. I mean, Saka would cause big problems on that right-hand side. And if they did have Zinchenko pushed back and under control, that would be a massive win for England right there in the battle of this game. So Zinchenko is definitely a problem. Obviously, we know about Yarmolenko. He's been brilliant, scoring a fantastic goal against the Netherlands, curling it right into the top corner during the group stages, and he's come up with a few goals, actually, and I think he's chipped in with some assists as well. So Zinchenko, Yarmolenko, Yaremchuk as well up front has caused a few problems and popped up with a few goals. Like, you would be very unwise to overlook this Ukrainian team. It's all well and good saying, look, of all the teams that are left, this is the team we would want, and I completely agree with that. But they are still a team that have made it through the groups. They've made it through a knockout game, and they're now in the quarterfinals of the Euros. Like, at this point, you're not getting easy games. At this point, these are well-organised teams that have got a bit of something about them. There's massive advantages for England, though. England obviously taking on a Ukrainian side that had to go to all the way through extra time after England. Don't forget, England played Germany at the 5 o'clock game the other day, and then it was Sweden-Ukraine after us. And so they played a little later. That means they've got a little less time to recover. They've also got put into extra time. There was players going down all over the pitch. Like, it was a brutal game, an emotional game, a hard physical game, and they ended up emerging victorious. But what's left of the Ukraine team to face England now? The turnaround is very quick, and it's going to be really, really interesting to see. You know, are they just have they given their all? Are they done? Or, like, are they going to be fresh and ready to go again? I mean, it's hard to see them being fresh. But then it's hard to see England being fresh after such an emotional night against Germany. I think England obviously have been in England. The game was in England as well. They haven't had to travel that much. They should be relatively fresh anyway. But Ukraine have been pulled all over Europe, man. They've been playing everywhere. So, yeah, this is a game England should win. Let's make no mistake about it. This is a game England should win. They should win it comfortable. And really, it sets up the next big game, which would be the semi-final against the winner of this one coming up. And that next game is as big as Germany. The semi-final for me is as big as Germany. There'll be many people saying this game is as big as Germany. I have to disagree. I don't think that a quarterfinal is against the Ukraine is as big as playing Germany and beating Germany in a knockout round. Like, that's special. But I do think that it would set up the semi-final that would be. And the final would be the biggest match. Maybe the biggest match I've ever seen. I don't know. It's difficult. I've seen Man United in a couple of Champions League finals. They were huge. Obviously, I saw England in the semi-final of the World Cup against Croatia. That was huge. So it's difficult to say, to be honest. It's difficult to say. Would England be England in the semi-final? Would that be the biggest? Maybe not the biggest, but it's right up there. I mean, we're talking easy top 10. Easy, maybe top 5. So, yeah. It's exciting, isn't it? Could the Ukraine be the first to score against us? I'm sure they'll give us a fight. Yeah, of course they could. Yeah, easy. They've got... I mean, they can... I can see England being all over the Ukraine and pushing them back and getting frustrated and not finding a way through. I think, personally, I'd be looking at someone like... Personally, and he won't do this, I would be looking to play 4-1-4-1, right? I would play one holding midfielder. Let's not forget that 2 of our defensive midfielders are on yellow cards. If they get another yellow card, they're out of the next game. So why don't you change the formation and just drop one, put one to the bench, and only play one? And if you wanted, why not that one just be Henderson? So that you're protecting both Rice and Phillips. Like, if you play the 4-1-4-1, you've still got your back line protected, right? You've got 4 defenders and a defensive midfielder. But that gives you so much in attack as well. Because the 4, you can have Sterling, you could have Grealish, you could have Mount, and then you can have either Foden or Sancho, I just think that for probing the Ukrainian back line, it's going to break. It's going to break. Like, if you think what Sterling would be doing on the left, think about what Sancho would be doing on the right. I mean, Sancho has just moved to United for 75 million, something like this. So, Sancho, one of the best players in the German Bundesliga, now moved to Man United. He would be on the right-hand side. Sterling on the left-hand side, who's been, fantastic. Grealish, who unlocked Germany for us in the middle. Mount, who is one of our best players and hasn't played the past couple of games because of having to self-isolate. With Kane just ahead of them as well. I kind of feel like your defense isn't going to be too exposed. Your attack is absolutely irresistible. And I just don't think that the Ukraine would be able to cope with that. I just think that, with all that probing and everything, I just think that it would crack. But I don't think he'll do that. I think he will go with the conservative 4-2-3-1. And I'm not bothered by that. I've got total faith in Southgate. If that's what he thinks is the right thing to do, then that's the right thing to do. So, yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind what he does. I'll support whatever he decides. I don't think there's a team he could put out that I would be appalled at. Unless he started playing people completely out of position, then I'd be like, what are you doing? But you could put out any of these players. I love this squad. This squad of 26, I think, is just... That's our strength. Our strength is the fact that if someone gets injured, don't matter. Really don't matter. Even if Harry Kane doesn't make it to the final, it doesn't matter. He's only scored one goal in the whole tournament. If you don't make it to the final, we'll just find a different way. We'll put Calvin-Lewin on, who's, Calvert-Lewin's all right. All right, he's not Kane, but he'll do the job. I ain't got a problem playing him in the final. And if we don't go with, maybe we put Rashford up there. Put Rashford in the number 9. So we've got options. This is what I'm saying. We've got options whereby if someone gets injured, I mean, if Maguire gets injured, Mings has been brilliant. And we've got Ben White, who I really love. I think Ben White's a fantastic defender. We haven't seen him in this tournament, so we're so lucky. I say lucky. I mean, obviously there's been a lot of work done at grassroots level to give us this squad. And, yeah, I'm excited, man. But I'm also excited for this. This is Denmark and Czech Republic. The two sides are walking out. We are in Baku. For this quarterfinal, and this is the game before the game. So we are making our way closer towards the England match. I was listening to them talk about the Danish team, and they were saying that Eriksen is a big loss, but apparently this Damsgaard, they're saying, is one of the best players they've ever produced. They are really, really impressed with Damsgaard. So Damsgaard would be one to keep an eye out for. And it's not a bad little team, this Danish team. I can see Denmark winning this and getting through to that semi-final. I hope your mum days well. Michael, shout out to you. Days, I'm still butthurt about Portugal not advancing. What advice do you give me that will give me hope for Portugal football going forward? Well, the thing to remember, and I have said this a few times, every nation will be disappointed at some point apart from the team that wins. So what you've got to do is you've got to enjoy the journey, and you've got to enjoy the moments, right? Because if you only watch international football just to see your country win a World Cup or win a Euros, there's no guarantee you'll ever see that in your lifetime. So first of all, if you are a Portugal fan, then you've already had success. You've already seen more than really you should be entitled to see. I've never seen England win a Euros. I've never seen England win a World Cup, right? I've never seen it in my life. So Portugal obviously won the last European Cup. So I would say that you'd have to be, really proud and pleased that you've already done it. You've done it. I mean, yeah, okay, you could go and win a World Cup, but you've won a Euros. Like, if ever you feel sad, just put on the highlights of that Euros that you won in 2016. So you kind of have to enjoy the journey. You qualified. You got all the excitement of the builds. Any results that you got in the group stage. You got some some nice moments there. Obviously, Ronaldo is the top goal scorer, so I'd say you can definitely take that. And his personal achievements as well, and what he's achieved with like the number of goals he's scored internationally and the number of appearances that he's made, that's been a big talking point as well. So it's not just been about Portugal, it's been about like Ronaldo. And so there's definitely been things that you can take from this tournament and say that it's been good for Portugal. You did get through. You just unfortunately came up against Belgium. And going out to Belgium, there's no shame there. Do you know what I mean? It's not like it was a disaster and you went out to, some small side, San Marino. Like, you went out to Belgium. No shame in that. So, yeah, I think you've got to just look at it and take the positives. I think if you qualify, then you've had all the excitement of the build and all the hope of can we do it, and you get to see who you're drawn with. And you watch the tournament start and you wait for your team to play. And that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. But I think if you watch football, just thinking you're only to see your team win, you're going to have a lifetime of disappointment. And that took me a long time to get my head around. Like, if England go out today, I'll be disappointed. Of course I will. Of course you will. But it won't take me too long to get over it. It won't take me too long to get over it. Because I will look back on the tournament and I will look at that Germany result and I'll go, that was it. It was all worth it for that. We got that from... What did we get from the tournament? We got that from the tournament. Now, someone like Scotland, for example, they went out in the group stages, but what did they get? Well, they got to their first finals since 98. Massive. They got all the excitement of the build and being a part of it. Massive. They got the emergence of Billy Gilmore, who won Man of the Match against England. Massive. They got the 0-0 draw at Wembley, which they love, and they were dancing in the streets about. Massive. So even Scotland, that went out in the group stages, got like some big, big moments out of this tournament. Just because they didn't win it doesn't mean that's irrelevant for them. So that's the way that I try to look at like these tournaments. What can you as a nation take away from it? If you can take away some good stuff, then, it was worth it. Like, I look back on Euro 96 with fondness. We didn't win it. We went out in the semi-finals, but I look back on it as one of my favourite ever tournaments because it was in England. We got to the semi-final. We beat Spain in the knockout round. We beat Scotland 2-0 with that fantastic Gaza goal. We beat the Netherlands 4-1 in the group stages. It was all at Wembley. I was young at the time. It's a tournament that I remember from my youth. Like, I get some good memories from Euro 96. But I don't look at it and think, oh, we didn't win it. It's pointless. So I mean, you've got to just take stuff from it. Right. We are about to get underway with this game. Right, I need to change this over. I have got the clock started, but I just forgot to set it up. Lol. Lol. There we go. Boom. Right, so we are underway with Czech Republic versus Denmark, and we are building towards England versus the Ukraine, the main event of the evening. I reckon it'll be 2-1 Denmark. Oh, yeah, get in your score predictions, guys. What do you think it'll be? I mean, I think probably 2-0 to Denmark, something along those lines. I think Denmark are going to be quite comfortable here. Austin, shout out to you. Bad Left Hook said it's coming home. Corey K says, come on, Czech Republic. Have you seen pictures of Sami Zayn's back after the match? It's horrific. I haven't. Hamilton has signed a new contract with Mercedes. Verstappen is on pole. Oh my God, this is Verstappen's year, isn't it? 2-1, says Jordan. 2-0 to Denmark, says Nathaniel. 3-1 to Denmark, says Bunkers. 3-1 to the Czech Republic, says Corey. Anthony said the big stars haven't really turned up for their countries. It's an interesting point. I mean, you think about Mbappe, didn't really turn up. Kane hasn't really turned up. I think Ronaldo did. I mean, he scored 5, but a good chunk of them were from the penalty spot. So maybe Ronaldo, I don't know. I mean, maybe. Lukaku did all right. It's hard. I mean, who do you think, right, this is a good question. Who do you think is the player of the tournament? Who do you think earlier on in the group stages, I thought it was Wijnaldum, the Netherlands midfielder. I thought he was absolutely irresistible. I thought he was absolutely fantastic. But now I'm looking at Sterling. I think Sterling has been very consistent throughout the tournament. So I'm looking at Sterling as being like a player of the tournament. I'm looking at Spinazzola. I think he's been absolutely fantastic for Italy. I mean, not just defensively with his tackles and he's put in some really important tackles. He dealt with Lukaku and prevented Lukaku from scoring. And then moments after that, he was down the other end trying to score a goal himself. Both ends of the pitch, Spinazzola was everywhere. And apparently he's out for 12 months. Achilles injury. We saw him go off yesterday, Spinazzola. So I think Spinazzola would have been in with a shout. Maybe not now. He's going to miss a semi-final and a final. I think Sterling's in with a shout. Richard thinks De Bruyne. Crazy Ginge, Jake Holden says Sommer. I think Sommer would be in with a shout for goalkeeper. Sterling or Lukaku. Yeah, Bunkers. He's been awesome. He's obviously playing today as well for Denmark. Czech Republic in the penalty area. Nice clearance by Denmark. Denmark are in white, Czech Republic in red, and as we said, we're in Baku. Days, what do you think is happening with Charlotte on Monday? WWE tweeted Charlotte gives a medical update. WWE says after a vicious attack, but it could be a real injury. It's strange. I'm guessing it's a work. My guess is a work. I haven't seen anything reported about her being really injured, so they use social media for, storylines. So I'm guessing it's something like that. Nathaniel, can't count any team out. That's true. Tharuka, shout out to you. Okay, so already nearly 4 minutes gone in this game. And that might mean that we can get some stats on screen, which would be good. There we go. And we are up and running. Boom. Let's hope Grealish starts tonight, says Anthony. I'm not sure he will. I don't know. Be good if he did. But if he doesn't, I'm Team Southgate. Ball in the middle, headed towards goal. It's in! Headed in already! Wow, Delaney. 1-0. It was a corner. We haven't seen many goals from corners. But a goal from a corner already, headed right in the corner. There can't be any doubt about that unless someone's offside, but the goal scorer certainly isn't. Perfect corner. Lovely look. Whips it in. Look at that. So simple. So easy. Delaney headers in the goal. What a great start for Denmark. Denmark, who in the last round beat Wales 4-0, are within 5 minutes a goal up against the Czech Republic. It's took them 5 minutes to score. And Denmark are on the ball again, and they've got the bit between their teeth here. There's belief coursing through their veins as the ball comes in. And straight over the heads of everyone. Yeah, I mean, Czech Republic just need to see this little period out. Kind of feel that Denmark are going to have a good little run of it now. Look at him, man. Dancing in the stands. Yeah, they're saying that the marking was bad by Czech Republic and they just gave them too much room. Ball's tried to play it in, but it bounces off the Czech Republic player. Denmark on fire! Ball goes back to Schmeichel. And goes out to the right-hand side, headed out by Czech Republic. 1-0 down after 5 minutes. Fans are having the best time. They are absolutely bouncing. Nice. Into the centre. Lovely ball. Dolberg. They're a good team, man. They're a good team. I mean, again, if England get through and someone said, do you want to play Denmark, Spain, or Italy? You'd pick Denmark. There's no denying that, but England are going to have to be at their best to get past this team if England get through. Right, ball whipped into the centre, bounces up, goes out. So that was better defending by the Czech Republic. That was another corner for Denmark. Denmark scored. Yeah, Denmark scored. Today's the conversation about food was more interesting than this match, says Luke. Hang on, Luke. We're only 8 minutes in, bud, and we've had a goal. Ball into the centre, headed towards goal, but bounces out. And it's going to be a goal kick to Czech Republic. Denmark is looking good. Stokes says, I reckon this could be 3-0 at this rate. Well, I mean, it could be, but I remember when Italy scored, was it Italy against Belgium? And it was very early. And we thought that it was going to go on to be, a massacre, and it just didn't really go that way. This could be the same, whereby it's going to stay 1-0 for a while. Czech Republic is still a good side. As we said, there's no pushovers. Nice. Ball bouncing around. Oh, that's good work. Is that Braithwaite? Braithwaite trying to get on the end of it. Couldn't quite. The ball was bouncing around the edge of the Denmark penalty area. NFL playoff games. No, but no. Brendan, if we do NHL, it would only ever be the final. It would only ever be the Stanley Cup final. So that will always be a no until the final. And even that might be a no. I never get asked for the NHL, ever. No one ever, apart from you, Brendan, no one else ever asks about it. I mean, I don't know why they would. I don't even know. It must be shown, but I've never seen it. I can't think I've ever clicked the channels and seen it. Days, just popping in to say hello. I heard a rumour that Denmark are using our brand, said Wash and Go. They are, yeah. They're using it to clean the drains. It's really good and really useful for that. So, multi-uses. Right, we're on the right-hand side. Ball back to the midfield. Denmark passing it around, but he's done well to keep that. He's done very well to keep a hold of that. Days Becky has done a voiceover for a Conor McGregor video package for UFC on BT. It's on their Twitter. Wow. I'll definitely check that out. That's good. That's very good. Nice. Ball goes behind. Here come Czech Republic. So they just weathered that little storm. So it's been about 5-6 minutes since the goal. Shot is blocked. Czech Republic getting into the penalty area. It was Schick. Days, we should do watch-alongs for the Slap Championships. Slap fights aren't more exciting than Garn fights, says Juan. Right. Czech Republic going to look to whip the ball in. And well defended. Ball goes straight across goal. Lovely. Look at that long ball. Oh, it's fallen right to him. 1-on-1, Denmark! No. Should have done better there. Should have done much better. Was that Damsgaard? They've got high hopes for him as well. Just a long ball. Yeah, I think Sally McCoy said it's amazing. We see all this beautiful passing, and it's just a long ball like that that unlocks the team and unlocks the defence. I mean, we talk about all this like passing triangles and how many to have in midfield and matching players up and all that. And all they just did then was one long ball straight over the whole team. And the player just ran onto it. And he was 1-on-1. And Czech Republic had to really defend for their lives there. Cameron Norrie is 2-1 down to Ferrada. I don't know who that is, to be honest. I don't really follow the tennis too much. Caught his hand. Yeah, it's obvious hand. Yeah, I don't really follow the tennis too much, but I think you told me that Murray was out. Thruka said Days is my most typed word. She went on about quitting wrestling and all if she lost. I don't know if that was to add to her heel character. Ball to the back post. Bouncing. Oh, he skied it. That was a big opportunity for Czech Republic. The free kick is taken from the handball. Falls to just in between the penalty spot and the 18-yard box. In between there. Free volley to the Czech Republic player. And yeah, look at this. They're just seeing that Damsgaard thing. I mean, he should have done so much better there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's... I can't even tell if the ball was going in or not. It might have been going in. They just showed a replay of Damsgaard running on goal. Keeper's coming. He kicks it, but it just slowly goes towards the goal, and it's easily retrieved and cleared. I can't quite tell if the ball was bouncing in anyway. Might have been. Might have been. Almost 15 minutes gone in this game, and already had a goal. We've already had a 1-on-1. It's not a bad little game. Any figures you're excited for? I can't think of any, to be honest. I'm a little bit out of the collecting world. The Euros have took so much time, and there's been so many figures that I wanted and I've just not got. So I think there's we've been looking at them, and there's some figures that look good. But I don't know. I don't know if there's any that I'm like I've got to have it. I think that, you know, they're knocking out good quality stuff. Here we go. Look, corner whipped in, headed away. Days, can't believe you don't know who Roger Federer is. That's not who I was referring to, you silly Billy. I saw the Becky Connor thing. It's pretty cool. It's pretty short, but it's still pretty cool. Hey, look, Denmark on the right-hand side, whipping the ball in. Oh, he should have done better. Honestly, if these two teams could finish. So many opportunities here. Look, on the right-hand side, whips it in. Man, if he'd have smashed that ball, catches him on the knee, he knees it. It hits his knee and just goes wide. But right, that was good for Denmark. Ball goes out. It's going to be a throw into Czech Republic. I'm just waiting for England, says Shane. Nathaniel said, I don't see Rhea Becky on any show besides SummerSlam. If Charlotte can't do Money in the Bank, they'd probably just do Eva or scrap that defense altogether. Heather, shout out to you. We're on our way to an antique car show. Ooh, have fun. Have fun. Are you buying or what? What are you just going to have a little look? I'm guessing you're going to have a look. Like, is it like an exhibition? I'm guessing, or a sale? The Czechs need to play better, says Corey K. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of going the way that I expected. Denmark are seeing more of the ball. Right now it's 61-39 for Denmark. Actually, do you know what? I've only just realised that this is completely the wrong way round. Hang on. Czech Rep. Denmark. Oh my god. There we go. Let's move Delaney over. So there we go. That's better. So, yeah, Denmark 61%. They've had 4 shots on target. 2 shots on target. 4 shots in total. Czech Republic have had 3 shots. 0 on target. So it's all Denmark at the moment. Which is, to be honest, what I was expecting. I do think that Denmark are the better of the two sides. We were looking at the stats, and that was backing that up. Capsman said, my parents are hesitant about going out. I still live with them. Just scored a defining moments. Hulk Hogan. Very cool. WWE Central. Hope you are well. WWE Central said, what if Southgate decides to save the top players' energy and doesn't play them? And they lose. I bet you're worried now. Nope. Ball whipped in by Czech Republic. It was a lovely ball. Right in the 6-yard box. No, he is so conservative, defensive, careful. He won't do that. He won't rest those players. He won't rest like the team. And even if he does, I love this squad. You could change the whole 11 and I wouldn't be worried. You could lag. Little bit of lag for a second. Little bit of lag. Okay, we are back. Little bit of lag for a moment. So, where did we get? So, we were talking about Johnstone in goal, who I think is a downgrade on Pickford. Then we'd have Reece James from Chelsea. Next to him, we'd have White, who plays for Brighton, Ben White, but looks like he's going to go to Arsenal. I really like him. I think he's a great defender. Czech Republic, breaking into the box. Schmeichel makes a save. That's a good save by Schmeichel. Then you would go Mings, who plays for Villa, but he's been a very good defender. And then you would go Chilwell, who plays for Chelsea. Is it Chelsea? I can't remember if it's Chelsea. I think it is Chelsea. So, Johnstone, James, White, Mings, Chilwell. Ball in and it's cleared. Then you could have Henderson for Liverpool and Bellingham for Borussia Dortmund. Then you could have Sancho. Grealish. I think we can agree. Has he been playing? Would we say he's been playing? I don't know. I don't know if we're going to agree on Grealish or not, if he's been playing or not. Who should I take if we can't take Grealish then? I would take... Oh, he's been using a lot of players, in all fairness. I'm looking at Sterling, and I've got Sancho. I'd put Rashford on the left. I'd put Calvert-Lewin up front. And in the middle, I'll have to go Grealish. If I don't go Grealish, then I've got to go... He's used everyone. I could move Bellingham forward. I'll have to go Grealish. So, Johnstone in goal. James, White, Mings and Chilwell. 2 defensive midfielders being Henderson and Bellingham. Then you've got up front... I mean, look at this for an up front. Sancho, Grealish, Rashford... with Calvert-Lewin as the striker. I mean, that is a completely different starting 11 to what we had against Germany. Right? Against Germany, none of those players started. That is a completely different starting 11 to what started against Germany. And that team should beat the Ukraine. That team should beat the Ukraine. Henderson, Bellingham, Sancho, Grealish, Rashford, White, who I really rate, Reece James, who's really good, Mings, who's played in 2 games in this tournament, been really good, Chilwell, fantastic player. The only 2 people there that I would look at and go, not sure, would be Johnstone, the goalkeeper, who did well in one of the friendlies, and Calvert-Lewin, who I think would be a step down on Harry Kane. But he's still a great player. Still plays for Everton and has had a great season. Scored plenty of goals. So this is what I'm saying. Like, England are so fortunate. The squad that they've got is so good. Update the scoreboards. Oh, have I not put the one on? It's a bit strange. What am I doing? I'm being reckless. If Denmark wins, I'm going to call for a celebration of whiskey, says Shane. Right, well, 24 minutes gone. The game has kind of really settled down. There's not been loads of chances in this. We've had 2 shots on target so far. First 5 minutes were relatively exciting, but past 10 minutes have been a bit of a step down. Ball comes out to the right-hand side, played across, headed clear by Denmark. It's still just that 1 goal. Although Harry Kane barely runs, he still tries. Where are the eye pokes and low blow counters? Yeah, they're not around, unfortunately. We've not been getting many eye pokes and low blows. Right, corner, whipped in to the centre, and oh, Czech Republic do get ahead on it, but puts it wide. So that wasn't bad at all. Nice little corner. Got to get it on target though. He's a very good player, Souček. He's had a great season. How many England players are taking yellows into the Ukraine? I think it's 4. I think it's like Foden, Maguire. It's definitely Maguire, Rice, and Phillips. Those 3 definite. And then there is a 4th that I think is Foden. And there's been a big conversation about, do you rest them? I mean, I think that you could rest 1. I mean, even if you rest 2, it's not a problem. You can't tell me that Henderson and Bellingham are going to be a problem. Like, Henderson is... he's been out injured, but he came on. Who did he come on against? Was it Czech Republic? And he looked really good. I think Henderson's looking absolutely fine. Bellingham, I love. Bellingham, I think, is an incredible footballer. I used to watch his dad play football. And I really rate him. I really rate him. So he's still really, really young. It's a bit, maybe it's a bit of an ask to put him into a Euros quarter-final game. It is crazy. I mean, this doesn't feel like a Euros quarterfinal. I kind of feel like it's the wrong way round. We should have really played the Ukraine in the round of 16 and then had Germany tonight. That would have made more sense. It's a bit weird playing like this massive game, this emotional game in the round of 16, and then I don't want to say it's a step down, but because it's still one of the biggest games I've ever seen today. Because it's the next round, so it's going to be. But the Germany game was just so emotional and so special. England is going to get a penalty and get a head start, but the ref won't allow it. Do you do NBA live streams? We haven't been doing them, no, but the finals are coming up, aren't they? I should probably have a little look at that. I've got a feeling they're probably on at the same time as wrestling, though. I should imagine it's going to clash. That's been the great thing about the Euros. They're in the daytime, the wrestling's at the night time, so it just works really, really well. Stokes, see you in a bit. Harley said, I've retweeted the Connor Becky thing. It's a minute long. Thank you. I will check it out. Legend Killer said, Days, I'm really looking forward to England-Ukraine. Same here, bud. Same here. Hopefully it's going to be a great night in Italy for us. At the Stadio Olympico. And, yeah, it should be really, really, hopefully a really good night for the English. And then, you know, that's semi-final. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I have only ever seen England in 2 semi-finals. I've seen England in 2 semi-finals, and that is it. In my life. And that was 2018 at the World Cup and 96 against Germany, Euro 96. So, I mean, I did see them against in 90, but I was young. So to see them like get to a semi-final again would be huge. It's a lovely free kick that's whipped in. Czech Republic are definitely the better side like the past 10 minutes. Trying to get their head on it. We've seen them with like corners and trying to get their head on like a free kick here. So they're definitely probing and trying and working. I'm working, but I'll miss the game. But I will be there in spirit, says Zach. Shout out to you. What about the Nations League when we lost to Holland? I suppose it's weird, that one, though, isn't it? I mean, I suppose it is. Yes, I suppose you're right. It's just a little bit strange with how it was done, because you had the group stages done over a period of time, and then like you qualified for an event, and it just started at like the semi-final. There was only 4 teams that got through, so it was a little bit weird, that one. I can't quite read how people see the Nations League. Let me know in the chat. Do you see the Nations League as a major tournament? I mean, surely it's not equal to like a Euros. For those that don't know, the Nations League is like this new tournament that got introduced. It's sort of replaced friendlies. So rather than just playing friendlies, you'll play a couple of friendlies before a tournament. That'll never change. But like during the year, you'd play some friendlies as well. They don't mean anything. It's just, you know, have a look at some players, try a few things. Well, they've tried to make them more competitive. And so they've introduced something called the Nations League. And basically you get drawn in a group and your friendlies against teams that are picked for you. And the best teams go through to like a little tournament final. But it starts at the semi-finals. Like only 4 teams get through. I don't know. I don't care about Nations League, says Andrew. I mean, I still want to see England win it. Don't get me wrong. I definitely want to see England win it. But I can't quite figure out how I feel about it. I'll think it's the best thing in the world if England win it. Ball whipped him. Smaller teams get a chance to go to the Euros because of it, says Tomb Boy. I don't care about Nations League. We read that one. Patrick says hello. I only know of the League of Nations. It's very similar. It's very, very similar. As an American fan, I didn't realise England haven't won a Euros or a World Cup in my lifetime. Yep. They've only ever won one. I mean, it is quite shocking when you think about it. When you think about England and you think about, history and the fact that football was started here and sent around the world, when you hear about how football started in India or how football started in like South America and all this, normally it's because an English person brought the game over. So if you think about our proud history, the first international game between two nations was England versus Scotland. So it is shocking to think we've won one World Cup and that's it. That is it. One World Cup. And I can't even say that we've been to loads of finals and lost in loads of finals. Like, we've never been to a final, apart from the one we won. We've never lost the final, which is a good record. But that's because we've never been there. It was a nice little play there by Denmark. So they were getting a little closer towards the Czech Republic goal, but no joy. I read about England's World Cup in '66 from a book when I was little. That's our success now. Our success is all in history books. England's success you read about when you're little as a kid, because it hasn't happened in recent years. And 2 world wars, well, that's true. Hope England win tonight at Rome. Then we've got all the games at Wembley, which would be a big positive. Scott Mills said on the official chart last night, before 3 Lions charted at 22, if England win today and Wednesday, that it would climb to number 1, which would mean that goes up 26 places. Is 3 Lions at number 22 in the UK chart? That does not surprise me. I hope World in Motion is around that. I've always thought that's the better song. Oh, shot straight at Kasper Schmeichel. Love's got the world in motion, and I know the weekend through. I love it, man. I love World in Motion. Express yourself. It's one-on-one. Express yourself. It's one-on-one. It's a tune, man. I know most people prefer 3 Lions. 3 Lions is better for the stands. 3 Lions is better for, like, it's coming home and all that. But there's no denying that you can put World in Motion on at any time. Even if England aren't playing, you can put World in Motion on, and it's just a great tune. It's just a great tune by a great band. So I love World in Motion. I love 3 Lions. I don't mind the new one. Have you heard the one for this tournament by Crepton Conan called Olay? It's really different. It's like hip hop grime stuff, but I mean, I really like it. It's definitely my kind of thing, and I think it's pretty good. But it's not the kind of thing that you can sing on the terraces. I can't believe England haven't won a Cricket One Day World Cup before 2019. John Barnes is a great rapper, says Pepsi Pack. Austin said, breaking news, World in Motion is... How dare you? How dare you? If England win, will you please strip your hat off? I've took my hat off before. It's not a big deal. 10 minutes remaining in this, yeah. It's been all right. It's been all right. England have insane players as well over the years and some decent managers. The 94 World Cup was in the US before I even liked soccer, says Capsman. Yeah, it was. It was a good tournament as well. 94 World Cup was great. It was a great tournament. I just wish England had been there. Because I remember watching it and like the stadiums looked fantastic. I mean, you guys have got amazing stadiums. You guys are so set up for a World Cup. Like, you guys hosting a World Cup in America is just... I don't even know if you'd notice it was happening. Because, you know, you've got the infrastructure, you've got the accommodation, you've got the stadiums, like, you've got everything. But yeah, you did. It was held there in '94. It was brilliant. It's a great World Cup. I remember in the opening, was it the opening ceremony? Like Diana Ross was singing, and she took a shot at goal. And what was meant to happen was the ball was meant to go in the goal, and then the goals broke apart, and like fireworks would come out, right? And that's what meant to happen. She put the ball wide. She put it wide. She went up and like kicked it, and the ball went like wide, and then the goal just had to like explode anyway. Amazing. That's a good save by the goalkeeper. Yeah, it was a decent save. Decent save. I was 4 when the World Cup was here in the US. OJ was on the loose. The baseball strike was starting. Rangers won the Stanley Cup, and the Houston Rockets had won the NBA Finals. I saw the Suns have got to the NBA Finals, which I was like, that's amazing. I remember the Suns, like, from when I was playing NBA Jam, and then being a team that I was like, yeah, they're cool. I mean, as a kid, you just get into them because of their names. Do you know what I mean? Like, I support the Raptors for 2 reasons. One, because I went to Toronto when I was young, and the Raptors had just pretty much started up. So I was like, yeah, these are cool. I saw their merch everywhere, and I was like, these are cool. And I think they're called the Raptors because they wanted something around the time of, like, dinosaurs were in. I'm sure they're called the Raptors because, like, they started around when Jurassic Park was on, and then started, like, 93, around that time. So I think they chose their name to kind of tie in with that. And, I mean, honestly, I was into Jurassic Park. I thought Jurassic Park was a brilliant film. I saw it at the cinema, and, you know, all the toys were dinosaurs, and dinosaurs were in the early 90s. So, yeah, the Raptors were cool. I love them. So I followed them ever since. And when I say followed them, I haven't followed them that close. But I know a few players. I know how they do each year. I know they won the championship. I watched, actually, when they won the championship. But yeah, I'm a proper rubbish fan. I couldn't tell you where they finished this year. I just know they didn't make the playoffs at all, which was disappointing because they did make the playoffs last year. England on yellow. Foden, Maguire, Rice, Phillips. Will Southgate rest any of them? He says not. Well, he said that any decisions for the team will have nothing to do with the yellow cards. That was his words. His words, whatever they decide to do, it won't have anything to do with the yellow cards. Alex said, what would happen if a team couldn't make it to a game on time? Never happened. I mean, they just would, wouldn't they? Because they have to be there like hours before. So it's not as if they rock up like 5 minutes before. So I don't know. It's never happened. Still a comfortable temperature over here in Maryland. Chicago Bulls, Jordan, Pippen, Rodman. Legends. I mean, I don't think Michael Jordan was in the game. I think NBA Jam, for whatever reason, I think you could, when you chose the Bulls, I think you only had Pippen and Rodman. I don't think Jordan was an option for NBA Jam. I don't know why. It's got to have been a license thing, because they absolutely would have wanted him. And Raptors weren't in NBA Jam. Second goal. Dolberg. Simple cross. Whipped in from the left. And it missed the one guy, went to the back post, and he sticks it in. Dolberg. Brilliant delivery. Dolberg. Hopefully, Denmark are saying, England, you're next. They're good, aren't they? It's a lovely ball, man. That is a lovely ball. Look at that. Boom. No, it just flicks it. Flicks it with his, the kind of outside of his right boot. Daze, did you ever think about wrestler interviews? I've not really any interest in it, bud. Not interested in interviewing wrestlers. I don't really get that. Well, I suppose I do. Do I? I don't know. That kind of like starstruck. I used to when I was young. I used to get starstruck. If I'd see someone, I'd be like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god." I don't really get it now. Don't really get it. Like, I wouldn't really be bothered about meeting them. If I meet them, I'm very respectful. I'm like, you know, nice to meet you, sir, all that kind of stuff. But I'm it's not like I'm staring at, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, or like, I just don't really, not really bothered. I mean, maybe I could find some interesting stuff out by talking to them, or I don't know. But there's loads of channels doing that, isn't there? We're just looking at the Danish fans celebrating in the stands, and yeah, I mean, 2 goals to the good. You've got to think this is looking good for Denmark. All I can do is hope that England are going to do similar later. It'd be lovely if they're 2-0 up at half time. Denmark just looking irresistible here, looking really, really solid. Denmark is scary. I think they're playing for Eriksen and challenging for opposing teams. Definitely. Definitely. I mean, there has to come a point for Denmark, though, where that heart, it can only take you so far. Like, they've got skill, but they're going to come up against a good team. It might not be England, who knows? Say they get to the final, Denmark, they have to play Italy. Like, there's going to come a point where it's going to be too much. Heart and belief can only take you so far. And I think it's working wonders for them. I think they're a united squad, a unified team. I think the Eriksen thing was huge. Yeah, they will be hoping to make it to Wembley, and they're looking very, very good. But yeah, I kind of think that the Eriksen thing was absolutely huge, and it's definitely helping them against teams of this quality. But I still fancy England against them. If England play Denmark at Wembley, you've got to say England are favourites. This is the crowd we miss. Haven't seen how I'm doing in the Fantasy League. I haven't changed it once, and I don't plan to. Well, I'm sure you're doing great. I'm sure the team that you selected at the start, I should imagine all of them players are still in the tournament and chipping in points for you. Ryan said, if Denmark make it to the final, I think Eriksen will be on the bench if he's able to. No, he's done. He's done for this tournament. Surely he's done. I mean, he's just had that thing fitted, hasn't he? And I think his tournament's done. Can't wait to hear Man United's Jadon Sancho tonight. It'll hit different. It is a great ball across that. All he has to do is side foot it into the goal. It's quite easy work, this, for Denmark. They had to weather a bit of a storm. They had to weather a little bit of a storm, but it's been very comfortable. We're almost at half time. 1 minute 40 odd. Yeah, it'd be good if they could get a few injuries. That would help. If Denmark make it to the final, I think Eriksen will be on the bench if he is able. Oh, I read that one. Denmark have got fantastic support. Denmark are going to win the Euros for Eriksen, says Crazy Ginger Jake Holder. Nice free kick launched forwards, put into the danger area, and Denmark trying to get on the end of it, but not able to. And a couple of minutes of added time have been played, and we should be done. So one more half to go. Right now, it doesn't look like we're getting extra time here. And we are getting ever closer. We are 2 hours, 10 minutes away from England versus Ukraine. Eriksen will not be playing. He's just had a cardiac arrest 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Denmark have fantastic support. Denmark have great taste in bacon. Well, that is also true. That also cannot be denied. They're playing quite a bit of extra time here, aren't they? We're already over a minute over the added time that was announced. And there we go. So that is the end of the half. A very good half. Very good half for Denmark. And 2 goals to the goods. They scored it right at the start of the game. And right at the end of the half, there was a lot of in the middle. I mean, no shots on target by the Czech Republic. Only 2 shots on target by Denmark. 58-42. It's just really comfortable. It's just really comfortable. I mean, I think this is Denmark all day long. I said Denmark 2-0 it would end. And who knows? Could go on to be 4 now. I mean, or it could stay at 2-0. You are 4 hours or so away from finding out that England have lost, says Alex. Half-time, says Austin. It is half-time. It is half-time. So, yeah, the excitement is building. Obviously, we're about, an hour away from getting the team news. Again, if you are just joining us, we are expecting England to play a 4-2-3-1. We are not expecting it to be the 4-3-4 that was against Germany. Things to look out for when the team is announced. We want to know, are those yellow cards going to have been taken into account? He says not. He did a press conference last night, and he said that he didn't quite understand why people wanted to rest players for yellow cards and whatever, because we've got a massive game ahead of us. I love the fact that he is not in any way underestimating the Ukraine. If England go out, it is not because we underestimated the Ukraine. I genuinely believe they have been fully focused and have done everything they can to get ready for this match. I don't believe in the slightest they have overlooked the Ukraine. I think England will have learnt from Iceland and how hard that Iceland defeat was back in 2016. We went out to Iceland. I mean, Iceland, a tiny country, knocked us out of, I think it was the Euros, wasn't it? Knocked us out of the Euros in 2016, and pain. Just pain. That one hurt, man. And they deserved to knock us out. We were awful. We were absolutely awful. And there's still some players from that game in this side. So, I mean, obviously lots have changed since then. We're 5 years down the road, and we've spoke a lot about, St. George's Park and things that have happened and players that have stepped up. And England have found they didn't have Southgate then, for example. So we didn't have Southgate. And, there's been a lot of changes. So we're in a much better place. But I think they will have learnt from that. They'll be aware of the risk of that. I don't expect them to be underprepared. I think they are going to play the strongest team they can. I am expecting Rice. I'm expecting Phillips. I'm expecting Maguire. I don't know that he plays Foden. He might, but he might not. I mean, I think the country is probably wanting to see Sancho. And I think the reason is because he hasn't played much. This is a team that he could do damage against. Because they're going to sit back. Ukraine are going to sit back. And we're going to have to find a way through. Sancho specialises at that. Sancho is like a miner. He will go at a defence and just start digging. He will just start weaving and trying to find way through. He'll take players on, trying to get past them with the ball, trying to get into the penalty area, and he'll just start trying to dig into that defence, dig into that team. And this is perfect for Sancho, because you don't need like players that are, just going to pass it around in front. Like, we need players that are going to penetrate into the penalty area and actually go at goal. Sancho will do that. Grealish will do that. Sterling will do that. Mount, I think, is a very good player as well, of course. So I do look at, I think that line, man, that line of, if we had the 4 and you had Sterling, Grealish, Mount, Sancho, that is terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. I love that. That 4, I think, is so dangerous because they can just probe and get in and straight the way across. And then in the middle, you've got one of the best strikers in the world in Harry Kane, just waiting for the ball to get whipped in or something. Oh, I mean, he won't play the 4. He will play a 4-2-3-1. So it will be the 3, but yeah, I'm looking for Sancho. I mean, he could play Foden. Foden, brilliant. No issue with Foden playing, but he is on a yellow. I mean, I wouldn't risk him. You don't need him. Don't need Phil Foden. He's a brilliant player, but we don't need him. Not with what we've got, so... Yeah, a few things to keep an eye out for. What's the formation? Who's he playing up top? What's the holding defenders? Have the yellow cards been taken into account? Is Maguire playing, or has he gone back to Mings because Maguire's on that yellow? Who are the wing backs? Is he going with Shaw? Is he going with Walker? Is he looking for... Does he think we need some more defensive ability? Has he gone with Trippier instead? So... Obviously, Pickford is cemented in goal. I mean, then he won't change Pickford. There's no need to do that. I'd imagine Harry Kane is cemented up front, so he won't change that. I would think Sterling is cemented now, so I don't think he'll change that. So, and I would think Stones is cemented. I mean, the players that I don't expect to see change would be Pickford, Stones, Sterling, Kane. The rest of it could change. Could change. I expect Rice and Phillips. But because of the yellows, could be Henderson and Bellingham. Could be Henderson and Rice. Could be Henderson and Phillips. We'll find out. Tharuka says, England for the win. Ryan said, who do you think will be man of the match for England? I think Sterling. Depends who plays. I think I'm also interested to see is Harry Kane at the races now. Is Harry Kane going to be getting goals now? Is he up and running now? Is he going to get into the right areas? Are they going to find a way of involving him? I think, there was a play that he managed to get to the end of against Germany and he got a goal. Are they going to look to do that a little bit more? Because this game suits Harry Kane. This game is perfect for Harry Kane because if you've got players probing and breaking through, say Sterling's trying to get through the defence on the left and Sancho's trying to get through the defence on the right. Well, as soon as they get through, they're either going to take a shot or they're going to play a ball into the centre. And if a ball comes into the centre, who's there? Harry Kane. So they're either going to have a shot themselves. I mean, it depends what options are available, or play it into the middle. So I think that this could be good for Harry Kane as long as he's in and around the right areas. And he is. He normally is. So I expect Kane to get chances today. I think that Sterling is going to be working his magic. I'm interested to see who plays on the right. I'm not expecting Saka because he took a knock in training. So not expecting Saka. But if it's Saka, brilliant. I think Saka's been amazing. Really, really positive. Taking players on, beating them, creating chances. Sort of what you would want against the Ukraine. But I kind of think some of these players deserve a rest, man. I don't want to run them in the ground before the final if we get that far. England-Denmark semi-final. Come on, England. Can Harry Kane be a hurricane in the next game? Who do you think would be man of the match? We answered that one, didn't we? I'm not 100%. I think Sterling always stands a chance. I think Kane would stand a chance. I don't think it would be a defender because I don't think our defence will be under that much trouble. I mean, touch wood, it's not. Obviously, we don't quite know what to expect. But, I mean, a disaster would be if the Ukraine score an early goal. If Ukraine score an early goal and then just sit back and we've got to try and break them down, that would be a disaster. I don't fancy watching a whole game where England are just trying to get past 10 men that are just parked in front of the goal and they're just solid, rock solid, and you just can't get through. And you're trying loads of stuff, but there's just no way of chipping in and getting in, and that would be a nightmare. So an early Ukraine goal would be a problem, a big problem. Because then they can just sit back and that's it, just ride out the game. And that would be a concern. But even if that happens, I think we've got the players that can get through, that can find something, that can unlock something. So we'll see, man. I'm excited. I'm positive. I'm a little nervous. I'm obviously getting more nervous as we're getting closer to the game. But I'm positive and I'm excited. What would be your prediction for both games? Well, I said 2-0 Denmark, and they've got to 2-0 at half-time, so not sure. In regards to the game later, I'm thinking that could be another 2-0 England. I think England, it could be 3-0 England, in truth. I mean, I don't want to get too OTT, but yeah, it could be. It could be, very comfortable. I do think that England will score. I think that they've yet to concede. So you do kind of look at all of that and think, this looks pretty good for us. So going with, I mean, that Germany game has given us great confidence. Great confidence. If you're not buzzing and believing after that Germany result, I don't know what would do it. I really don't know what would do it. So, yeah, I'm full of confidence after that Germany game. Feeling pretty good. But I am also very reluctant to get too carried away because this is football and we've seen time after time after time results that just we weren't expecting. Switzerland knocking out France. Czech Republic knocking out the Netherlands. Results you don't expect. I mean, don't forget Austria took Italy. Italy, who might be the best team in this tournament. Austria took them to extra time. I mean, as an England fan, I have to take a positive from that. If Austria can take Italy to extra time, then if England get to the final to play Italy at Wembley, I have to take confidence that England stand a chance of doing at least the same. Do you know what I mean? They stand a chance of at least taking it into extra time. I think the final is going to be very difficult. If we play Spain or Italy, I mean, that'll be our toughest game so far. Harder than Germany. Certainly, I think Italy have looked the best team in this tournament. I think if you was to give the trophy to the team that's done the best in the tournament, I think Italy take it. So, we'll have to see. Wembley could be a deciding factor. 60,000, a final. Those players will give everything. They will give absolutely everything if they get there. Just got a few games to win first. Days, I'm Welsh. I'm watching the rugby. The British and Irish Lions are on tour in South Africa. Cool. What's the score in the Lions game, says James Chadwick. What did you think of Norris putting his car on the front row of the grid? I have no idea. I don't know. I haven't seen. I don't know anything about that story. Spain winner overall, in my opinion, says North Star. Crazy Ginger Jake Holden said, I said 2-1 Denmark and 1-0 Ukraine. Kane has been around forever, but he's still a good age. Yeah, another solid 6 years of him at his peak. Yeah. I mean, I think there's a chance that he's got the next World Cup, the next Euros, and the next World Cup. Yeah, I reckon he's got one more Euros, and 1 World Cup. No, 2 World Cups, 1 Euros in him. You have to kind of think that way. They're every, 2 years, aren't they? So, I'm kind of thinking that would take him to 24. That would take him to 26. 27, that's 6 years from now. Yeah, I mean, he's going to struggle to make another Euros, isn't he? He's going to struggle to make it to the Euros in 2028. That's 7 years from now. How old would he be then? 34? I can't see it. I can't see a striker like Kane being at the age of 34, 35. I mean, Ronaldo's done it. I don't know. Depends how he looks after himself. He's had a few injuries and whatnot, so depends how he is. But I think comfortably we've got some more tournaments with Kane. He's still 27, 28. The British and Irish Lions 21-7 against the Emirates Lions. Landon will start from second for the Austria race, beating both Mercedes and just 0.48 behind Max. Oh, really? That's gutting. I really want Thingy to do well. I want Hamilton to be up there. I don't want him to be up there. Well, that's a great performance for him. F1's become a bit more exciting this season, hasn't it? Right, there's some changes being made by the Czech Republic. So let's just let people know that we're live. My Blood Bowl 2 team, the Randy Queens, advanced to round 2. I read all those. Okay, so substitutions being made right now for the Czech Republic. And we will be underway with the second half very soon. If you are just joining us, it is 2-0 to Denmark. The game's been okay. It's not been the most exciting game in the world. It's been okay. We've had 2 goals and a few goal attempts. And honestly, I mean, I think Denmark are worthy of this. Something about it just feels a little flat. I don't know if it's the lack of a crowd. I'm not sure. I mean, the Belgium fans were going mental last night, weren't they? Belgium, Italy was great. So, wow. Okay, so we are underway with the second half. Denmark are in white, Czech Republic are in red. I haven't heard actually what England are playing in today. Nice shot and well saved. Right at Kasper Schmeichel. Don't know if he was prepared for that shot. Kind of went on him and bounced off him. He kind of just stood there. I think, did he try to gather it up or something? Either way, it bounced off him. Second half is underway. Landon Norris is also British. Yeah, I know, but he's not leading the championship, is he? Plus also, Hamilton is, he's won 7 world championships. Oh, nice shot by the Czech Republic. Hamilton has won 7 championships, and if he wins an 8th, he's the all-time leader. So I want Hamilton to win his 8th. So I'm all for Norris, but just not right now. I'm all for Norris next season, but this season I want Hamilton to win the championship, and then he gets the all-time record for most championships won in F1 with 8. He's currently tied with Michael Schumacher. Dave, strangely enough, we're playing in our home kit tonight. I didn't know that. That's cool. That's cool. As long as it's not grey. Don't need grey. Definitely don't need the grey kit. Ball into the centre, bouncing around, overhead kick, and Schmeichel claims. So we are seeing Czech Republic knocking on the door. Been a couple of shots already in the first few minutes, and an overhead kick attempt, which didn't go very well. Hayden said, come on, Denmark. Ryan says, Czech Republic are going to play with ruthless aggression. Graham said, I think Kane will get 1 more Euros, 1 more World Cup. His injuries will then catch up with him, especially his ankles. I think he will struggle in his 30s. It's a fair point. It's a very fair point. The only reason why I thought he might get another Euros in is because that obviously is only in 3 years. Because this one's been delayed by a year. So the next Euros is in 2024. So I kind of think he should make that. And then I do agree. I think injuries could catch up with him. He's been out for a little while with injuries. Nice little goal. Nice little goal. That's what that was. Schick. That's exactly what Denmark are saying right now. Oh, Schick. Schick. His 5th goal. Ball comes in, and it's a side foot. And, yeah, I mean, it's not a spectacular goal by any means. It's just a side foot in the corner. Oh, shit. I tell you what, this will be good for England if Denmark go out. I should really be watching this, cheering for Czech Republic. They have started really well. Oh, shit. We have got a game in our hands now, and now we're down to just a goal. And Czech Republic have looked the better team. Come on, Czech Republic. Denmark are a problem with... I mean, we've already beaten Czech Republic in the tournament. We've played them and beaten 1-0, and it was quite comfortable. So I have to think that we can do it again, especially as it'll be back at Wembley. So I'd rather play Czech Republic than Denmark. So come on, Czech Republic. Schick makes it stick. I have a bet 2-1 on Denmark. So no more goals, please. What the schick? How the schick did that happen? It's good. It's kind of fun. Czech might come back and win. Wes Heron said, did England win? They haven't played yet. We are 1 hour, 50 minutes away. 5 goals for Schick, and at no point has he been in my fantasy team. At no point has he been in my fantasy team. Even now he's not in my fantasy team. I didn't fancy to score against Denmark. I really thought Denmark was going to be too much for them. I mean, look, you can see that you can get chances against this Danish team. Definitely you can get chances against Denmark. Schick. Right, well, Denmark are still winning, but I definitely don't want extra time. I definitely don't want that. Corner to Denmark. I'll tell you what, we've got a second half now, haven't we? There's only a goal in this. We've got a second half. Both keepers have got those gloves with the bits on. We keep talking about them, but they really are the gloves of the tournament. I had a look and they didn't seem to be that expensive. I thought they were going to be hundreds and hundreds of pounds. Right, here we go. Going to look to whip it in. Corner to Denmark. Into the centre. Headed away. And falls out to the right-hand side. Dansgaard playing it across. Beautiful ball. Look at that ball. They have to deal with it, head it out of the penalty area. And we've got Czech Republic breaking. Bit of speed down the right-hand side. Days, would you mind if Seth cost Edge the match at Money in the Bank? I wouldn't mind. I think it's a great way to start their feud, especially after what happened the last few weeks. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it, I suppose. I mean, I'd rather it be clean. But it works. Keeps Edge strong, I suppose. And it keeps the belt on Roman. Denmark clear from their defence into the midfield, and it's headed forward by the Czech Republic. Playing it into the centre, playing it back out to the wing. Czech Republic now have got a real spring in their step. Baraka's on the ball. Trying to find a way of getting a cross in and loses it. Needed to do better than that. They're working hard, but Denmark clear. Why does the title say England-Ukraine? Because that is coming up next. England-Ukraine coming up in how long? Like an hour and 45 minutes. So we are just an hour and 45 from the big game. What a chic show. If he misses this, his chances, he'll get a lot of chic. I won't be here for England-Ukraine, but I'm praying for an England win. Well, we've spoke a lot about... oh, hello, ball into the middle. Czech Republic. Oh, it's cleared by Denmark. It's cleared by Denmark. There's frustration by the Czech Republic players. If this was anyone but Roman, I would see them putting the title on Edge and doing Edge Rollins at SummerSlam. Ball played forward, but there's no one there. Wan said, the only time you'll be challenged will be in the final, which is not what you want when you have Spain or Italy in front. Yep. I mean, just to get to a final would be huge. So even if we get there, I've said before, like, you've got to take the positives. You've got to take the moments out of a tournament. Even if England go out tonight, this tournament has been brilliant. Like, the tournament itself has been brilliant. But for England fans, it gave us that Germany moment. And they'll never take that away from us. We beat Germany at Wembley in a knockout round of a tournament. Like, fantastic. So you have to take the positives. Yes, I would be disappointed. Yes, England would be out. Yes, you know, it's an opportunity missed. And yeah, I'd be down. I mean, there's no two ways about it. I'd be disappointed. I'd be gutted. But it's still, I would look back on this tournament fondly. Even if that happened, I would look back on this tournament fondly. Sometimes shit happens. Ball goes back to the midfield. Nice dink ball and headed away by Czech Republic. Denmark were probing there. So 10 minutes gone in the second half. I love Edge, says the mother. I love Harry Kane. I love Raheem Sterling. That's who I'm loving right now. Days almost at that 3-1 stage again. It's going to be a corner to Denmark. Corner to Denmark. They've got an opportunity here. Whipping it in. Headed out. So Denmark on the ball. Nothing came of that corner. Played across. Headed back into the middle of the park. Pumped forward. Edge of the box. Headed clear by Czech Republic. And Czech Republic now break him. Nice, playing it across. So Czech Republic on the break. They've got a few options in the centre. Some nice little passing, but just could not get it through that Danish defence. I tell you what's quite interesting here. The Danish defence is being really examined. This Danish defence is being really probed. And it's doing okay. But I think we can see against like a better quality opposition, it would struggle. It would struggle. I mean, they look very good in their win against Russia, but I don't think Russia were very good. They look very good in their win against Wales. And I think Wales were a decent side, but I just think that they got the goals. And I think Wales got frustrated at the end and they really lost themselves. They lost their discipline. And, I think it ended 4-0, but, I mean, it was 2-0 for most of the game. They got a couple of goals right at the end, didn't they? So I kind of feel like Denmark are a decent side and they are going to be a problem to get past. But it's interesting watching the Czech Republic ask a few questions here. Because I don't know that Wales asked that many questions. And I don't think Russia asked that many questions either. I think after the goalkeeper takes penalties, the managers should then take penalties. Could you imagine Southgate taking a penalty in the final? My God. He would get so much support. People would be like, come on, Gareth. Come on, Gareth. That would be awesome. Some proper old managers as well. That would be great. Absolutely. And that would that then become part of the selection process, do you think? When they're choosing a manager, they have to look at the age in case they ever have to take a penalty. That would be insane. Hey, we'd be in trouble tonight because the Ukraine's manager is their greatest ever goal scorer. The Ukraine's manager is Andrei Shevchenko, their greatest ever player. Dolberg's gone off. Poulsen's come on. Seen a few Danish changes. I love big girl things. I love Dolberg. He's just gone off. I do feel like this game's been a bit flat. Like, the game itself's been alright, but I don't know that Baku is a great venue. I kind of think that the crowd are quite a distance from the pitch. I think there's like a running track around the field. So it feels like the crowd are like really far away. I love the fact that we don't have that in the UK. I love the fact we've got proper football stadiums and they don't have the running tracks around. I don't quite... How do West Ham do it? West Ham would have one, wouldn't they, at the Olympic Stadium? I don't know if they put in extra seating or what West Ham do, thinking about it. I'm trying to think if I've seen West Ham play at the Olympic Stadium. I don't tend to watch West Ham games. And if ever I've seen him, I've probably seen him against United at Old Trafford. Will England get it done in 90 minutes? I hope so. I definitely hope so. You need to put the Czech goal on. Oh, have I not? I have. I've done it. It's 2-1. 2-1. Right, ball going down to the right-hand side. Breaking forward into the middle. But Denmark getting a tackle in. They're passing the ball around at the moment. Playing it forward. Denmark into Poulsen. Poulsen charging forward. Looking good. 2-on-2. 2-on-2. He's going to look to play it across, and he does. Is that Braithwaite? That was wasted. Braithwaite wastes it, but here we go. Poulsen! Oh, big tackle by Czech Republic in the penalty area. Sliding tackle by the Czech player, and yeah, we've got a couple of Czech players down. We're into the final half an hour here. We're into the final half an hour. We've got about 39 minutes till we start to find out the England team for tonight. When does the England game start? Is it right after this? Yes. Yes. Say hello to Brazil. Hello, Brazil. Shout out to Brazil. Nathaniel said it starts in 1 hour and 39. The Schick is getting real interesting. Denmark may shick the bed this second half. Ashton said, I think it'll be 3-0 to England. 2 for Kane. 1 for Rice. You think Rice is going to score? Oh, that was nasty, actually, Poulsen. Just seeing a replay of him going for the shot. I thought the Czech player was messing around, wasting time. But when you actually see the replay, his boot, he kicks the ball, and then Poulsen's boot, like, smashes into the side of the head. And that's going to be moody, man. You know that's going to be moody. What did you think of Jesus' red card in the Copa America? If you've not seen it, then it's all over Twitter and Facebook. Oh, they're just showing a replay, man. I hate that. Studs in the side of the head. And he's getting proper bandaged, like. I haven't seen it, so I can't comment. I haven't been watching the Copa America. Was it bad? Is it being shown because it's bad? Ukrainian player being carried off. Look at that in there. Teamwork, that is, guys. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. So, a couple of... yeah, I don't know what he's done. Looks like a hamstring or something, but he's gone off anyway. And they're... yeah, bit of blood on the bandages there, look. Lana is going to reveal that Miro told her that England is God's favourite football team. So we are still waiting to restart here. There's been a lot of injuries. I should imagine this is going to lead to quite a bit of added on time. We've got players just walking off the pitch. And we are getting a few substitutes right now. Jesus from Man City got sent off for Brazil because he super kicked the Chile's player's head off. Literally. Now, do you mean literally? Just think about it. Just think it through. Do you mean literally? Do you mean literally? He literally super kicked the Chile player's head off. Literally. I mean, I will double check the video. And if I do not see a decapitation, I will be very disappointed, let me tell you. Right, here we go. We're back underway, and Czech Republic playing it to the right-hand side. McLean said he still has a head. Well, then I've been lied to. Jamie said, I mean literally. Yes, literally. I don't think you mean literally. I don't think you mean literally. You might mean spiritually, or you might mean psychologically, or metaphorically. But I don't know. I don't know that you do mean literally. Ball played back. You do know everyone right now is checking that. Everyone is looking on Twitter right now to see that that moment. Hello to Bagdath from Indonesia. Shout out to you. I presume you're supporting England, Bagdath. You better be. You better be. Shout out to you, dude. They used his head as the ball for the rest of the game. It's what he would have wanted, guys. It's what he would have wanted. They did it out of respect. They did it out of respect. Well, I definitely need to see the video of that. I know that much. He has a head, but only just about. It was brutal. If it was in the streets, it would have been an assault. I will check it out. Denmark trying to probe and get through. We've got 23 minutes Denmark on the ball, playing it across into the centre, cleared by the Czech Republic. Jesus gave a claymore kick in a football match. Was it a haluva? A haluva, a claymore. Just before he did it, did he say, "I'm sorry. I love you." And then boom, super kick. If England score, the response by Wrestling Days will be loud. Please brace for impact. This is confirmed. I can confirm that to be true, that if England score, when England score, there will be noise generated that I have no control over it. I have no control over the noise. So Denmark are looking to make a change, and they're looking at a book. I like to think there that he's showing him a catalogue of like QVC products, and it's like, look, we could order this one here if you want. This one actually, it's buy one get one free at the moment, or they've got a special offer on this cologne. It's new. They've not had it on QVC before. So do you want me to order one of them? One of them could be in your hotel when the match is over, or have you seen this one here? This is great for the garden. In my mind, I'd love it if it was that. Realistically, it was probably a book of tactics, which is super dull. Ball is around the midfield at the moment. Denmark have got the ball. Is that Poulsen? Poulsen is pulsing forward. 2-on-1. 2-on-1. And he gets a shot off. Gets a shot off, and it's saved. The mic cut out when Days screamed. Harry Kane's got the mic. Couldn't believe it. Fainted. Days was possessed when Sterling and Kane's got us possessed, guys. As soon as you search for Jesus on Google, it comes up. Yes, but I'm not doing it because of copyright. And I don't know if there would be much fun me sitting here looking at a video that I can't show everyone. So I will do it after. Make no mistake about it, people will be searching it right now, Jamie. Your description will have resulted in people going out of their way to watch that clip of Jesus kicking someone in the head and then receiving a red card. Because I thought he was meant to come back to save us, not to come back and do those kind of antics. I hope as many open your eyes and check out Gematria Effect News 22 and Gematria Effect Sports on YouTube will reveal the truth and rituals in sports. What's this? Gematria Effect. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. I definitely want to just quickly look at this. Because I want to be able to tell you what it is. Gematria Effect. Gematria Effect. Sports. The Suns rigged NBA Finals appearance. All to do with the Catholic Church. NBA is a hoax. This evil plan worked. Is magic real? $113 to $103 ritual in Jazz over solar eclipse in light of NBA and MLB scripts. I don't know what half of this means. FBI says cyber attacks are 9/11 level threats the same day that the Phoenix Suns advance. Are you telling me that's a coincidence? Are you telling me that the same day that the FBI announced that cyber attacks are the same level as 9/11, the Phoenix Suns advance? On the same day. Guys, they've done a whole hour on that. They've done a whole hour's video on that. Open your eyes, guys. Open your eyes. I will watch that. It's no coincidence, says Harold. It's no coincidence. Harold, I'm right there with you. I'm going to watch it, Harold. I'm going to watch it. Lana just revealed that England will win against the Ukraine. Graham says, Days, did you see the Copa America did away with extra time in the quarterfinals? They went straight to penalties. I'm not sure that it's been done before or not. I'm not aware of that. No, I didn't know that. I actually think they should probably look at doing it. I mean, if you can't win in 90 minutes, do you need another half an hour? I mean, a lot of the times it goes, you get the half an hour, you still end up going to penalties. So, you don't like seeing players cramping up and collapsing down in a tournament, do you? It's sort of like, well done for playing that 90 minutes. It was so close, it ended in a draw. Can you just play another half? We're going to get this decided with another almost half of football. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind saying goodbye to extra time. Crack the smoked days with the conspiracy theories. Harold says, thanks, brother. It means a lot. I will check it out. I'm telling you, I will check it out. Because I can't comment. I haven't seen what they're saying. Ball goes wide by the Czech Republic. Didn't expect that, says Hayden. Well, ball well wide. Right, how long we got? 16 minutes. Have you broken any more bookshelves recently? No. No. I didn't intend to break the first one. So, you'll have to excuse me for being reluctant to ever do it again. So, no, I haven't. No, I've left those days behind. I'm a boomer now, guys. I can't be doing stuff like that. I've shown you how great of a wrestler I could have been. I'm maybe the greatest wrestler that's never actually wrestled, but you know, I broke out my moves in the swimming pool, did that. Broke out my moves in a bedroom. Sounds weird, but you know what I mean. And I think I've pretty much retired now. Days, are you superstitious like we are in the US about washing your favourite jersey? Not really. Not really. I was talking to people saying, like, I'm definitely wearing this. I've wore this all tournament. And we're doing well, so I'm definitely going to keep wearing this. But, nah, I mean, if I couldn't find this, it wouldn't, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be like a nervous wreck or anything like this. But, nah, I'm not really superstitious. I'm quite pleased about that. Because I've heard some mental superstitions that people do. I think it's like a form of OCD, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? I think like those people that have to turn the light on and off about 50 times just to make sure it's off. I suppose in a way I don't really get it. Like they turn it on and off 50 times to know that it's definitely off, and that's how they know it's off. It's off. It's off. Is it down? It's off. Is the light... Ask yourself, is the light on? No. Well, it's off then, isn't it? But it's a sickness, isn't it? So it's not a rational thing. Trying to apply rationale to it doesn't work. And I suppose that's the same with superstition. You can't apply rationale to it. So I don't quite get it, and but I'm kind of pleased I don't really have that. I don't think it's something that would make my life better. Let's put it that way. Ukraine, go ahead and make a sensation. Oh, Ukrainian fan in the chat. Shout out to you. Nothing but love and respect. You've got a great team. You've got a wonderful manager. You could cause some problems tonight, you little cheeky monkeys. So we'll see how you get on. But I am hopeful for an England win. Denmark gonna ruin and just play defensive. Well, they've done well. Can the Czechs get an equaliser? Some people in sports don't wash their socks because they think flies are lucky. Check out England's Twitter. Why, El Scotty, why? Why? Tell me. Tell me, El Scotty. You need to know I get trolled a lot, El Scotty. People tell me to check things. I check them. There's nothing there. I've been embarrassed many times. Shot. Oh, nice save by the Czech Republic goalkeeper. Edge of the penalty area. Poulsen. Good little shot that was. Oh. Good little shot. Look at that. Nice. Superstitions are weird. I've seen some superstitious people, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's normal. It's normal. Is the team out? Well, I don't know. El Scotty's going to tell us. Yes! Oh! Well, it better be. El Scotty. It better be. Oh, my God. Is the team out? England. Twitter. We're coming, England. England. We're coming. 12 minutes. Oh, my God. The team's out. The team's out. Sancho starts. Sancho starts. Oh, my days. Sancho plays. Manchester United's 70-odd million signing. Sancho starts for England. The team is out. It's not on One Football yet. Right. Oh, my God. I wasn't ready for this. Look, everything's gone white. It's like Jesus has come back. This is the team right here. This is the team in goal. Pickford, legend. We've got Walker at right back, legend. Shaw at left back, legend. We've got Maguire and Stones, surely. Stones, yes, legends. So he's gone with Walker, Stones, Maguire, Shaw. Then he's gone with Rice and Phillips. He said that he wasn't going to care about those yellow cards. He doesn't care about those yellow cards. So he's gone with... Please focus. Please focus. He's gone with Rice and Phillips. Then up front, he's gone with Sterling, Sancho, and Mount. And then we've got Harry Kane. Right? So he's gone with Sterling, Mount, Sancho, Kane. So 4-2-3-1. 4-2-3-1. Walker, Stones, Maguire, Shaw, Phillips, Rice, Sterling, Mount, Sancho, Kane. It's roughly the team we expected. The only thing was, I didn't know if he would play Saka, if Saka was injured or not. If he would play Foden, or would he go with Sancho? Would he finally allow Sancho some time? Sancho plays. That's the headline. The headline, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Sancho plays for England. People have wanted to see Sancho play for a while. He's played in friendlies and whatnot. We've seen him play before, but he's only had a few fleeting moments in this tournament. We haven't seen much of Sancho. And look how ready he is, guys. Look how ready Sancho is. Look at that. I told you, it's as if Jesus was here. Well, there he is. There he is, look. He's got his hands together. He's praying away. He's rubbing his hands. He's licking his lips. Jadon Sancho, Manchester United's new 70-odd million pound signing, is ready to rip the Ukrainian defense apart. I mean, what a player to bring into the team, fresh. Just drop him into this side. Oh, why have OneFootball still not updated the team information? Jack is on the bench. Yeah, Jack's on the bench. Super sad. Jack's on the bench. Right, let's get rid of that for a second. We will. Ball whipped in by Denmark, back post to go straight the way across. So we'll come back to One Football in about a few minutes' time, and see if they've updated it. Let's just get the stats on screen. It's a little bit off. Yeah. So I like that team. I like it. It's not drastically different from what we've seen. It's pretty much the same team. In fact, I think it is the same team that played Czech Republic and Denmark. It's pretty much the same team. Mount comes back in. He's obviously... I don't think he played against Czech Republic. He's been having to self-isolate because he was with Billy Gilmore, the Scottish midfielder, and he tested positive for COVID. So I think they spent about 20 minutes talking in the tunnel because they both play for Chelsea. And so as a result, like, we've not seen Mount in a while. So it'd be nice to see Mount back. Good to see Sancho. I mean, Mount pulls the strings. He kind of connects everyone. Grealish can play that role, but the problem that Grealish has got is the position that Grealish should play is the position that Sterling plays. So how do you take Sterling out of the team? Yellow card to the Czech Republic player. No free kick for the Czech Republic. It's a bit moody, isn't it? It's a bit harsh. Sancho is God. I forgot there was a game going on, to be honest, says Austin. Days, you went Super Cyan? Yeah. I don't know what that is. But I definitely went there. I felt like I'd gone Super Cyan as well, by the way. What is extra time? Well, it's half an hour. But I don't know that we're going to go to extra time here. But, yeah, the England team is out. The England news is out. And Sancho starts is the big news. Sancho starts. Trying to I want to retweet that England team. And as soon as it's on One Football, I'll put it on screen. But it's not different from what we've seen before. Just take Saka out and put Sancho in. Ready in Rome. Big week for Sancho. Thursday, Manchester United transfer announcement. Saturday starts for England for the first time at Euro 2020. They said, someone was asking earlier who's going to be man of the match. Could be Sancho. There's a gif here, like this dude saying, when I saw that Sancho was in the starting lineup. That's the excitement. The excitement is real. The excitement is real. It's coming home. People are saying it's coming home. I've got Kane, Sterling, Maguire, and Pickford, says Sonny. Days doesn't know what a Super Cyan is. No, but I mean, it sounds lovely. I'd definitely order one. Can I have the... I'll have the Super Cyan. Can I try the Super Cyan? Does it come with rice, or do you have to order rice as a side, or... Oh, it's all in. It's like one... Yeah, I'll have a Super Cyan. I'll have a beer. Get me a beer. Super Cyan. Do you want one? We'll have two Super Cyans. You just want, what, chow mein? Chow mein. We'll get a chow mein, 2 Super Cyans, and... Do you want a drink? Yeah, man. I'll try that. Definitely. Don't know what's in it. Dreams. We've got 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. It's coming home. The England game might be postponed. Ukraine left back got COVID. No reports of that. On this Independence Day, I'm going to cheer for England. It's ironic, says Eric Defcon Prime Dorigi. Should cheer for us anyway. We gave you your country back. Do you know what I mean? We're like, fine, have it. They might not teach you that in your textbooks, but we all know the truth. Oh, fine. This place seems like hassle anyway. We've got an empire to run. I'm having a curry, says Mr. Pigeon. I'll take the Mongolian beef. No Saka on the bench. He picked up a knock in training, so... I mean, that is interesting, but I'm not worried about it. He took a little knock and, he deserves a rest. He's a good guy. Ball played in, and Czech Republic gets headed clear. I just want to get going with the match now. This game is boring. I just want to get going with the match. I thought it was going to be exciting when Czech Republic scored, but it's just been a bit... While you're ordering, can you get me fish and chips with extra chips? Says, it's me, Reese. Oh my God, I'm going to have to write all this down. Wrestle with Andy said, what's your typical order at the Chinese? I go Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. Do you know, I don't know. I don't think I have a typical Chinese order because we don't have Chinese all that much. I would say of all the takeaways, Chinese is probably the least I've ever had. We've had takeaway pizzas, fish and chips probably the most. If we were having a takeaway, if it's like takeout Friday or whatever, probably go to the fish and chip shop. That's where we would go, fish and chip shop down the road. And that would be kebab. That I would have kebab and chips. But if we was to have something different, it would probably be an Indian. If we were to go different to that, then maybe Chinese. So Chinese is like third, maybe fourth. But I don't know. I don't know what I would have, to be honest. Probably like a chow mein or something. But I really don't know. I don't really have an order for the Chinese. From the Indian, I mean, there was a brilliant Indian in Stourbridge that still is one of my favourites that I've ever been to. The lumps of chicken that used to be in there were like huge lumps of chicken. The curry itself was so flavoursome, and used to love it. I grew up with going to that Indian. So there was a fantastic Indian in Stourbridge. So that, very standard. Keema naan, always keema naan, guys. Don't mess around. Don't mess around. Keema naan always. Pillar rice, chicken curry. You know, a nice medium heat. Something that's going to give you a little tingle, but, not going to make you uncomfortable. Just a medium heat. I know there's people out there that are like, no, I want it to melt my fillings. Do you know what I mean? They want that kind of a heat. I don't need that. Do you know what I mean? This isn't man versus food. Just want a nice, comfortable evening. Thank you. Here we go. 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 There is the Ukrainian team. Yarmolenko, Yaremchuk, Zinchenko. They've put 5 in the midfield. I knew they would. Them cheeky Ukrainians. 5 in the midfield. We're in the 91st minute here, by the way. This isn't the side we're interested in, though. This is what we want. There they are. There they are. The heroes. The heroes of the Euros. There we go. Look, you can picture it now. Properly picture it. It's in front of you. 4-2-3-1. And Sancho, the big talking point, number 17. That's where Saka has been playing. It's where Foden has been playing. Well, now it's Sancho's turn. He's stuck with Rice and Phillips. One of the things to keep an eye out for in this game is that we don't get a yellow card. We absolutely cannot afford a yellow card. So we need to make sure that we're not picking up yellow cards. Barak. Blow the whistle. Nolene found a Timmy's in Belfast. Oh. Yeah, blow the whistle. I mean, I would probably rather face Czech Republic, but I think what this match has taught me is that there's not really much to fear from Denmark. Denmark are through to a semi-final. They're doing it for Eriksson, but if England get through at Wembley, we should beat Denmark. We should. We really should. 2 minutes have gone with the 6 added minutes. And that's wasteful from Czech Republic. This could be how it ends for them. How much extra time in this? 6 minutes of extra time, and we're 2 minutes 30 into that extra time. So 6 minutes. Yep. 3 minutes to go. We've had 3 minutes of that 6 minutes. It's not been the most gripping of games. There's not been, like, chance after chance after chance. But Denmark aren't going to care. They've ground out a result. Yeah, throw into Denmark. So we've got the team, as we said, things to look out for the game. Rice and Phillips are on a yellow card. Foden's on a yellow card, but he doesn't play. Maguire is on a yellow card. Now, if Maguire gets a yellow card in this game, he misses the semi-final. That would mean that we have to play Mings. If Rice gets a yellow card, he misses the semi-final. That means we have to play Henderson. If Phillips misses the gets a yellow card, that means that we have to play Bellingham. Not a problem, but still. Yeah, I mean, the crowd were really quiet. I mean, the Danish player just had to go over and, like, get them G'd up after, like, come on, guys. We're about to go through to a semi-final here. Cut on the inside. I mean, Denmark done very well. Let's not forget, this Czech Republic team beat the Netherlands. This Czech Republic side beat the Netherlands. And now they're limping out to Denmark. Ming the Merciless. Ryan said if it's up, then it's up. If it's up, then it's stuck. True. Here come Czech Republic. Oh my god, what if they get a goal now and we have another half an hour of this? They are looking to get something in. It's into the centre. Well defended by Denmark. Gets the ball down. Plays it out to the left ball. Into the centre. Defended. Shot. Oh, just wide. Just wide by the Czech Republic. Just wide. Carlin, 1985. Gareth, shout out to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is that time again. We are heading to Rome, to Italy, to the Stadio Olympico. We are going over there to see England versus the Ukraine. We are not at Wembley. There will not be a big crowd. There will not be that many England fans. So it is, I think the atmosphere could be a bit subdued. I do think the England fans that are going to make noise, though. I can't imagine England fans going to this game and sitting on their hands. I wish I was there. Oh my god, I wish I was there. I kind of feel like I'd be perfect to be there. No one's going to give the boys the support. I would go with all the drums. I'd go with a full drum kit. Just banging them all. Denmark have won. They've made it through. Czech Republic collapsed down onto the ground. The fans erupt in cheers. Czech Republic have been eliminated. This game is over. And the winner of England versus... I tell you, there's nothing for England to fear there. If England make it through, there's nothing for England to fear. Apart from being bored to death. So Denmark will be hard. They would be difficult, but it would be at Wembley. As I predicted, 2-1, says Crazy Ginger. Nice one. Denmark, said David Watkins. Glad to see Denmark go through to the semi-finals. They deserve it. Yep. Right. No need to change the background because we've actually got the Stadio Olympico behind us and have done throughout the whole stream. This stream was ready from the get-go. This stream was ready from the start. So that is the Stadio Olympico. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be that full. But our attention shifts. Our focus changes. Now is the time to talk about the heroes. To talk about the Lions that are going to walk out onto that pitch and hopefully send England through to a semi-final. Only the second semi-final in the Euros since 1996. If they do win this next game, that means that we would be going to Wembley to play Denmark. So Denmark are what awaits the winner of this game. This is not going to be easy. I really don't think this is going to be a walk in the park for England. There are players that the Ukraine have got that can cause teams damage. We saw them push the Netherlands right to the end in their group game, and it ended 3-2. So, this isn't, with all of the Netherlands' attacking abilities, Memphis Depay, Wijnaldum, they've got some wonderful players. They scored 3, but they conceded 2. Like, the Ukrainians found a way of pushing the Netherlands right to the end. They did lose, but 3-2, it was a very exciting game. And, this Ukraine team as well, showed great heart and belief and managed to get past what I thought was quite a dangerous little Swedish team. So they got past Sweden, went into extra time, last seconds, the dying moments of that game. They managed to get a goal to get through and get past Sweden. Now they're in Rome. There will be more Ukrainian fans than there will be England fans. There's also going to be, it's going to be quite hot over in Italy as well. That's something that England are going to have to deal with. They're going to have to deal with the heat. They're going to have to deal with the lack of support. They're going to have to deal with the first game being played away from Wembley. They're going to have to deal with the pressure of being favourites. They're going to have to deal with the pressure of everyone saying that this should be a walk in the park. Like, there's a lot of stuff that England are going to have to deal with here, but they are professionals that play at the highest level that should be able to deal with this kind of pressure. We have seen England buckle under that pressure in the past. So there is a concern. This is not 100% guaranteed England are getting through. That is not guaranteed in any regard. So the nerves are real, but you've got to be confident as an England fan. You've got to be confident. You've got to believe that they're going to do this. That result against Germany is just, it's lifted everything. It's put belief in everything. It's just raised everything. So I just really feel good. I feel confident. I'm feeling like this should be, 2-0 England, something along those lines. Not going to go crazy and say 3, 4, 5, anything like that. I mean, imagine if it was. Imagine if England beat the Ukraine like 5-0, send a statement, send a real statement, things just click. What if it all clicks? What if we're still riding that wave? What if we just go out there and just smash them? We just smash them. Ugh! I don't know that we will. What I do know is I need to change the channel because we need to go to a different side in order to watch the England game. So I do just quickly need to go and do that. We've got 3 of the 4 semi-finalists sorted. Italy, Spain, Denmark, and either England or the Ukraine. There are only 5 teams left in the Euros. Everyone else has gone home. There are 5 teams left. There is Spain, Italy, Denmark, Ukraine, and England. There are 5 teams left. That is it. So this is very exciting for everyone involved. Let me change the channel. I will need literally a minute, maybe not even that. And I will be back, and then we will talk about whatever you want to talk about, as long as it is England or the Ukraine, but more so England. Give me a second. Done. Changed. Ready. We've got BBC One on right now. That last game was on Channel 3 ITV. Now we're over at the BBC. And we're just seeing those moments, those scenes of England beating Germany. It's a great video package. Oh, I watched last night the Peter Crouch show that's been on every night during the Euros. I wasn't a fan of it at first, but I really enjoyed last night's episode. So on TV, on BBC One, there's a show that's got like an old football player. Not that old, but he's been retired for a couple of years now. So it's got him just like hosting a show with, you know, a couple of comedians and whatnot. And it's kind of what I want, but not quite what I want. But it's a good show. It's all about the Euros. It's on every night. They look back on the games. They look back at the funny moments. They have some guests. And I watched the first one. I was like, this isn't fantasy football. It's not really what I want. But I watched last night's. It was great. They had Ed Sheeran on. And they had Ed Sheeran. And at one point, he got up, went over to the band, put the guitar on, just started playing Sweet Home Alabama. Like, completely unplanned. And the BBC just stuck with him. And the rest of the band were, like, singing along and everything. It's all live. And it was like kind of one of them little moments, like, where, you know, Ed Sheeran just decides he wants to play this song. And they all start singing, and the drummer, like, is playing and trying to play along. Completely unplanned. And it's just like, it was a really cool little TV moment of Ed Sheeran just doing that. I was like, not like a massive Ed Sheeran fan or anything. He's got some decent songs, but I like that. I thought it was really good. Really, really cool. And they were talking to him about being at the Germany game and whatnot, and it's good. So, you know, as I've said before, this is so important to England. We've seen a picture of Boris Johnson standing on a giant British flag, like England, St. George's Cross flag, outside of number 10 Downing Street. So that's in all the papers and on social media. We've obviously seen the numbers have come out, over 20 million watched that game against Germany, which is about a third of the country. I mean, there's about 60 million people in the UK, but if you think about how many went to pubs and round mates' houses, like, it's easily way more than that. It's probably double that. So I said before, it was like our Super Bowl. And it absolutely was. The country was buzzing, absolutely buzzing after it. So we've got like special shows on BBC One each night, like talking about the games. All of the games have been shown on our main channels in the UK. Like, this is BBC One that's showing this. You don't get any bigger than BBC One. So BBC One are showing the England game. ITV, probably our second biggest channel. Maybe Channel 4, hard to say. They just showed the Denmark Czech Republic game. But they are just going through the team on BBC One right now. Obviously, that team is on screen. So I like this team. I think this team has been solid. This team has got us where we are. It's a team that haven't conceded. I think you've got to give credit to the defence. You've got to give credit to Rice and Phillips. I think that this team has been Pickford as well. Absolutely fantastic. There's no denying that the talking point is Sancho. A lot of people want to see him. I think Gareth's got that right, personally. I think Sancho loves to take people on, loves to try and probe, and get at defences. This is going to be a hungry Sancho that hasn't had chance to show what he can do. He'll show what he can do. I think he could get man of the match here if he gets a lot of the ball. We've just got an interview with Southgate. Want to have a right footer on that side to stretch the game. Have you noticed a spring in his step? Southgate said it's been a huge challenge for all of our attacking players because we've got so much quality, so much strength in depth. He says we need one-on-one specialists. They're saying, can a change in venue actually help England tonight? Yeah, it is a great stadium. Southgate says it's been good to just step away from Wembley. Okay, so Southgate says the sun's gone in. It's a lovely night for football right now. Yeah, they don't have anything to lose. That's really true. He said they've had a fantastic run. We know the dangerous players they've got. We've been talking about how prepared England will be. Southgate just talking right now. We need to move the ball quickly. We need to make certain types of runs. And he's saying that we need one-on-one specialists, and that's what Jadon Sancho is. So he said to be able to bring in someone like Sancho is absolutely massive for us. Shows the depth of quality that we've got in the attacking third. And he is absolutely right. I mean, this isn't just a Sancho. This is a fresh Jadon Sancho. This is a Jadon Sancho that has not had much time in this tournament. My only concern would be if he tries to do too much. My only concern would be if he tries to show the world what he's capable of, because he is a fantastic player. I mean, he is one of the best players at this tournament, and he hasn't played. So I hope he doesn't try to show off and try to do too much. Sometimes just keeping things simple would be the best thing to do. Zinchenko is in the middle of the park. He might be a bit of a problem for Mason Mount. They've got 5 across that midfield. They're playing a 3-5-2, the Ukraine. They're just showing how the match up against England, and they're going to look to kind of dominate the middle of the park. England will be ready for this. We will have seen so many games. I said before, they tend to put one data analysis person, and they tend to put someone that goes to the games live on each team at this tournament. So we will have scouted everyone. We will have so much data on everyone. Southgate was actually... I saw an interview with Southgate last night. He was talking about they did a lot of work on the Ukraine last year. He was like, we did a real in-depth look at the Ukraine last year in particular. And he said, we've been following them ever since, but we really did a deep dive on them. So I've got no concerns that this is a team we haven't got a clue what they're going to do. We're going to know the Ukraine inside and out. And if this is the team he feels that is going to give us the best chance of winning, so be it. So be it. What do you think about Schick's goal? Well, I bet Schick is feeling very Schick because he is out now. So he won't be able to add to his goal tally. So right now, isn't he joint top with Ronaldo and 5? So right now, the leading Golden Boot winners are on 5. So it'll be very interesting to see if anyone can overtake them. Who knows if Harry Kane gets a couple today. If Harry Kane gets a couple, he'll be on 3 with potentially 2 games to go. So we'll have to see if Harry Kane could do with getting a couple here. I wonder if England play in white. Would that be a good omen? They are in white, apparently. Or the other semi-finalists that played in white for their quarter-finalists. Yeah, I mean, apparently they are in white. I don't know how much of a difference that'll be. I don't care what colour England wear as long as it's not grey. It's confirmed that Spinazzola has broken his Achilles tendon. He'll only be out for 5 to 6 months. Yeah, I don't want him. I don't want him out for long. I just don't want him in this tournament. Spinazzola might have been the best left back in this tournament. So if England are going to get through to the final and they are going to play Italy, I do not want Spinazzola in the team. So, but he's been brilliant, and honestly, I'd love for him to be ready to go and start whatever. I don't know who he plays for, but is it Roma? It might be Roma, but whoever he plays for, I think. I hope he's not out for long. He's a fantastic player. If you check inside Sport, no hoax. How come England players are not allowed in the stadium where the match is tonight? How come England players are not allowed in the stadium where the match is tonight? I have no idea what you're on about. It's going to be very difficult to play the game if they're not allowed into the stadium where the match is. It is confirmed we spoke about that. Everyone eyes are on England, but the Ukraine will not leave that easy. That is true. Ukraine are going to be a difficult side, and they've got some great players. And Ukraine will look to hurt England on the counter. What I want to look is just go to the stats. Let's just have a little look and see what we can find out about the Ukraine, shall we? Let's find out about the Ukraine. I feel like I need a little jingle. So, key stats. Right, goals. Ukraine have scored 6. That is 2 more than England. So England have scored 4. Ukraine have scored 6. So attempts. Ukraine have had 45 attempts on goal. England have had 27. So don't make no mistake about it. Ukraine do create opportunities. So Ukraine 45 goal attempts. They have had 18 on target, 18 off target. 1 has hit the woodwork, whereas England have had 9 on target, 15 off target, and apparently 3 has hit the woodwork, but I can't remember that. I remember, I think it might have been Sterling maybe a couple of times. So, yeah, we're well behind when it comes to goal attempts. When it comes to distribution, passing accuracy, England 86.5. The team just below us, Ukraine 85.8. So the Ukraine are actually quite good at passing the ball. Their passing accuracy is not bad at all. If we compare that to like the worst side, was actually Sweden. Sweden 71% passing accuracy. They're the worst team in the tournament for passing accuracy. So England are 7th, Ukraine are 8th. So very, very close. England have attempted 2,009 passes. Ukraine have attempted 2,150. England have successfully passed the ball 1,743 times. Ukraine 1,847 times. Possession, England 54%. Ukraine 48%. So I would imagine that this will be 55-45 to England, possession-wise, something like that. Who knows, if Ukraine have a good game, it might be 50-50, but I would expect it to be more 55-45. Crossing accuracy, the Ukraine better than us, 33% compared to England, 27%. Attempted crosses, about the same. Ukraine 55, England 54. So, I don't know about you, some of these numbers are a little bit worrying. Some of these numbers are a little bit concerning. They've had more attempts than us. They're really close to our passing accuracy. Some of these numbers, not great for England. Not great at all. If we have a look at attacks and assists and corners and all that kind of stuff, England have had 11... How many corners? 16 corners. How many for the Ukraine? They've had 12. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? But Just kind of shows that the Ukraine are getting down the other end. Balls recovered, Ukraine 185. Well ahead of England with 136. I wish I hadn't looked at these now. I wish I hadn't looked at these numbers. Kind of feel like the Ukraine are right there with us. Yeah. Okay. Let's not look at the numbers anymore because I don't know that that's helping me. These numbers are a bit of a concern. Like, the Ukraine are actually posting some decent numbers here. But this is what we're saying. It's going to be difficult. This is not going to be easy for England. This is not going to be easy. Those numbers suggest that this is a very, very difficult Ukraine side to beat. We're just looking, the BBC are showing us some footage of Euro 96, which is brilliant. Having a look at like them at the team hotel, seeing them train, seeing them getting ready for the last time England were in a quarterfinal. That was the 22nd of June, 1996, the 22nd of June. And we're seeing England and Spain. I believe it ended 1-1. Was it 1-1 or maybe 0-0? Trying to think about it. Definitely we went through on penalties. But, yeah, offside. We did well to get past this Spanish. It's a game that we don't really talk about all that much, England-Spain. The Germany game overshadows it. But, yeah, England against Spain and... Do you know what? I probably haven't seen the highlights of this game since the game in 96. So it's kind of crazy going back and just watching these highlights on BBC right now. As they're showing us the last time. I think, was it the last time England were in a quarterfinal? Weren't they in a quarterfinal? Was it a quarterfinal they had against Italy going back a few years ago? Yeah, penalty shootout. But we finally won a penalty shootout. I want England to win the next World Cup. I know they can. I've seen the under-21s, under-23s, and under-19s, says Ice America. Well, I think if they do go on to get to the final here, they will go into next year with great confidence because they've got the second youngest team. England have got the second youngest team, so you've got to think that, you know, next year's World Cup, that's another year of learning, developing, improving, you know, reaching your potential. England have got to be in the running, in the conversation. England will lose. England full of politics. Ukraine will win. I don't know what that means. I was hoping for Jack Grealish to start and the Everton player that he doesn't play. The Everton player that he doesn't play. What, Calvert-Lewin? Calvert-Lewin plays for Everton, but he's not getting in over Harry Kane. Grealish, he'll come off the bench. People love Grealish, but the problem is, how do you play Grealish when Sterling is so good? Sterling is so good, and that is where Grealish would play. Grealish would play where Sterling plays. You could put Grealish where Mount plays. You could put him in that 10 role, but Mount plays that better. Mount is better in that 10 role than what Grealish is. Grealish is a fantastic player, but you've either got to change this formation or you've got to drop Sterling. Personally, I'd change the formation. Personally, I'd go 4-1-4-1, and I would put Grealish in maybe next to Mount, have Sterling, Grealish, Mount, Sancho. I was getting very excited about that earlier when we were talking about the that 4, but this is what he's gone with. This is what he thinks we need. Are you a Man U fan? I am a Man United fan. Yes, I'm definitely hoping Sancho doesn't get injured in this game. I know that. Days, my boy BF us Italy. He wants them versus England, but wants your England to win. Your boyfriend wants England, Italy, but wants England to win. I like your boyfriend. Tell your boyfriend, how you doing? Days says, how you doing? Yeah, I'm totally down for England, Italy, and England winning in the final. Totally down for that. Sign me up for that. All day long. Man, that game. If England get to the final, that game, that will, no doubt, the biggest game I've ever seen. No doubt in my mind. If England get to the final of Euros, biggest game I've ever seen in my life. Might even be the biggest sporting event I've ever seen ever. I include the Olympics, and I've been to the Olympics. But England getting to the final of the Euros, the whole country will be behind them. Well, it should be, anyway. Should be. I think we've got the better players. I think that as well, Legend Killer. Who is your favourite women's wrestler from this era? Who is your favourite women's wrestler from this era? Asuka. Boom. Easy. Hey, here's Phillips. How good was it? He said it was unbelievable. Calvin Phillips, his stock has gone through the roof, hasn't it? People know of Calvin Phillips around the world. I mean, they would have anyway, because he played for Leeds and he played in the Premier League. But, man, this has been a big tournament for him. He's definitely added quite a few numbers onto a transfer fee if you wanted to buy him. I'm wearing my vintage Umbro England jersey for you, even though I'm American. Shout out to you, Ryan. Loving the support. Poster boy is overrated. Poster boy is overrated. Sancho? Or Kane? Who are we talking about? Sancho's on the poster for this game. Dollar K Official says, because Sancho turned Man United player, he gets to start. This coach is a joke. I think he would have played anyway, to be honest. I think he might have gone with Saka, but Saka got injured in training, so I think it comes down to Foden and Sancho. Ukraine is not an easy game. Not an easy game. Days, who is your captain today? I've got Sterling. I was torn. I didn't know whether to go Kane or Sterling. I went Kane. I went with Kane. I think Sterling's a great choice. I really was torn between the two. Sterling's been popping up with all the goals. The only thing is he going to keep doing that every single game? At some point, he's got to not score. I think it's only against Scotland when it was 0-0. We're just seeing England, maybe the last time they played Ukraine back in 2012. Pickford's of the Kai Havertz missile save was outstanding. Denmark are going to Wembley, they are. Oh, we can hear from Shevchenko. We can hear from the Ukrainian manager. They actually called him up, you know. There he is. There's Klitschko. Ukraine are up for this, and they are motivated. Yeah, that show, that Peter Crouch show, he actually called up Shevchenko, like, about an hour after they beat Sweden. He had his number. He called up the Ukrainian manager. They were on the coach back, and he was just, like, congratulating him live on BBC One. It's kind of really cool. It's been an all right little show, that. I wasn't feeling it at first, but it's been all right. Do you know who Flying Pig United is? No, not a clue. Christian said, in the first half, we need to play really well, not sloppy on the ball. And second half, we need to play really good. So we need to play good football both halves. I agree. I think that would be a really good plan. Hopefully that's exactly what Gareth Southgate is saying to them. Guys, you need to play really good both halves. Don't switch off and score goals. Mr. Pigeon said Grealish made both goals last game. He is not overrated. He is the reason that England went through. Yeah, I don't think Grealish is overrated. I don't think he's overrated. I just don't think that... I'm not worried about him not playing. Personally. But I know many people want to see him play. And I'm sure he will come off the bench. And he's still been a big player for us. I mean, it shows the impact you can have when you come off the bench. Like, just because you don't start doesn't mean that you can't influence a game. Doesn't mean that you can't impact a game. Like, Grealish absolutely impacted against the Germans, so don't have to start. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes it can be a bit close, a bit nervy at the start. Like, I kind of like Grealish coming off the bench. Anna says, afternoon football fans, just got back from work. Pizza has been ordered. Raspberry vodka is in the freezer. Let's have it. Let's have it indeed. I probably should have some beers, shouldn't I? I feel like having some beer. I felt like having some beers last time. I'm still sitting here with my Lucasade. But, yeah, you're kind of inspiring me to reach for the Carlin. I think I'm out of the Budweisers now. But I think I've got Carlin. But it's coming home, says Loritz. Please, no own goals. Well, England haven't conceded yet. They've done fantastically well to not concede. Can you imagine if we go through this whole tournament without conceding? That would be great. What do you think the score will be? I'm going to say 2-1, maybe penalties. Oh, God, I hope not. I don't need penalties in my life. I tell you what's concerning me is the fact that this is the final, quarterfinal, and if there is going to be some drama, we didn't really get it in the Denmark-Czech Republic game, and there's been drama every day. So if there is going to be drama, is it going to be in this game, in the final quarterfinal game? No drama earlier. England, Ukraine. I don't want drama. I'm not looking for drama. I know the neutrals want drama. I don't want drama. Hopefully we just win, go through, that's it. We all live happy lives. 1-0 Ukraine, Yarmachek header, says AOC. 32. Ukraine have been on fire. I think it's going to be 3-0, says John. Mr. Pigeon said, I think the Ukraine will be a huge threat tonight. They always play well versus England. Swim tips, I'm not sure, but it depends what country you're in. Should be on free-to-air TV. Barry said, I'm the only English person around for miles where I am, so I will shout for thousands when we score. Yes, Barry! Yes! Make your voice heard, my friend. Make your voice heard. 1 win, very excited. Look, even the bots are excited with fire emojis, thumbs up emojis. Seems like the bots are also very excited. Can someone explain what an own goal is? Yeah, that's when the player puts the ball into his own net. So if you say a ball comes in and you're trying to clear it, you're trying to get rid of it, but it hits off you and goes in your own goal, it's still a goal, but it's an own goal. The team scored against itself. But they happen. I mean, like, when the ball is, like, in and around the penalty area, you know, quite often we'll see players trying to head the ball clear. And, you know, rather than it going wide, it goes in. You know, if you're just talking slight differences. You're trying to head the ball to get it over there, but it goes there. The keeper can't save it, and you end up putting it in your own goal. It's still a goal. But it's an own goal. I'm sad there's no UFC tonight, says Retribution. I'm all right, actually. Of all the weeks to not have any, this is the perfect week. The perfect week. Like England against the Ukraine. So it's kind of nice that we can just concentrate on this because, man, could you imagine if we had to go straight from this into a 6-hour UFC stream? Oh, my God. So I'm all right for this week. And obviously next week we've got Connor versus Dustin, so absolutely huge. So we've got that coming up. Ryan said 10 own goals in this Euro tournament so far. More goals in this Euro tournament than in all the previous tournaments added together. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. And I don't really know why, to be honest. I don't know what's caused so many own goals. Starting distance from own goal. I don't quite... Some stats being shown on screen right now. Just showing that Ukraine, some good numbers here. So they're saying that if England can press the Ukraine high up the pitch, then, we stand a chance of winning the ball back in their own half. Like, there's a chance that they won't even get out their half. And they're just showing some examples here of how the Netherlands were doing that against them and how it was working for the Netherlands. So I think we're going to see England doing that. I can see us being in the Ukrainian half a lot. This doesn't mean that, England are going to be battering them 4-0. We've seen with Spain, just because you get a lot of the ball and just because you're in your opposition's half a lot doesn't count for much if you don't do anything with it. So interesting, exciting. Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to the US. We're just seeing an aerial shot of the Stadio Olympico in Rome. It's a wonderful stadium. And look at this. There's just a little thing on BBC now where we're actually looking at, I think, some of the magic moments from the history of the Stadio Olympico. England beat Italy there in 1968. They beat the USSR there as well. Italy 2, England 0. That was a World Cup qualifier in 76, so we lost to Italy in the Stadio Olimpico in 76. 0-0. Oh, that was classic. That was classic. Italy 0, England 0. Might be the best 0-0 ever. England having to go to Italy and get a result. We're seeing some England fans. There are some England fans in the stands. Singing away. There's a young England fan there. Ooh, there's a flag out. There's a guy doing this. I don't think he knows what he's doing. It's just a guy doing that. Yeah, it is going to be different. It is going to be close to empty. We need to know that the crowd aren't going to be roaring on the boys, but they'll know. They'll still have Wembley ringing in their ears from the Germany game. There's no escaping that. I should imagine they hear it when they close their eyes. And they know that if they win this, they go back to Wembley and they go back to 60,000 people at Wembley. Not the 40-odd thousand that was there for Germany. 60,000. 60,000. It's a shame we can't open the doors and have up 90,000 in Wembley, because that's what it can hold. 90,000 could be in Wembley, but 90,000 in front of 90,000, but 60,000 will do. So England just need to get the job done here. They're not going to be taking anything for granted. We know this Ukrainian team well. It is going to be tricky. All that being said, I still expect England to win. And if this is the end of the road for England tonight, it is going to be heartbreak. It is going to be a big opportunity lost. Absolutely huge opportunity lost. But I think what you can guarantee is that this team is going to give everything. This team is not going to be putting the brakes on. They're going to be smart, but they will give their all. And we're just seeing Sterling. Big smile on his face. He's been so good in this tournament. There's an argument now. We're getting to the point where we're talking about who's been the player of the tournament. And he has been so consistent. So consistent. Lana reveals England will have a clean sheet today. England are going to win 2-0, says TJ4. Oh, hello, here's Sterling. So, yeah, Sterling's just a little interview with Sterling being shown on BBC. It's coming home, says Kieran. We still believe it's coming home, says Ender Death. It's on the way. It's in the post. Lauren said, I'm super nervous that the officials are German. Raheem the Dream Sterling. Raheem the English Dream. The English Dream. Sterling. He's just a common man. We could get that going in the stands. I don't think England fans would really know it, to be honest. He says he's fully focused. He's got himself into a really good place. I'm teaching myself to just be in the present. England are going to win 3-2 after a last-minute goal by Raheem Sterling. God, I mean, I'll take the win, but I don't need it being 3-2 with a last-minute goal. Daisy, you nervous? I mean, I am, of course, but I'm also excited. I am nervous, yeah. I'm also excited. There's a lot on the line here. If this is the end of the road, it's going to be heartbreak, isn't it? It is going to be heartbreak. I mean, I've been saying you have to take the positives. You can never take that Germany win away. That Germany win means so, so much that we've got that. That's in the bank. So we've got that. But there's other things that we can achieve. We can get to a semi-final again. I mean, that's massive. To get to a semi-final and that semi-final be at Wembley and it's against Denmark, who, no disrespect, you know, they're not Spain. They're not Italy. They're not Belgium. They're not Portugal. They're not France. Dare I say they're not Germany. So, you know, the opportunity to get to a final, I have never seen us in a final. We've only ever been to one final. I keep repeating myself because I think when you're watching something like this and there's so many people that are like watching it for the first time, it's so hard to get across how this has never happened. Like, it's really hard to get across how big this is. How, like, this does not happen all the time. It's just one of those things where we've covered it on the channel and they're doing really well. They're doing really well. There was good belief. There was good belief coming into the tournament that we would do okay. We thought we would get out the group and then we needed to see what the draw would be like. We knew it was going to be difficult. We knew we would get a group of deaf team. That's exactly what we got. We got Germany. But, wow, brilliant. Beat Germany. I mean, the belief that will have given us, the momentum we will have. It's huge. You do know there will be no England fans unless they live there due to English fans not being allowed to travel. I do know this. They have already shown some England fans. There are some England fans there, but not many. I mean, England will also know there's not many. England, we know. They know. They're ready for this. We always knew that one of these rounds was not going to be at Wembley. And these are professional football players that play for their clubs. Do you know what I mean? They go away from home in European competitions. They're used to... They've just played a season in front of no fans. They've just played a season with no fans. So it's not going to be a problem for them. Rio said there's been no doubt that Raheem has been our best player in this tournament. Our most effective player. Days, have you seen the Conor Becky thing? No. Ice America said, my prediction before I head off to Chicago, England 2-0. The former Soviets don't stand a chance. People saying they're nervous. Secret Sources says, go Denmark. Days, is Lana going to reveal that John Cena is not invisible, that we can actually live forever, and that SmackDown doesn't actually smack it down? She might do. She might do. She's already revealed some shocking secrets. Right, how long we got? 19 minutes. Holy flip. 19 minutes. I remember sitting here and it was like, right, we've got just over 2 hours to go. It's 19 minutes now. This time has absolutely flown. I feel like the team news only came out like not that long ago. And now here we are with like literally just like minutes to go. Austin said, I hope Sterling makes me some goals. I hope Sterling makes some goals. I've got him in my team. He's just not my captain. A famous psychic has picked the Ukraine, says MRV. David Watkins says 30 years of hurt never stopped Raheeming. I mean, amazingly, now that's 55 years of hurt. It's been 25 years since Three Lions came out. We've almost doubled it. It's been 55 years of hurt. 55 years of hurt. AJ, shout out to you. Secret Sources says, come on, England. Yoshia says, how long? We've got 18 minutes. 18 minutes. Is England displaying the game outside of any of the English stadiums? I don't know about outside, but I do know that the England-Germany game was shown inside some of the stadiums, so you could actually go to some of the stadiums and watch it. I saw footage of a load of fans going to Plymouth Stadium, and which isn't massive. It's not like Old Trafford, but I think it'd be difficult to open up somewhere like Old Trafford to show the game because you might get fans that go, but they don't tend to sell alcohol in stadiums. So people are going to want to drink. People are probably going to go down to their local pubs, be with their mates, be in little groups. I don't know if they would go to football stadiums to watch it. They might do. I remember watching England-Germany in the World Cup in 2010 inside a nightclub. In fact, I did watch one in a nightclub. That was the World Cup in 2010. I think it was England-Germany. But I went into this nightclub in Birmingham that I've never been in before or since. And you have to go like down these steps. And it was massive. It was absolutely huge. And there was just like room after room after room after room. And I was like, wow, this place is amazing. And then at the back, they had like this room with the TV in. There was like really next to no one there. It was a bit strange, actually. It's a bit strange. There was only about 10 people in there. But it was good. There was no queue for the bar or anything. But, yeah, I think, like, it was a bit weird. I think people probably went pubs rather than nightclubs. But you get all sorts of places, like, opening up, you know. WWE Central says, how old are you? The chat will tell you, dude. The chat will tell you. Everyone knows by now. Pretty sure everyone knows. It's. We don't keep it a secret. We don't have secrets. Jordan said a nightclub in Birmingham. Blumenau, you're brave. I am brave, Jordan. That's right. That is exactly right. That is exactly. I used to live in Birmingham. Do you know what I mean? Streets don't bother me. Richard says 21. Hayden says 21, same age as me. Harley's got it wrong. Very wrong. Disastrously wrong. Are you 36? No, I'm 21. Brad G says 21, of course. This Euro is bringing people together. It really is. It really is. That's the power of sport. I mean, it really is. The power of sport. I actually watched a video from Russell Brand, who did a video all about what England's victory over Germany meant. And he was talking about how important it was and how it, you know, brings, like, it's one of the only things that can really bring people together in a nation. Like, nations are so divided over so many different, you know, political points. But sport is one of those things that really brings everyone together. I mean, not when you come to talking about the starting lineups. That absolutely divides everyone. Or is Southgate a good manager? That divides everyone. But I think that, you know, everyone's behind the team. Calvin Phillips is ranked first for possession won and distance covered in the England team. So he's got some great numbers. I can only wish that I was 21. You a boomer. You're a boomer, James. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Austin said, if it goes to penalties, will you poop your pants? Dude, I'm already pooping them. And we're nowhere near the match. Christian says, come on, England, bring it home. MRV said, good luck, England, but the psychic said it would be Ukraine 1-0. WWE Central says 38. Yes, 38. But you do need to take 17 years off. Anton says, glory to the Ukraine. glory to heroes, as it said on their uniform. Yeah, the Ukraine got into a bit of trouble because they had the outline of their country, and they included a bit that's like, sort of theirs, but it's not really theirs anymore. But it probably should be theirs. It's political. So they did the outline, and then on the shirt, I think it said glory to the heroes or something like this. And they had to take that out, though. It doesn't say glory to the heroes anymore. Just says medium. TJF, shout out to you, sir. Appreciate the support. Says, mate, I used to watch you so much when I was younger. That hurts. With all the figures, I loved it. Love from the Netherlands. Shout out to you, buddy. Yeah, we do a lot of watch-alongs now. We do a lot of watching wrestling live and all of that. But we'll try and get some figure videos back. It's on my to-do list. I got some thoughts. I got some thoughts. Don't you worry. I said that I'll get a toy hunt done after the Euros, and there's a couple of videos that I did start, sort of as the Euros were starting. So, yeah, we will get some. We will get some on the way. But thanks for the kind words, and also breaking my heart when you said you was so much younger. I used to watch you when I was so young. Great. Dave, how are the nerves? Nerves are all right, Dave. Nerves are all right. I just want to see the players get a touch of the ball and kind of see, us putting the pressure, starting to move forward and starting to put the pressure onto the Ukraine. And oh, look, they're just seeing some interviews with Gareth Southgate from Euro 96, and there he is now. Only thing I ever wanted to do was play football for England. I'm telling you, this man is a national treasure. He's an absolute national treasure. 12 minutes to go until the kickoff. We're going to win because I simulated England-Ukraine in FIFA, and Ukraine won. So England will win because FIFA is FIFA. Okay. Brock R says, I'm cheering again from Texas. Bring it home, Days. Bring it home. TJF says, yeah, it must have been about 30 years ago. Jeez. All right, mate, calm down. Flip. Calm down. I appreciate the kind words, but you're breaking my heart here. I'm only 21. It can't have been 30 years ago. It wasn't -9 when I was making toy hunts. Although I am very skilled, I could have been. Who knows? Wouldn't surprise me if I was knocking them out when I was in the womb. So TJF, shout out to you, dude. The best 21-year-old bearded YouTuber I've ever seen. God bless you, you beautiful man, says Jordan. Thank you. Thank you. Is this better? Can we get more of them, please? Rather than I've been watching you since I was 5 and I'm 85 now. 10 minutes till kickoff, says Anna. Yes, right. 10 minutes, oh my God, yes. TJF says, in the Hulk Hogan... All right! Flip! Yes, the Hulk Hogan days. I appreciate that you like the figure videos. More will be on the way. We've all got a bit older. I'm a much older 21-year-old now than I was all them years ago. Ryan said that can't be because Days is only 21. I know. People, listen, Ryan, people like to share fake news. You have to understand that the internet is just full of it. Full of fake news. 1992 Danish victory is going to be repeated, said secret sources. Why did England stop calling it soccer, since soccer is actually an English word that they made up? I don't know that we've ever used it, though. I don't know that we ever called it soccer. I mean, it's always been football in my lifetime, and our association has always been the FA, which is the Football Association. So, I don't know. Perhaps we just came up with the word because we thought, like, the Americans might struggle a little bit with football or something. So we wanted something that would be a bit easier to say. I don't know. Is it gonna show? We can't show because of copyright, my friend. Eric says I'm 42. Oh my god, you're like 2 daisies. Guys, I'm here. What channel is the game on? Says Edward. Not you, Edward. Oh my god, Edward, you should know by now. Look, Days, you're lucky. He said Hogan and not San Martino. That's true, isn't it? I've been watching you since George Hackenschmidt used to wrestle in Royal Albert Hall back in the early 1900s. I say football, says Hazza. Sancho to United, confirmed. I'm excited to see him in the Premier League. Look, let's get back to the game. That's the talking point. A lot of people are saying, Days, what's the talking point? The talking point is Sancho. This is pretty much the same team that we've seen at a few of the games in this tournament, but we've seen where Sancho is playing Foden, and most recently that's where Saka has been playing. Sancho starts. He's just gone to United for 70-odd million from Borussia Dortmund. United had been trying to sign him for 4 years. Finally managed to get him, and he is going to want to show what he can do. I really hope we don't get... I really hope he doesn't get injured or anything like this. So I am going to be a little concerned whilst he's on the pitch. But I'd love for him to show, what the hype's about. Sterling has been irresistible. We're seeing plenty of fans in the stands. There's a young girl there that's waving the England flag. So there are plenty of fans in the stands. We've got... So Sterling has been great. Mount has been well rested. Sancho is chomping at the bit. Rice and Phillips are a slight concern because they're both on yellow cards. Maguire is a slight concern because he's on a yellow card. If they get another yellow, they're not sent off. They just miss the next game. Obviously, if they get 2 yellows in the same match, that's a problem. But we're seeing Box Park in Croydon. So Box Park, which is a great venue that's got loads of eateries. We're just getting shots around the UK. There is a fan park in Manchester right now. So you don't really think about that. I don't know why, but I'm not really thinking that fans are out and about. But of course they will be out and about in the UK, ready for this game. We've got both teams lining up. We're getting close now to the time where the teams are going to walk out. And TJF, shout out to you. So, yeah, we just got a little glimpse, around the UK of the teams ready to emerge. And people in the UK out at various fan zones. And here come the Ukraine team first. Here we go, guys. Here we flippin' go. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. It is warm. It's a very warm night in Rome. Here they go. Here they are. The Lions emerge. Right, there's a Ukrainian lady there waving her flag. She's got big glasses, isn't she? It's like she's brought her windows with her. She's got these massive things like this. Right, England, Ukraine, in Rome. This is like, I don't even think this is a 25% capacity crowd. There's next to no one in that stadium. It's so heartbreaking to see the stadiums this empty because they wouldn't be if it wasn't for COVID. There would be people in the grounds. Maybe we're at about 25%. There's a decent... I'm seeing a lot of white shirts. I think there's a decent amount of support. We're starting off with God Save the Queen. Here we go. There's Sancho. Get the singing voice ready. I've been avoiding singing, to be honest, because my voice has been failing on me. I don't even think this is a 25% capacity crowd. There's next to no one in that stadium. It's so heartbreaking to see the stadiums this empty because they wouldn't be if it wasn't for COVID. There would be people in the grounds. We're starting off with God Save the Queen. Here we go. There's Sancho. Get the singing voice ready. I've been avoiding singing, to be honest, because my voice has been failing on me. There's Gareth singing away. James says, let's go, England. Connor says, come on, England. Max says, football's coming Rome. Football's coming Rome. It's coming Rome. It's coming Rome. It's coming. Football's coming Rome. There we go. Look, the boys are fired up. Big roar from the crowd. And there's a good look at the subs bench. There's Foden, Grealish, Bellingham, Mings. Got some talent on that bench. England, God save the Queen. God save the Queen. You better save that Queen. You better save that Queen. Raspberry vodka has begun. Remember to breathe. We will get through this together. England on the verge of a Euros semi-final. We're away from Wembley. We're in Italy. The Ukraine stand in our way. And these, I mean, they look rock solid, don't they? Maybe not him. He doesn't look rock solid. He looks about 12. Some of the others look rock solid. Days my phone died. Sterling is on the subs bench. No, Sterling is starting. Sterling's been irresistible in this tournament, so they weren't going to look to leave him out. Come on, England. Let's go, England. I wonder if the Queen is watching. I'm sure she is. I wonder what she does, like, since her husband passed away. Like, I wonder what her evenings are like. Like, does she have, like... I wonder who she talks to. I don't know. I hope she's all right. God bless you, man. God bless. If you're watching this, shout out to you. Shout out to the Queen. Right, both national anthems have been done. We've just got a little look at the teams now. And we will be going over, obviously, to the start of the game in a minute's time. I'm hoping for a quick, hot England start. I'm hoping that we drive them back. I'm hoping it'd be great if we get an early goal, settle the nerves. Settle the old nerves down. There's Harry Kane. Days making the Queen popular. She makes herself popular. God bless you, ma'am. Yeah, everyone's German. All the officials are German. Come on, England. I want this to go to penalties, says Austin. Yeah. Phillips, Rice, Maguire, all on yellows. It doesn't matter if someone gets a yellow in this as long as they don't get sent off. Because I think it gets wiped. So if you get a yellow here and then a yellow in the next game, you don't miss the final. It used to be that way, but they changed it because that's cruel, innit? It is cruel. You miss the final. There's the Ukraine in a circle. They're up for it, look. They're up for it. Kane having a few final words. Both teams look more than ready. I am proper nervous now. I wanted the Ukraine to walk on the pitch going, like still knackered from the other night. But they're all like, yeah, they're all up for it. They seem to have recovered really well. Ukraine all in yellow. They look great. Look really good in yellow. England in white and blue. England take the knee. England take the knee. Ukraine just kind of like... they don't do anything. Right. Well, let's see what England can do as the game kicks off and we are underway. England versus the Ukraine. We are live. We are live. The game has begun. Ball into the middle of the park. Harry Kane on the ball. And ball going down the line. Falls to Shaw into the middle of the park to Walker. Walker playing it forward. There's Sancho. Playing it back to Stones. So England have got the ball in and around the midfield. They're saying that Sancho is going to be good 1v1 short on the ball back to Sterling. You're going to see a lot of this. Look, the Ukrainian team just moving as a solid block. Wherever the ball's going, look, that Ukrainian team, they've got to switch the play, England. Look at Shaw right now. Look at Shaw. The whole Ukrainian team's over that side. Look at Shaw. Switch the play. They're playing it along, but they're just passing it across. You've got to do those long balls that switch the play to the other side. England lose the ball. Sterling loses the ball. And the ball goes all the way back into England's half. Looks like it's going to roll out for an England throw. And it looks like, is Pickford going to take it? Already, straight away, you can see the Ukrainian team defending as just like this block of players. And they were all over on that one side. If England had switched the ball over, got it over to the other side, Shaw was completely unmarked. Completely unmarked. He could have then got forward, got a ball into the middle. Like that. That could be big for England if they do look to switch the play. It was a criticism of something they weren't doing before, actually. Like, look at Sterling now. They're saying that the crowd support is maybe a little bit in the favour of the Ukraine, but it might not quite feel that way. Ball comes to Shaw. Shaw charging forward into Sterling. You can see now that's come over this way. And now Sancho is relatively unmarked. Ball comes back. It's good for Shaw. Shaw into the centre, but loose ball. Loose ball by Shaw. Shaw on the ball. We play it back. England are going to enjoy a lot of possession in this game. A lot of possession. We're camped out in the Ukraine's half at the moment. Yeah, they are going to have to pick their moments. Playing it into the inside. Goes back to Walker. Walker to Sancho. Sancho back to Walker. Walker goes into the centre of England's defence. Goes to Rice. Rice has got Maguire next to him. We're at the halfway line. Playing it over to Kane, who's very deep. I don't know why Kane's all the way back there. Here we go. Looking to get a cross in. Kane at the back post. Kane at the back post. Goes down in the penalty area. Referee not interested. Didn't look like a penalty. Didn't look like a penalty. Mason Mount going down. England on the ball. There's Sancho quickly playing it to Phillips. England passing this ball quite quick. It's good work by England so far. They've got Ukraine pushed back. Ukraine are being quite solid, though. Sterling trying to get past. Playing the ball in. Harry Kane! Oh, is it a goal? Is it a goal? Kane scores! And it is a goal! 3 minutes in! 3 minutes into Harry Kane! Harry Kane! On it now, I just look at goals going, is it a goal? Is it a goal? Is someone offside? Has someone fallen over? Did someone sneeze? Harry Kane after 3 minutes. 3 minutes for England. We're seeing Sterling, and it's well onside, into Kane. There's nothing they can rule that off for. There's nothing that they can take that away from us for. It's 1-0 England after 3 minutes. Harry Kane. There he is, look. There he is. Cometh the hour. Cometh the man. He's up and running. And there's no goal check or anything. Do not worry, England fans. 1-0 England. Early England goal. I tell you, come on. Come on, England. You could make this quite a night to remember. You could make this quite a night to remember. We could go to dreamland for a whole different reason here. Not only getting through, but doing it in an irresistible fashion. So Sterling, edge of the box, plays it in. Ball beautiful into Kane in the centre. All he has to do is just put it past the keeper. I say all he has to do, but it's just, you know, the right player in the right space at the right time. Absolutely irresistible. Did Sterling get? I think Sterling did. I think Sterling still got assist points. So I think if you have got Sterling as a captain, you're still picking up points for that. You can hear the crowd singing "Football's coming home." I mean, the only thing I would say is that it's an early goal for England. England kind of need to ignore the fact they've scored so early and just play the way they were playing. It will alter the way that the Ukraine play, but that might work in our benefit. Gareth Southgate now has got a little bit of thinking to do. We won't change anything in this half, but a little bit of thinking to do now. If it's 1-0 at half time, I mean, in fairness, this team is defensively set up anyway. We've got the 2 holding midfielders. Ball into the middle of the park. England clear. It's going to be tricky for the Ukraine now, what with them going 1-0 behind so early. So we're just seeing the Mason Mount. There might have been something there. Might have been something there for the Mason Mount penalty. Might have been something for the Mason Mount penalty. England winning 1-0. England fans, has that settled the nerves? I mean, 1-0, I mean, obviously, there's still not much in it. We'd all love a second, and then a third and a fourth, but... And this is a Ukrainian team that don't know when they're beaten, of course. We saw them go down against the Netherlands and come back. They did lose the game 3-2 in the end, but they've got goals in them. We know this Ukrainian team have got goals. So this is far from over. We're 7 minutes in. Harry Kane with the goal. Nice, simple stuff by England, but Ukraine have got the ball at the moment. It's a free kick to the Ukraine over on England's left-hand side. It's a decent distance away from goal. They'll look to whip it into the edge of the penalty area. It's exactly what they're doing, edge of the penalty area. England trying to clear. Ball bounces up into the air. It's going to fall on the edge. Goes out the penalty box. England trying to clear their lines. Goes back to the halfway line to the Ukraine. Ukraine on the ball at the moment. Passing it around the midfield. Goes back to their defence. England have really been able to drive forward there, so they can find their shape again, reset again, and Ukraine now have gone all the way back into their own half. Harry Kane putting a bit of pressure on the defence. Mason Mount buzzing around. Shaw buzzing around. Excellent start from England. We're seeing the percentage for possession, about 54-46, sort of what I was expecting. Thought the game might finish 55-45, so game has gone kind of to plan. Very much to plan for England with that early goal. And for a team that have been criticised so much for not scoring, for a team that have not got enough goals in this championship, to get a goal after like 3-4 minutes is absolutely brilliant. I mean, it shows that Harry Kane is just full of confidence at the moment. And if you can get the ball to Harry Kane, he can cause some damage. Goes all the way back to the Ukrainian keeper, launches it to the halfway line. England are doing a good job of just weathering the storm. We need to remember that it's still quite hot out there. So there will be periods of play where England seem to not switch off, but maybe just take their foot off the gas a little bit. We need to make sure that that goal isn't it. Need to make sure that England still play. And we're still treating this as if it's 0-0, but it's an excellent start by England. A fantastic start by England. Just struggling right now to get a hold of the ball. But they have got a hold of the ball. And starting to work our way forward. I need to make sure. I need to change this over, actually. Because, again, they've switched it on me. Ukraine. No. 1. England. Just want to make sure that the stats are the right way around. Let's move Kane over there. And let's move this up. So, England on the ball. Ball is in England's defence at the moment. England, really good start. Just had a little period of a few minutes without the ball. But very probing earlier from England. Really looking good. Shaw's on the ball now. We're in the Ukraine's half. Goes back to Maguire. Maguire back to Shaw on that left-hand side. No options for him. He goes back to Maguire. Maguire to Stones. Stones in the middle to Phillips. Phillips immediately plays it to Maguire. Ukraine are doing a good job here of man-to-man marking England. Not giving England many options, but England doing a good job of switching the play. It goes all the way over to Rice. Rice to Walker. We've struggled to get Sancho onto the ball much. And when we have, he's not been able to do a great deal with it. So, Harry Kane trying to flick it on and couldn't really get anything from that as Ukraine break forward. We've got players back. Yarmolenko trying to play the ball in and well defended. So England clear the lines. And Kane trying to knock the ball out. The ball goes all the way back to the halfway line. England are doing all right here. They're doing all right. We're having to weather a bit of a storm, though. Just struggling to get a foothold on the game. Days, have you got enough drinks? You're giving me cotton mouth. Who says Kane can't score, says Fierce Firefly. Well, it's brilliant. Look, straight in the middle. There's Kane. I mean, brilliant. You've got to take those kinds of chances, and you know, he absolutely does. Oh, a couple of Ukrainian kids. Right, Ukraine have got the ball in the middle of the park. Kane playing really good. Twice he's took the ball off them, says Ashton. Ukraine on the left-hand side, on their left-hand side, they've got the ball in the middle of the park. They're just enjoying more possession than England at the moment. I don't think England are going to mind this too much as long as Ukraine aren't doing anything constructive with it. Excellent burst there by Walker. Walker is bobbing it, trying to play the ball in, and it goes out. It's going to be a throw-in, but that was great by Walker. Walker just striding forward, snatching the ball, driving the play. Great, great work by Walker. Nice throw to Phillips. Slightly poor touch. Goes back to Stones. Stones back to Maguire. Maguire has got Shaw. Shaw on the ball right now. Shaw playing it back to Maguire. Back to Stones. England just trying to find openings and options. And we've got Phillips on the ball right now. Ball goes back to Stones. Across to Walker. Maguire has got it to Shaw. Shaw into Sterling. Sterling to Maguire. Maguire to Stones. The ball's just like bob, 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 going across the defence like this. As England are trying to progress forward, trying to find a way. They're checking both sides. They can't quite find an opening. They've gone down the left-hand side now. Ball is gone back to England's defence. We've got to find a way of penetrating forward. Got to find a way of doing it. If they can't find it, they're not forcing it. I mean, England have definitely been trained in this. You know, patience is something that England have shown. I don't want us to be patient to the point of Spain. Spain constantly just pass it around their defence and don't do anything with it. So I don't want us patient to that point. But that was a good ball. That was the right idea that was played forward into Mason Mount. And Ukraine tried to break on England, and no joy. When you do more toy hunts after the Euros. Dane here, scared to meet the English. I would prefer Ukraine, says John. Ball goes out. Shout out to you, John. If England do get through this, it will be a fun game at Wembley. Ball goes back, played across to no one. What a waste. Did he keep it in, Sterling? I don't think he succeeded there. Little bit sloppy. England trying to find a way forward. They're looking. They're struggling. They looked brilliant in the first 5 minutes, and then they got the goal, and it just feels like the Ukraine have just tightened things a little. Kept in by the Ukraine. It's played back to their defence. Ukraine have got a little bit of the ball now, so ball goes out, headed, I think, kept in really well there by the Ukraine. Switch of play, but Walker's there. Heads it all the way back to Pickford. There's no pressure on Pickford. Picks it up and looks like we're going to build again. Ball coming down to Shaw. Would like to see that ball getting higher up the pitch. We're playing it along our defence a lot. Ooh, that was short. That was sloppy. Here comes Ukraine. And a shot, and it's a save by Pickford. Sloppy. That was sloppy by England. Playing it around the defence is all well and good, but if you don't play... Yeah. Look at that. One mistake. Just one mistake. England make one mistake and the Ukraine are in. So, they keep a clean sheet, but it's a corner. England have obviously managed to get players back. Heads up in the air. Out, and Sancho trying to get there. Sancho just cannot get on the ball. Goes out to the right-hand side for England. Ukraine's left. Back into the centre. And again, we've gone back to the halfway line. So, ball being played around. England are pressing. They are trying to close down the Ukraine, but not pressing with much intensity. They're standing off the Ukrainian players quite a bit. Into the inside. Ooh, they've got it in and around, and that's well cleared by England. In and around England's penalty area, and England managed to clear. Yeah, I mean, this is a close little game, this. England have enjoyed a fair bit of the ball, but they haven't been able to really do much with it. Been a little bit like Spain, where we've passed along our defence, and then the one time a pass is played short, Ukraine are in. I mean, it shows the danger that the Ukraine possess, where, you know, you make one little mistake and they are in. So, Ukraine have got the ball right now. I hope Spain thrash England in the final. Sol says England need to be more careful. Johnny said, I feel bad for Sancho. This is his first match in the tournament, and if he doesn't get a good performance, it might be his last. Well, they just can't get him the ball at the moment. Just can't seem to get him on the ball. Ball is kicked out by the Ukraine player because one of their teammates is down, number 21, Karavarev. Right. Little bit of a breather right now. England doing all right. That's the assessment after nearly 20 minutes. England are all right. They're enjoying more of the ball. It's hard to break through this Ukrainian team. Ukraine are making it hard for England to do anything. They're defending really well as a unit. I think early on England could have switched the play. I think the Ukraine might have spaced out a little. I'm not seeing the switching opportunities as much. So, I don't know. It's hard. We need to see England probing a little bit more. But this is a team that needs breaking down. And that's exactly why you'd want to see Sterling getting on the ball. You'd want to see Sancho getting on the ball. England have got the ball around the halfway line. It's going between like Maguire, Stones, Walker, Shaw. We just can't seem to get it forwards into a Sancho or into a Sterling. It's that pass there. Like, Shaw can't get it to Sterling, and Walker can't get it to Sancho. If we go into the centre, it's too congested. So we're having to go out to the wide areas, but there's no way forward over there. So England are looking and probing, but it's difficult to find a way forward. There's just this absolute block of yellow. So, we need to see some creative balls being played. We need to see some switching of play. We need to see some urgency. We need to see some fast movement. And, we haven't been seeing a great deal of that from England's defence. It's been a bit slow, a bit pedestrian, a little bit plodding. Sterling goes down, wins a free kick, but it's on the halfway line. It's still all right. It's all right. Got to remember the heat. It's hot. Hot in Italy right now. Right. Phillips to Walker. Back to Phillips. Back to Stones. Stones playing it forward. Plays it to Maguire. Maguire to Shaw. Now Shaw needs to play a little ball forward there for me. I would really just try a couple of balls forward. I mean, they just keep taking them back. And they keep putting it back to the defence, but we just seem to be stuck. And then when we do play it forward, oh, that's good. That's good. Now we've unlocked it. Sterling, we're in their penalty area. Ball cut across. No one there. Oh. That was all right then. We started to play some forward balls. And we started to get in and around their penalty area. Because Ukraine have done really good at just keeping us at the halfway line. Ball comes across. Into Sancho. Sancho on the ball. Loses the ball. Ball bouncing around. England trying to win it back. We're still on the edge of their penalty area. It goes back to their goalkeeper. Launching it forward. Dinked to the inside. Nice. Good tackle. Solid. It blows. Right. It's going to be a free kick. What a great opportunity for England, but they butchered it. I think we just need to hold on for the second half, and then Grealish will come on. Yeah, I mean, games aren't won in the first half. We've seen teams go 3-0 up in the first half and still go on to lose. So games aren't won in the first half. So I think this is all solid. It's fine. But you would just like to see them playing some more forward balls. England get the ball, play it back to Pickford. Pickford with a long kick. 23 minutes in. 23 minutes in, and defensively I'm not worried. But attacking-wise, I would like to see some more forward balls. Time to break through the other side. Let's go England, says Ryan. There we go. Ball goes across to Walker. See, now if he switches, look at Shaw at the bottom of the screen. Look at Shaw. I can't see a player anywhere near Shaw, and they do switch it, but it's slow. And it allows the Ukrainian team to just come over. Just the speed of this has got to be quicker. Right. There's Sancho. Goes back to Walker. Plays it back to Sancho. Sancho on the ball right now. Loves to run at people. Plays on the inside. Gets the ball back. Into the centre we go. Rice playing it out to Shaw. This is good. Edge of the penalty area. There's Rice. Striding forward to Shaw. Shaw looking for options. Not many options. Having to come back as a result. Goes back to the halfway line. I mean, it's good, solid work from the Ukraine, this. I'm very impressed with their defending. Really not giving England many options. They've been set up very, very well. They're very solid, the Ukraine. International football, man. Quarterfinals of a major tournament. It's not going to be easy. Ball goes out. Looks like it's going to be an England throw. I'm worried because Walker missed past that one. Yeah, I mean, it's going to happen. We saw Sancho do it against the Germans. Bad pass intercepted. Muller was in. This kind of stuff happens. We saw Simon make that mistake that actually led to a goal for Spain against Croatia. So, you know, these things will happen in football. Sancho keeps it in. Goes back to Walker. Into the middle of the park for Rice. Stones to Maguire. Maguire starting to stride forward. Shaw. England just getting a little further forward as a team. Yeah, I would like to see England as a team drive forward. Do you know what I mean? Like, Shaw is getting it in space because the Ukraine don't care about him getting it in that space. If Shaw gets it by the halfway line, Ukraine are like, well, don't care. Like, you've got a long way to go to get to the goal. So they're not bothered. But if the whole English team just pushes up, just drives into, here we go, look, Sterling, penalty area. Sterling tries to get a shot off, bounces off the Ukrainian player, falls really well to a Ukrainian player, but England mop it up. Good work by England. Pickford. Yeah, deals with it. Comfortable. Maguire plays it to Shaw. Shaw trying to flick it on, and that wasn't brilliant, but mops it up. Goes to Stones. Stones to Walker. Walker, nice long ball. Offside. Yeah, Sancho well offside. Got to do better. Sancho needs to do better there. You got to stay onside. I mean, it's a great ball, but it's a mile off. It's an absolute mile offside. Luke Shaw needs to stop giving the ball away, says Ashton. At least England are trying to push the attacks now, says Johnny. Chalmers said, I know Kane scored and Sterling assisted. Mount is having an amazing game. I'm not saying that because he plays for Chelsea. Okay, Ukraine have got the ball in their own half. Sancho was almost in there, almost intercepted that. England trying to push the Ukraine back. Nice ball forward by the Ukraine. He's got a head on it into Sterling. Sterling's free. Edge of the penalty area. There's a lot of Ukrainian players around. Shaw on the ball. Look at how many players they've got. Sterling goes down, draws out the foul. Yeah, wins a free kick. That's a useful little position for a free kick there. So England to the left of the Ukraine penalty box. Sterling just getting clipped. So can England create anything from this? I mean, it's going to be hard. It's just an absolute sea of yellow. It's an absolute sea of yellow. Did he say there's 8? It looks like there's even more. 8 in the box, 2 in the wall. Ball is whipped in, and I think did it come to Kane? Harry Kane tried to get ahead on it, ends up putting it over. I think it was Kane. Yeah, Kane. Kane gets his head on the ball, but couldn't get it on target. Ball goes over, but not a bad little opportunity. We need to get Shearer on. England doing all right. 57% possession. Ukraine have managed to get a shot on target, but that's only because we played the ball short. Definitely want another goal. Definitely want another goal. Still, I'm feeling a bit more comfortable than before the game, but definitely want another goal. 1-0 is nothing, is it? Kyle, shout out to you. Okay, so ball goes out. I think it's an England throw in the Ukrainian half to the... a lot of the attacks are coming down the Shaw Sterling side. We're seeing a lot more effectiveness from Shaw and Sterling than we are from Walker and Sancho. Both sides are great, though. Sancho on the ball right now. Sancho, the big talking point in this game, and has to go backwards. I want to see Sancho taking people on. That's why he's in the side. Like, when he gets the ball, I want to see him do what Saka was doing. That's just run and go. And if you get fouled, then brilliant, we get a free kick. Sterling goes down, but he tries to keep the ball. Referee wasn't interested. Referee telling the players to continue. Ball goes into Stones. We're at the halfway line. Into Walker. Walker into Sancho. Sancho now. This is better. Go on. Go on. He's got a lot of players around him. He's trying to get past them. And it's gone out for a throw-in. So a throw-in won by Sancho. And he's won that because he's took him on. There's too many times the balls are going into those areas and they end up going back to the defence. Turn around and take them on. That's the whole reason why you're in the team. It's what Saka was doing. Yeah, do what you do in the Bundesliga. You are known for taking players on. I don't know if it's a confidence thing or if there's just a lack of options in the middle or... It really looks like, I mean, the Ukraine are defending so well. If you told me they had an extra player on the pitch, I would believe you. Like, they are defending so well. Yeah. Sancho playing a ball forward and bouncing around the defence. Goes out of play, does it? Kept in by Walker into Sancho. That was a lovely turn. Ball goes out to... I can't see if it's Mount or Walker. Into the middle. There's Walker. There's Sancho. Trying to play it forwards. Ball whipped into the middle. Cleared by the Ukraine. Rice gets a hold of it. England enjoying so much possession. Here's Shaw trying to move forward into Sterling. We've gone down to the other side of the pitch now. We're on the left-hand side. Sterling getting across, bouncing around, goes out. Rice on the ball. Whoa, nice shot by Rice. Ball bouncing around. That was a good shot by Rice. Ukraine are on the ball and England need to make sure that they get their shape back. That was not a bad little shot there by Rice, and a Ukrainian player goes down. Woo! Saved, yeah. Capsman says, let's go the Three Lions. We're just looking at a replay there. Look, that ball goes past that person. It's comfortable. It actually does start like moving in the air. Just starts going this way. So the keeper's going like this and he has to do one of them. It's not as comfortable as just gathering it in or anything like that. He's having to do one of them. No yellow cards as well so far. Half an hour gone. No yellow cards. England winning 1-0. Still the tension is in this game. What a save. Good shot. Let's see Kane get another goal and then push for that top scorer position, says Johnny. Sterling has been amazing. He's played really well, Sterling. I tell you, and when you see the speed of it as well, when you see how quick it moves, like the keeper's like, oh, he's really having to react very quick. You're seeing a lot of slow motion replays, but if you see it in real time, it was a good little shot, that was. It's a good shot from Rice. It's not who you would really want taking those kind of shots, but he's shown that he's more than able. There's just a bit of a drinks break at the moment. I think that shows how hot it is. I think what we're not really appreciating is how warm it is in Italy right now. And so a little bit of a drinks break here. The coach doesn't like Rashford. I think he does. Rashford's not fully fit. Rashford's really in the team, I think, if, you know, Sterling can't make it or Kane's got a problem. Like, we've got Rashford there. But I think Rashford's got a slight shoulder injury and he probably shouldn't be with England, in truth. Looks like they're going to have to make a substitution here, Ukraine. Yeah, one of their players coming off. And so number 4 of the Ukraine is off and they've had to make a substitution. It's their central defender, Krivetsson. Or Krivetsov. England are going to give the ball back to Ukraine because they put it out because of their man being injured. So 10 minutes to go. It's been all right. It's been all right. It's been a great early goal. Hoping to see England, I wanted to see England put more pressure on. Pushing forward more. That's what I want to see. Too many balls going backwards. We don't show footage. We need Mount and Shaw. Kane scored in the 3rd minute. Right, ball goes out to... so Ukraine have got the ball at the moment. I mean, look, I don't care if this is a boring 1-0. Makes no difference to me. Job done. On we go. Right now, England are going into the final 4. Right now, England are going into the final 4. That's all that matters. If the score stays like this, it's good enough. But England can't really think that way right now, of course. They have been trying for a second goal, but Ukraine have done brilliant. And they're doing brilliant here as they easily get into England's half. England are getting bodies in the way. That was brilliant. Is that Mount? That is brilliant defending. That was brilliant defending. I think that was Mason Mount. Yeah, I mean, that was great. They carved through our defence a little bit too easily there. Stop spamming in the chat. Who's the guy in blue? That's probably their man. That guy with the blue tie. That's their manager. Or do you mean on the pitch? Because that's the ref. Right, ball is going over to Sancho on that right-hand side. Kane in the centre. Ball launched forwards. Falls to Rice, who mops up. Rice has been brilliant. Sterling wins the ball and takes a knock. Goes down. If we go through, we face Denmark, and I think we could beat them, says Johnny. Well, it would be at Wembley as well. I mean, that would be difficult. It would be a difficult game. It's a semi-final. I mean, we can't even think about that quite yet. We've still got plenty of time left in this game. There's still around 50 minutes to go. England only winning 1-0. And it has been 55-45. Ukraine. I've been really impressed with the Ukraine defending. The only thing I would say is that England, they've pressed us really well. So whenever we get the ball anywhere near their penalty area, a player is straight over and onto us. So their pressing is really good. Their defending is really good. Their breaking, their counter-attacking has looked all right. They're a tricky little team, definitely. Well organised. Nice ball into Sterling. Plays it forward. Shaw, they wanted offside. Shaw dropping it back. He should have shot. Oh, it's right at the keeper. Now the flag goes up. So Luke Shaw was offside. Let's have a little look here. And the ball's played. Oh, I don't know, you know. I don't know. Nah, I didn't look offside. I mean, Shaw was running at goal, and then he plays it right back. I mean, it's sort of, I kind of would want to see Shaw just go on and have a go. He's not got a bad little shot on him, Shaw. Opportunity. That was close. Yeah. They're saying that now that they've made that change, that substitution, they've changed now their formation. They're playing more of a 4-3-3. They're in here. They're attacking England. Ball goes back. Edge of the area. He's trying to find a way through. I tell you what, he just He just absolutely got past Walker there, and I've got no idea what's up with Walker. Carl Walker just allowing that player past him. Not sure. Walker is making me really nervous. He's good going forward, but there's been a few errors in here from Walker. He's given a ball away. I don't know what he was doing by not marking that player just. I think I'd rather be seeing Trippier, to be honest, than Walker. I really like Walker as well. I think he's a good player, but I don't know, man. I don't know. He's just making me nervous in this game. Ukraine have got great defensive tactics. Well, 41 minutes gone. 41 minutes gone. It is England 1, Ukraine 0. We might be getting to half-time with it being that score. England really could do with a second. As Ukraine passing it around. Still just that one goal. And we've seen this time and time again. You know, an early goal doesn't lead to more goals. There's been a few early goals scored, and we've been thinking that they'll go to destroy the other teams, and it just hasn't been that way. I really like how the Ukraine haven't lost their heads. They've kept very defensive. They've done a really good job of keeping England out. They've almost caught us on the break a few times. Walker makes me nervous. The Denmark-Czech game was on ESPN, but now Wimbledon is on ESPN. Ukraine-Denmark has gone to ABC. Ball in the middle of the park. Yeah, Ukraine are definitely enjoying quite a bit of the ball at the moment. On the ball, playing it out to the left-hand side. It's going to look to whip it in. No, he's trying to find an option. England doing a decent job of defending now. Into the middle. Headed away. Still falls to a Ukrainian player. In the middle. Headed out. Shot comes in and it's wide. That wasn't a bad shot, you know, by the Ukraine. After all of that ball bouncing around, it finally comes to a Ukraine player. We're going to see how wide this was. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, I mean, it's got a hell of a spin on it. The shot has got a hell of a spin on it. I mean, he could have easily put that in the bottom corner, and there'd be nothing that Pickford could have done. There would have been nothing that Pickford could have done. Yeah. Bit of nerves out there right now, and I can understand it. We've got a minute and a half to go. Big kick by Pickford. Launched forwards. And was that Sterling trying to get onto the end of it? Looks like Sancho has gone more central here. Look, Sancho is right in the middle. If they can get the ball into Sancho. Nice. England get the ball. Maguire into Shaw. Nice turn. The conditioning of the Ukrainians is crazy. They're just running and running and running and closing us down and working so hard. And they had such a physical game against Sweden. Their conditioning is very impressive. Yeah, they're saying that England are giving them a lot of space. We need to tighten things up. Ukraine are attacking England at the moment. They're in our half. There's only about 20 seconds to go. In the centre. Playing it back. Come on, England. Don't go to sleep. You've got this. They've done all right. For the majority of the half, it's been all right. But we've just had a spell here where the Ukraine have enjoyed a bit of success. But with so many Ukrainian players forward, this is where England have got to go. There's Sancho trying to break through. So, yeah, I mean, Sancho was getting chopped to bits there. There we go. That's why he's so impressive. Sancho, so impressive. Got through all of them people. Yeah, he's very, very impressive. When he's going and he's in full flow, whoa, he's very, very impressive. Just hasn't been able to show too much of that in the first half. You can hear It's Coming Home ringing out in the Stadio Olympico. So even though there might not be many England fans there, there's enough England fans there where you can hear them singing their hearts out. It's certainly not Ukrainian fans that can be heard. We've got 3 added minutes. We're already a minute into those 3 added minutes. Maguire playing the ball to Stones. I think Maguire and Stones have been all right. I think Walker has given me a few heart attacks. I think Sterling and Sancho have switched sides. And Raheem Sterling is now operating on that right-hand side. And he's just won a corner. So Sterling, look, all the way over on the other side of the pitch. Clearly, strategically, they think that Sterling's going to get a bit more joy over there. Oh, right, he's given a goal kick for whatever reason. So, looked like it was going to be a corner to England, but it isn't. Goal kick to the Ukraine. They launch it. Headed clear. Maguire. I think half-time, Sancho is getting on the ball now. Now that Sancho has switched sides, he's getting on the ball more. We're really starting to get Sancho involved, which is good to see. So there is some encouraging signs here for England. Ball coming forward, going out to Shaw. Shaw on the ball, playing it back to Rice. Rice to Sancho. Sancho to Maguire. The whole Ukrainian team is in front of England right now. I can't see there being another attack. We've got about half an hour, 30 seconds. 15 minutes coming up, and then obviously the second half, it's we need that second goal. Harry Maguire? So Yaremchuk seemed to just nudge Maguire. I don't think there was much in it. Maguire goes down. Yeah, he did lose it for a second there. Right, well, anyway, we're almost done with this half. Almost done with this half, and I would say that this is a pretty average performance from England. I don't think there's been anything too exciting. There we go, end of the half. I think that's pretty average from England. I think it's... do they deserve the lead? Probably. They probably deserve the lead, but there's really not much in it. I think that if we don't get a second goal, it's going to be very nervy. Very nervy in the second half. So we really need to get that second goal. I think that Walker has made me a little bit nervous at times. I think that Sancho, since he's switched, so Sancho has come over to the other side. Sterling's gone over to the right. I think Sterling is brilliant. We know that Sterling's having a great tournament. Sancho in the final 10 minutes has started to get on the ball a little bit more, and we've started to see what Sancho can do. I think Rice and Phillips have looked fine. There's been no yellow cards, so the yellow card issue hasn't been a problem so far, but we definitely need that second goal. Definitely need that second goal. So the pundits, Alan Shearer, ex-England striker, said, in the whole, it's been very positive for England. So the pundits are saying that it's all right. I'm saying that it's pretty average. I think there's been some mistakes in there. We saw Walker playing that ball short, getting caught. I thought, brilliancy Kane getting a goal, and so early as well. I think there's been a lot of passing backwards. I think even with like Sterling and Sancho, we're still struggling to break these teams down. They're just swamping those players. So I'd kind of like to see Mount, getting involved a little bit more, providing some more options. I think Mount's done all right. I think he put in a great tackle at the end of the half. He's all over the pitch as you would expect. He kind of does the thankless work, Mason Mount. Like, you look at Sterling, he's really eye-catching. You look at Sancho, he's really eye-catching. Mount's just around, keeping things tick, creating a bit of space, causing a bit of problems. I'd like to see him, providing himself as an option for the ball a little bit more. I kind of feel like when Shaw gets the ball, his only option is to go back to Maguire. If he tries to go forward to Sterling, Sterling's just swamped with players. When he looks into the middle of the park, Rice and Phillips just don't seem to be around. So I'm looking at where Shaw, when he's getting the ball, where's his passing options? How do we move it forward? If you think Shaw's got the ball, really it should be somewhere here that he's looking to pass. And his options within this range are just non-existent. He's got Sterling in front of him and there's just nothing else around. And so he has to end up going back to Maguire. And there's been a lot of that in this half. There's been a lot of where the ball's been going back. And they've done it all tournament. And it's clearly something they've worked on. Don't just give the ball away. Don't just try and play the ball forward hoping that it gets to someone. Only do it if the option is there. The problem is the option is not there as much as we would like. And this is why we're struggling with goal attempts and all of that. Because we're not really taking that many risks. We are keeping it solid. We are trying to keep the ball. We are playing it back to the defence rather than just giving the ball away. I applaud all of that. But we've got to find a way of creating more. We've got to. I mean, I thought we were really good in that first 5 minutes. We got the goal, and then I think the Ukraine tightened, and I think that we struggled, to be honest, to really unlock them. And there was a couple of moments, they're just showing a replay of the Rice shot that was really, really good. But I think it shows that the Ukraine are a well-drilled, well-disciplined side, and this is not going to be easy. Are England fans poop-free in their pants? It's a bit nervy. It's a little bit nervy, in all fairness. It's 1-0 England. Ukraine could easily score in the second half. Just have to hope that, any changes that Southgate makes now are, I'm sure people are going to be talking about Grealish, but it's difficult, isn't it? It is a little bit difficult. Because I think only in the past 10 minutes have we been seeing what Sancho has been able to do. I mean, look at that. They could switch the play. They're showing some footage now. They could switch the play and they don't. They just slowly pass it over. I think switching the play would really, really help England. I spent 3 hours chasing chickens. Is it half-time? It is half-time. 1-0. 1-0 at the moment. Put in your thoughts. What do you think? What have you made of it? Who is your man of the half? What do you think of England so far? Are you a bit nervy? I'm a bit nervy. I definitely would like a second goal here. England wins the Euros, you need to shave your beard. People are desperate for me to do this, and I don't know why. I can't quite get my head around it. I don't really get how the two work together. But yeah, I think, as we said, this Ukraine team have done a very, very good job so far of being well disciplined. And it's hard to know what changes he'll make. He could bring Grealish on for Sancho, but only now do I think we're getting the best out of Sancho. Only now are we seeing what he can do. So if we take him off, it'll be a bit harsh. But this is why starting the game is not necessarily a great thing, because you might not see much of the ball for the first half, and the Ukrainian legs are still fresh, and Sancho I think is just struggled a little bit in that first half. Goal in 3 minutes. Harry, you legend. Go England. Push for more. Hayden said, I would love to see another goal in the second half. Darth said, what do you think about the Ukrainian chances? Well, I think they've had some. I think England were a little sloppy at times. I think for me, England are they're not pressing enough. Where there's too much space in our penalty area. Where if you look at like England are struggling to get into the Ukraine's penalty box. We can't even get in there. Whereas the Ukraine team seem to be able to get into our penalty area relatively easily. And when they do, they've got space. There seems to be room in there. I don't think we're getting enough players back. Like, I just kind of think they're just showing like all the England players that are in the penalty area. We've got a nice line of like 4. But I look at, like, the numbers that the Ukraine are defending with, and, like, just everyone is back. The Ukraine are defending as a team. England aren't doing that. They're still keeping players, like, further forwards. We're not seeing Kane getting back there, and Mount is, in all fairness. But we're not seeing, like, Sterling and Sancho, people like that. So, I don't know. I'm a little bit worried. I think the Ukraine, if they do attack, have got a good chance. I think we don't defend the same way they defend. They're defending as a team and countering us. We're like constantly trying to break them down and then getting caught. So they've definitely got a chance. Ukraine, we know the Ukraine have got goals in them. So yeah, it is. It's nervy. It's very nervy. England's defence is far too spaced. All we need is Jack Grealish in the second half, and then we can probably get another goal from his assist. Isaac said, do you think the match is boring? For the neutrals, yes. I think if you're a neutral fan, if you don't care about either team, then, yeah, I think this match could be boring. But as an England fan, it's far from boring because it's currently 1-0 to England. It's quite nervy. England are doing all right, but I would like to see them doing more. So, yeah, I don't know. It's not boring for me. Certainly not boring for me. And let's not forget what's at stake here. Let's not forget what's at stake, because it feels like a lot of people are like pretty comfortable at this being 1-0. But England would go through to a semi-final of the Euro. They would be into the Final Four. They would be into the Final Four to face Denmark at Wembley. Winner goes through to the final of Euro 2020. Like, there is so much at stake right now. So much at stake. The Ukrainians are not going to want to go home. And we know they fight till the end. They took the game against Sweden to extra time. And then in extra time, they scored in the last seconds, the dying seconds. They could easily upset England here. They could easily upset England. Everyone in India is supporting England. Shout out to my friends in India. Bad Left Hook says, come on, England, get another one, please. Isaac said, it's coming home. Do you think it's coming home? I honestly don't know. I mean, I think that England have got a good chance of getting through this game. I mean, I'd rather be 1 up than 1 down. So I think England have got a good chance, but I mean, I think Denmark's going to be hard. And then if we get through to the final, that's going to be impossible. So they're actually talking to Trent Alexander-Arnold. They're talking to Trent Alexander-Arnold, who was picked in the England side and then got injured during the friendly and replaced. And they're talking to him saying, you know, what do you think of the game? And what's it like having to watch from home? Trent Alexander-Arnold said, I know they're going to do us proud. Heather says, come on, England. Isaac said, I think Sterling is one of England's best players. I'd agree. When he gets the ball, you just really believe he's going to do something. When he gets the ball, you really, you know, he's looking, he's trying, he's working. I mean, that's exactly what Sancho can do. Sancho is very much like that as well. But I think since they switched, for whatever reason, it's worked a lot better. Sancho just wasn't getting much joy down that right-hand side. Sonny says, you've got this, England. Mustafa says, Yarmolenko and Yaremchuk are real threats, to be honest. I genuinely think the spaces in the defence should be covered. There are spaces in there, definitely. Dark Eye says, come on, England. Isaac said, I wish England could have Nick Pope play, but he is injured as well. Squidgebutt says, England are bad. I just think this is a hard team. I just think the Ukraine are a difficult side that are well organised, and it's a little bit like England-Iceland again. Like, we're taking on a team that might not be like the biggest name that's left, but they are well disciplined, well organised. They've got some good attacking threat, and they're a tricky little side. Right, second half coming up. This is where the men get separated from the boys. And just have to hope that England aren't the boys in this one. 100 degrees right now. England are good, says Cheese Whiz. Yeah, they've been all right. I think they've been a bit average. This feels a little bit group game-ish. I think after, the heroics against Germany, I think they've been, they've enjoyed more possession, 52-48. I mean, both teams have had 5 shots. England have had more shots on target. They're winning the duels. It's all right. It's all right. We'll see. We'll see what substitutes come on and how we can... Yeah. Shearer says, we will get chances... But England have got to concentrate because the Ukraine are dangerous. Mitchell, shout out to you, said, Days, if you could make a soccer team using only active wrestlers, who would you choose and for what positions? I don't know, buddy. I mean, it's difficult, isn't it? Because how do I know how they would play with a soccer ball? I mean, I would probably be picking people like Cesaro. I'd be picking people like Cesaro, Sheamus, Drew McIntyre. I've got to think that people that watch and support football have probably played it. I've got to think that those European wrestlers have probably got more experience with football. So I kind of feel like Sheamus, Drew, Cesaro straight away would go into the side. You might want... I'd love to know what Ricochet would be like with the ball. Ricochet, small, nimble. Would he be like a Sterling? He might be quite good. You'd want someone agile in goal. Or am I looking at someone like Brock, maybe? I'm not sure. Those would be the names that I'd be thinking of. Right, we're about to get back underway. And we are underway. Mitchell, I hope you're enjoying the game. Second half, here we come. In other words, the European wrestlers. Yeah, absolutely. I think the European wrestlers probably have more football experience. There's just no way of knowing who would be good at football. I mean, you could put Brock in goal, but is he agile? Oh, I don't know. What's he like as a shop stopper? I mean, he's big. I know that much. Certainly, if you're standing there and you're taking a penalty, you got Brock Lesnar in goal, you'd be like, this is going to be tricky. Right, England have got a free kick quite early. Second goal would be huge. Ball whipped in, headed, and it's there! Second goal! Harry Maguire! Harry Maguire for England! Yes! Ball whipped in from a free kick. Harry Maguire's right there. I don't know about you. I just constantly wait for the goal to be disallowed. I just constantly look at... Oh, poor woman. Poor woman's like... Second goal, though. That's what we needed. Yeah, that's exactly what we needed. Kane was chopped down. Ball is whipped in. Everyone's onside. And Harry Kane. Harry Maguire. As we've seen so many times before. With his head. Powers it into the corner. And that is a big moment. I still don't feel brilliant. I'm still not 100% that this is, England going through all of that. We saw them come back, didn't we? We saw them come back against the Netherlands. They got 2 goals against the Netherlands, but it's a big goal. It's a big goal. It's a goal that stands. Ryan said it's 25 centigrade in Rome right now. I commend these boys. Well, look, that might explain stuff. I don't even know. I don't really work in centigrade. I need to work in the other one. What is that in just normal degrees? In degrees. 77. So they're playing in 77. I mean, straight away I think about when I was in Florida. I know that was 77 when I was in Florida. So it's kind of walking around Orlando type weather. Maybe not in the summer. I don't tend to go. Whenever I've never been in the summer. But kind of around like March, April, Florida. Walking around Florida in the daytime. That's about 77. So imagine playing a football match in that sort of heat. So yeah, it's warm, man. It's warm. But England have got that second goal, and it's not been disallowed. You never know. You never know. We've seen so many goals disallowed because of offsides and whatnot. But Harry Maguire. I don't know who got the assist. Does anyone know who got the assist? Well, actually, I know who got the assist. It was Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw got the assist. I only know that because One Football lists it. Luke Shaw got the assist. It's 2-0 England. And that's going to really have settled the nerves. Really have settled the nerves. England are still going to have to fight and battle for every ball, though. Oh. Feel a little bit better about that. A little bit better. Sonny said, let's go England. Right, ball played into the middle of the park. Out to the left-hand side. Goes back to the Ukrainian defence. Mustafa singing it's coming home. Chalmers said it was Shaw. James Chadwick says Shaw. Shout out to all of you. Austin said yes, Shaw with the assist. Here we go, England breaking forwards. Sterling in the penalty area. Lovely ball into the centre. Headed Kane! Kane with a third! Oh, we're in dreamland! England are sending a message to the world! Kane with a third! Oh, look at it! Look at it! Harry Kane with a third! It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. 3 lines on a shirt. Jewels remain still gleaming. No more years of hurt. Never stop me dreaming. Oh, look at it! Look at it! Look at the scenes! Oh, the Ukrainians are already in tears. Wow, Harry Kane! Harry Kane has arrived! Harry Kane has arrived! Wow, we're only 6 minutes into the half. Well, I mean, the second goal was great. That really settled the nerves. The third goal has helped a lot as well. I'm not going to lie. Mitchell said, what's the backstory of its coming home? So, England held the Euro 96 tournament in England. And the song was all about how football's coming home because we're holding the tournament. So, like, football was created in England, if you will. It's an old game, but England get a lot of credit for creating it. But, apparently it goes, like, way, way back. But anyway, so It's Coming Home was a song about how it was actually, if you listen to the lyrics, it's about how England have had 30 years of hurt, but it never stopped us dreaming. And it's about how football is coming home. And it was all to do with Euro 96. It was all to do with us hosting the tournament. It was all to do with the best football players coming to England and how football was coming back home. But the song obviously works a different way. And that's it works as well in regards to, the trophies. The trophies are coming home. So when we say, like, football's coming home, we talk about how, do you know what I mean, the success, the trophies, the victories, the pride, the emotion, the success. It's all coming home. It's all coming back to England. So, but yeah, it's a song that's Three Lions. Three Lions. If you watch the video, it does a lot of explaining. You see, like, it's a weird song because you've got, like, a couple of English comedians watching England fail, like, over the years. And it's a song about how we're a bit rubbish. But we still believe. I still see that tackle by Moore. And when Lineker scored, Bobby belting the ball. And Narby dancing. 3 lines on a shirt. Jules Rimet still gleaming. No more years of hurt. Never stop me dreaming. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. And it really is this year. The next game is at Wembley Stadium. Football is coming home. The home of football, Wembley Stadium. Football looks like it's on its way there. And it looks like it will be England versus Denmark. And I'll tell you now, apparently Three Lions was number 22 in the English charts earlier today. I'll bet it'll be higher than that tomorrow. I still prefer World in Motion. I'm still going to put that out there. New Order. Love's got the world in motion, and I know that we get through. Love that tune. Look at this. England. 1 goal against Austria. 1 goal against Romania. 1 goal against Croatia. No goals against Scotland. 1 goal against Czech Republic. 2 goals against Germany. 3 goals against the Ukraine. It's going to be 4 goals against Denmark. 5 goals against Italy. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. Oh, we're only 10 minutes into the second half. 46th minute and the 50-odd minute. Absolute scenes. Who got the assist? 2 assists for Luke Shaw. 2 assists for Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw with 2 assists in this game. If you've got Luke Shaw in your fantasy team, well done. Well done. I didn't risk Luke Shaw. I didn't put him in my team. Wish I had. I got Harry Kane as my captain, and I'm sure many people did that. I bet many people have got Harry Kane as their captains. Could you imagine being someone that puts Sterling as their captain? Can you imagine? Right, Henderson is coming on. And Rice is coming off. There's been no yellow cards. So that means that Rice is going to be all right. He's put in a hell of a shift. Rice coming off, and what a fantastic scene this is. 35 minutes to go, though. 35. Haven't Truly Madly Deeply this year. Haven't heard Truly Madly Deeply. Was that by Savage Garden? can't remember who sang that. I really hope England wins just so fans don't get heartbroken. Chloe, shout out to you. Corey said Shaw is great for my fantasy team. Austin says, shh. Shh. Don't talk about Sterling as captain. Hey, you know, he might still score. And he got an assist. And, oh, you know, what do Ukraine do now? What do the Ukraine do? Come on, England. Slow down, you need an adult, buddy. Ryan, shout out to you. Hendo is on. So we've got Harry and Henderson on the pitch for Harry's and Henderson. We've got Rice has gone off. Henderson has come on. They're saying this is a really good opportunity for England to conserve some energy. Just slow the game down and don't do anything, you know. 3-0, just keep the ball. Yeah, we've seen a lot of teams go into extra time and they're saying just pass it around. Just keep the ball. I mean, it's a bit early for this, in all fairness. Play it back to Pickford. 3-0 England right now. Pickford launching the ball out to Walker. That was a little risky, but not too bad. Found its way into Phillips' ball. That's a great ball. That's a great ball. Ball. Oh. Yeah, that was good. So that was straight into Mount, I think. He was trying to get it into Kane. So that was nice, but the Ukrainian defense shut the door. Shut that door. Ball played forwards into the middle of the park. Kane on the ball. Kane 1 goal away from a hat-trick. You know he's going to want it. Kane on the ball. Nice, stinks it in, but Ukraine are having to clear. We want 4! 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 Yes! Ryan said, this is awesome! This is awesome! We need to make a statue of Southgate. We need to make a statue of him right now. They've just unveiled like a Diana one. We should rip that down. I mean, she's a lovely woman, but right now it's all about Southgate. All about Southgate. I think there's an empty plinth in Trafalgar Square. That's his now. He gets that now. That's his. Yes, England, says Amina. Dave says, 1 more goal. 1 more goal. Right, here we go. We've got Walker about to throw it in. Goes to Sancho. Sancho on the ball. Plays it back to the defense. I mean, Ukraine now, obviously, a bit dejected. Still working hard. They're never going to give up. There's just a few spaces. England just playing the ball with a... You know, I mean, they've come alive, England, now. Playing the ball with some intensity. And we're seeing some forward passes as well. Look at that. Forward pass right into the heart of the Ukrainian midfield. Maguire playing it into Stones. Stones into Henderson. Henderson to Walker. Walker back to Henderson, back to Stones. Stones going all the way back to Pickford. We've got less than half an hour to go. I mean, don't forget, Ukraine-Netherlands ended 3-2. Like, so, I know 3 goals is amazing, and I know we're all bubbling, and I know everything's great, and corks are popping, and, you know, we're all dreaming of England-Denmark at Wembley in a semi-final. Long ball, but goes out. Mason Mount going to get a throw, but this is not over yet. This is not over yet, but you can hear the fans singing It's Coming Home. Sancho to Walker, playing it back. Phillips to Maguire. Yeah, they do look confident. They look like they want to take on the Ukraine. I think being 3 goals up now, do you know what I mean? Like, the nerves are gone. This is an England team that look like they just want to play. Kane! Oh, what a save! What a save! Harry Kane trying for his hat-trick. Oh, that looked like it was goal-bound all day long. All day long. How close was it? Oh, my God, it's so close. Oh, my God, what a save. What a save. Look at his absolute fingertips. It hits here. Oh, what a save that is. That's got to be like a save of the tournament. Look at it. Oh, and that was going in. That was definitely going in for Harry Kane. Ball whipped in. That's in, no. That's in, no. There's number 4. Oh, look at him. There's number 4 for England. Yes! From a corner! Oh! You couldn't even dream it! You couldn't even dream it! Henderson! You couldn't even dream it. This is one of our greatest ever nights as well. We've gone from one of our greatest ever nights to one of our greatest ever nights. Oh, look at the scenes. Look at the scenes. Wow, it's 4. It's 4. An England side that just for love nor money just could not score in the group stages. They were just saving the goals. They were just saving the goals. It's coming home. It's coming home. We're going to win 7-0, says Mustafa. Oh, I'm English and I don't understand what's happening. I tell you, none of us are going to understand. There's big changes now. Trippier's coming on. Rashford's coming on. Bellingham's coming on. Luke Shaw's going off. He has been absolutely brilliant. And look at these changes. I mean, look at this. I mean, what side in the world can take off 3 players and bring on the likes of Rashford, Bellingham, Trippier? I mean, Man United want to buy Trippier. We've been told he's 40 million. Sterling's coming off. Sterling's coming off. That's going to break the hearts of some people that had him as captain. But Sterling off. Rashford on. Rashford comes on. And Phillips. Is Phillips off? Heroes. Give them all statues. Give them all statues. They all deserve a statue for the Germany result. Give them a second statue. They all get second statue. 2 statues each. You get a statue. You get a statue. You get a statue. Here he is, look. Starbridge, born and raised. Jude Bellingham making his way onto the field. So Phillips is off. Rice is off. Shaw is off. Sterling is off. Rashford on. Trippier on. Henderson on. And Jude Bellingham on as well. Mount looks like he's still on, yeah. England making big changes. Resting some legs, which is good. No yellow cards. So nothing to worry about there. I mean, look, if you're not putting respect on Gareth Southgate's name, if you're not taking a big dollop of respect and just spreading it all over Gareth Southgate's name, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. The man's a legend. Is my spirit animal. What a result this is. What a result this is. Are England going for a cricket score? Well, we saw Spain score 5, didn't we? Spain got 5. We want 5! We want 5! We want 5! Look at this play. Ball goes out. England win a corner thanks to Marcus Rashford. A threat. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being a Ukrainian defender? You're standing there like this and you just got 4 goals smashed past you and you're like, this is just the worst. And then you look over and a fresh Marcus Rashford is coming on. You'd be like, I'm going. Ball into the centre, to the back post, and headed wide. RIP Ukraine. 5, says Josh. We want 5. We want 5. We want 5. We've got 24 minutes. I mean, look. If we keep... do you know what? I don't even care about 5. I just want the clean sheet. I just want the clean sheet. We've not conceded a goal, and it would be such a shame to concede a goal now. Like, there's no reason for us to concede a goal in this game. Like, we've just beaten the life out of the Ukraine. And I feel for them, you know. I feel for them. I thought they did really well in the first half. I was really nervous. But a glorious 5 minutes just after half-time. It's 4-0 England into the middle. And well cleared. Oh, my God. Look at this on the ball. Given away to the Ukraine. But we can just play with such freedom right now. We can just play with such va-va-voom. We can play with va-va-voom. It's just wonderful. Oh, it's just wonderful. What a result this is. This just does not happen in international football. This does not happen. We played Colombia in the World Cup. It was 1-1 and went to flipping penalties. We played Sweden. We won 2-0. That was one of the best moments of my life. Actually winning a quarter-final against Sweden to get to a semi-final of a World Cup against Croatia, where we end up drawing and getting knocked out. Like, you do not smash teams, or England don't smash teams 4-0 in a knockout. Closest I can think to this is a result we had against, was it Panama? I can't remember who we played in a group stage. I think it might have been Panama or someone like this in a group stage at the last World Cup in 2018. And I think, wasn't it like 5-1, something like that? And we scored 5 goals. Certainly wasn't in a knockout round. Certainly wasn't in a knockout round. So commentators are saying if you just look at the Ukrainian faces, they look defeated, and you know, it's hard for them. They've had a good tournament. You know, I think they've got further than any Ukrainian team has got before. England are just looking irresistible, though. He was on the ball there and got dispossessed. That was Mason Mount. Trying to tackle it back, and it falls to Rashford, but Rashford really causing some problems in there. Rashford loving it. Long ball, and look at Walker. Pickford's out, and he clears. Ooh, that's quite the mistake. Quite the mistake. Pickford didn't do a good enough job of clearing that ball. And, yeah, England almost gifting a goal to the Ukraine there. Pickford just saying, sorry. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, look, he clears. He slices it, and he absolutely messes that up. Definitely. I want to see England keep a clean sheet. A clean sheet is more important to me than a 5th. I mean, we didn't concede in the 2 friendlies. We haven't conceded in the group stage. We didn't concede to Germany. So I don't want to see us concede in here. Maybe Shevchenko should have stayed in politics. England, Denmark, and Italy, Spain. And all of those games, those final 3 games are all at Wembley. Italy, Spain is at Wembley. Can we start dreaming? I mean, it's so hard because, like, Denmark's going to be so tough. Denmark's going to be tough. I mean, these guys were tough in the first half. These guys were tough. No denying that. No denying how tough the Ukraine were. We really could not break them down. I don't know if we just caught them a little bit cold after half-time. I don't know if we just came out after half-time and just, you know, they just weren't quite at the races. Because if you look at when we scored our first goal, it was like 4 minutes from the start. And then look at when we scored our second goal, it's like right after half-time. And then I think as soon as that second one goes in, you know, I think it was hard for Ukraine anyway. And, you know, I think once you start to get to that position, I think a bit of space opens up. The marking's maybe not as tight. You know, it's fine margins in international football, and heads drop and 2 becomes 3, 3 becomes 4, 4 could become 5. Rashford, is it, on the ball? Or Bellingham? Is it into... Cal W, shout out to you. He said, I wish this game was at Wembley. The atmosphere would have been amazing. Well, I agree. But the important thing is it looks like our next 2, if we get that far, will be. And that will be amazing. 60,000 inside Wembley. It's just incredible. Incredible. England, what a job they've done here. And Harry Kane is going off. Harry Kane is going off. So Calvert-Lewin is coming on. So no hat-trick for Harry Kane. No hat-trick for Harry Kane. But job done. Harry Kane going off. And Calvert-Lewin is coming on. And Sancho going over. And I mean, we just have to make sure that we definitely don't give 4 goals away now, because taking off Harry Kane is definitely one of them decisions that you will regret. Give us more, England, says Sonny. The Gloom Singer said, as a Norwegian, I believe England this time around. Here they come, breaking forward, trying to get into the penalty area. Yeah, I mean, they've been brilliant. You can hear football coming home being sung in the background. What a tournament. I mean, with this game, it was kind of... With this game, I did say this won't be as big as Germany, because Germany's very special. It means a lot. And you know, I just wanted us to get through this. I did not expect 4-0. 4-0 makes this game special in its own right. This game becomes very special now. Because this doesn't happen. England don't do this. This isn't what England do. We're watching some people that are declaring themselves to be an English team. But they're doing things that English teams just don't do. We just don't beat teams 4-0. Pickford gathers the ball. It's a shot, but it wasn't very comfortable for him to deal with. So just having a look, and yeah, he ends up... He decides not to catch it. He decides to just kind of like palm it out, but he really shoots it up, so it wasn't terrible. It's not been his best game, Pickford. But in all fairness, if you're not going to have your best game, you might as well be winning 4-0 anyway. But it's been brilliant. Hard to say who man of the match has been. I mean, I feel like Shaw might get it. I think Shaw has been really good. We've got about 15 minutes to go, and England just pass it around. I can give no flips. I don't need any more goals. I don't care. Makes no difference. Nice ball. Well chased. Sancho into the middle. Oof, no one could get onto the end of it, and the ball's going out. These players are going to give their all, though. Players like Bellingham, for example. You know, he's 17. Hasn't been on the pitch, but he's on the pitch in an England quarter-final as England are 4-0 up. Viva England from an ex-Londoner now in Malaysia. Shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to all the England supporters around the world. It's a fantastic time to be supporting England, and can we dare to dream? Can we dare to dream? It's looking good for them getting through this game, of course. We've got just under 15 minutes to go. But can they do it? Can they beat Denmark? The next game, as big as the Germany game. As big as the Germany game. A semi-final. A semi-final. A victory puts England in the final of the next game. We're getting down to the final 4. Yeah, I have to keep saying it because I don't believe it. So I have to keep saying it that it's actually happening. We're getting down to 4 teams left. 4 teams left. Italy, Spain. One looks to be England. and Denmark. Wow. Go England. When did Mount get an assist? I don't know that he did, to be honest. Unless he didn't get it at the start, did he? Shaw popped up with loads of assists. I think I'll have a little look, see what OneFootball's saying. They are saying... Oh, they're saying that Mount got the assist for Henderson. So, Sterling assisted Kane. Shaw assisted Maguire. Shaw assisted Kane. Mount assisted Henderson. Ukraine are just enjoying the ball at the moment. If you look at the stats, 45-55, we said that before, that we thought that would be the possession. We were just looking at the average possession stats, and I thought it would be about that. So we're just approaching the final 13. Ukraine are enjoying a bit of the ball at the moment, though. And England have got numbers back. And they're gonna feel 100 feet tall, aren't they, the England players? Just going to feel so tall. Going to feel absolutely incredible. Can't wait to see the fan parks, the enthusiasm, the eruptions as the goals go in. You know, there was a little bit of danger here, what with going to Rome, going to Italy, being away from that Wembley support. You know, the emotion of the Germany game. Like, there was so much that was a gamble. The heat was a gamble. The yellow cards were a gamble. And it's just all working. It's just all happening. How are we only 78 minutes? I know. I've got Kane, Sterling, Pickford. Kane's my captain. He's got me 20 points in this game. It's good to captain Kane. I think if you captain Kane, it was a hard decision. I was in an R in between Sterling and Kane. Yarmolenko coming into the penalty area and good defending by England. You like to see that. All the defenders are like, I mean, they're 4-0 up and they're, you know, really trying to keep this clean sheet. And they should. They really should. Everyone should be back. Finish the game strong. Don't concede. Don't give the Ukraine a sniff. Headed away. Excellent. Goes to the right of England's penalty area, though. Ukraine on the ball. England do well. Bellingham getting the ball back. Look at that by Bellingham. Bellingham just mopping it up back there. Flipping 17 years old. What a legend. What a legend. Bellingham dispossessing the Ukrainians. We've got children on the pitch. We've got actual children. Right, Ukraine on the ball. We are getting to the point where there's 10 minutes to go. It's been a wonderful, wonderful second half. First half, attempts on goal, 2 for England. Second half, 4. So we just found a way of just upping it a little bit more. And, I mean, look, England getting their rewards. 4-0. You couldn't have dreamt it. You wouldn't have said it out loud. You wouldn't have dreamed it. I mean, I said England 2-0. I was like, oh, could you imagine if, like, it's 3? I wasn't expecting 4. Seeing Sterling with his feet up in the background. Bellingham is 18 now. Wow, 18. He's turned 18. Still a child. Still a child in my eyes. 15 minutes to go. Yeah. No way Ukraine will score 4 in 10 minutes. Come on, England. I'll tell you what, all of them are heroes. Southgate's a hero. Those, you know, people criticising the team, saying Grealish should play all this. I get it, but people have got to get behind this team now. The whole country has got to be completely united. If Southgate says this is the team, this is the team. This is the team. Do you know what I mean? Like, we don't question it now. We just go, yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, I've been doing that all tournament anyway, but yes, sir. Days is in heaven. This is heaven. This is what heaven is like. This is it. This is heaven right now. I cannot believe it. 4-0 England. It's dreamland. It is. It's dreamland. And they're still attacking. They are just irresistible at the moment, England. And it's good, man. I mean, England have got a load of players. Kane, right now, feet up. Sterling, feet up. Rice, Phillips, no red cards. Got their feet up. They're resting right now. Here's Sancho. Oh, the Ukrainian player went down, and Sancho is not happy with that. It's good to see Sancho, we've got Sancho out there showing what he can do, trying to get past that Ukrainian player. Yeah, I mean, that's nothing. He didn't do anything. He's got his hands up like this. He didn't do anything. We're into the 83rd minute. I love Southgate. I love him. I do as well. Sonny said the 4 goals we've had were sexy. England on set pieces was a big concern. Yeah, well, we've seen goals coming from corners. We've seen goals coming from free kicks. The set pieces, we knew they were important. Gareth has said they haven't been good enough. You don't get many opportunities in a game. And if you are going to get... Can we just say, how amazing, Bellingham is? Bellingham, look at him. He's so composed on the ball. He's just... I can't even get my head around Bellingham. Bellingham right now, he keeps getting the ball. He's got players around him just turning, playing it back. Ball in, yeah, you have it. Ball in, yeah. Just, it's so composed. England are getting Olays as they're passing the balls around. They said, yeah, you can hear the noise for England. I think you can... Well, do you know what you can hear? The belief. The belief. You can hear the England fans in the stands with that belief. They've gone to Italy. We didn't think there'd be many England fans there because they couldn't travel. But they are loud in that stadium. It's coming home. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Charlotte said, I'm living in Amsterdam. I'm just finding out tonight I have English living near me. Their cheers can be loud and proud. Charlotte, shout out to you. I apologise on behalf of the English if it's disturbed you at all. We'll keep it down for the rest of tonight. But it is a wonderful evening for us. And we dare to dream. England that have only ever won 1 World Cup. Ooh, well mopped up. Yeah, look, they're trying here, the Ukrainians, but we've got plenty of players back. That was lovely back heel. Lovely back heel, and Sancho on the ball, plays it forward to Rashford. Rashford lets it run. And we're just slowing this down for whatever reason. There's 5 minutes to go. Looks like England quite happy to take the 4-0. I'm very happy to take the 4-0. The British commentator just said, for those of us that are unlucky to be old enough and remember some of those bad times of watching England, this is like the greatest therapy session you can ever have. That is exactly right. For all that hurt, it's just washing away. It's just all washing away. This is borderline spiritual, what we're watching right now. Just watching England keep the ball, passing it about, keeping a clean sheet, scored 4 goals, going through to a semi-finals. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to just listen to the people calling into the radio shows and see the reaction from the fan parks and to see people talking about the games and the tactical breakdowns. And, I was a bit nervous in that first half. I definitely think if you're Spain or Italy, you can look at this and think, right, we can do something here. I think there's weaknesses in this England team. We've seen mistakes getting made. Walker playing the ball short, Pickford coming out and skying it and messing up. The defence, giving too much space to the attackers in the first half. There was a few times where it's been a little bit nervy. And I think if you up the quality to the level of like an Italy or a Spain, I think there's definitely areas that we look a little vulnerable. So, but should we have too much for Denmark? I hope so. Of course I hope so. But I remember going into that game against Croatia in 2018, the semi-final of the World Cup. We went into that game and we were all very confident. We weren't like overconfident in that this is a done deal, but we were confident, and it was a disaster. I mean, we got the early goal, we took the lead, and we end up going out in extra time. So we will go into that game with Denmark with confidence. But don't count your chickens. When is it? I don't even know when it is. Let's have a look. 3 games left. 3 games left in this tournament. So it is Wednesday at 8 o'clock. Wednesday at 8 o'clock. So the next semi-final is Tuesday. And the semi-final after that is Wednesday. What day is it today? Saturday, Wednesday, Sunday, Monday. It's not long to get ready, is it? Flip. It's not long to get ready at all. The final is a week tomorrow. England is the one team that I can say have gotten better as this tournament has gotten on, says Ryan. To be honest, Spain or Italy should be concerned. England will come at them hard. Oh, they'll be concerned. I'm not saying they're going to look at this and be, do you know what I mean? Not thinking, oh, we do have a problem here. They absolutely will. But I think if I was Italy or Spain, I would look at England and think they've got a mistake in them. They do give you a bit of space. If you can put them under pressure and close them down and put pressure on them, you can get at this England side. But you can't also take away from the fact they've played 2 friendlies, 3 group games, 2 knockout games, and they still have yet to concede. I mean, I'm feeling really good that we are going to that semi-final now. With 30 seconds left and we're 4-0 up. It is absolute heaven. That was Henderson's first goal for England, says Lauren. Italy versus Spain. England versus Denmark. Who wins it all? We're down to the final 4. Ukraine, it'll be disappointing now if we concede. Well cleared by Henderson. Well cleared by Henderson. 90 minutes are up. Referee's done. And that is it. What do you say? What do you do? What do you say? What do you do? England are through to play Denmark in the semi-final at Wembley. That is the final 4. And all the players, it's job done. Big smiles on their faces. I feel sorry for the Ukrainian fans. Just showing a shot of them there. Harry Kane going over to Shevchenko. Shevchenko used to play for Chelsea, so there'll be people going over saying hello to him. But the game has ended, and it has ended 4-0 to England. Wow. What a night. What a night. What a night. It could not have gone any better. It could not have gone any better. We was worried that it might be close and it might go to extra time. We was worried that, they might cause us problems. Who's your man of the match? Who is your man of the match? Let me know who your man of the match is. It's brilliant. self-destruction. Let's go, England, from the US and Mexican American. Dave's talking smack was great. Awesome. England straight up murdered the Ukraine. Luke Shaw. I think Luke Shaw might be my man of the match. Absolutely brilliant. Harry Kane, says Capsman. He might get it. 2 goals from Harry Kane. Mouldy Spoon says Shaw. Gary says Shaw. Chris says Kane. Efren the Beast says Kane or Shaw. Yeah, I'd like to have seen a bit more from Sancho. Obviously, no Grealish tonight. I think that... I was going to say that might disappoint people, but is it? Can anyone ever be disappointed when you beat the Ukraine 4-0 in Italy? I mean, we're away from Wembley. There's 2 games left. And we're going through to... Yeah, look at this. Great support from the Ukrainian fans. Look, the team are on the pitch and they applaud. That's nice. So, the fans are like... I mean, we don't do this. I don't quite know what this is. I think it's getting quicker. I know. This is cool, watching the Ukrainian players do this and the fans are doing it back. Harry Kane's just going. And there we go. Look, now they're starting to get quicker. England have been good tonight. They deserve the semi-final. The other home nations need to make an effort next time because England have been the best out of them. Difficult. England obviously have got a lot of investment in football. They've got the Premier League, and that all filters into, yeah, it's brilliant. It's just difficult, isn't it? I mean, Wales, a population of what, 3 million. Scotland, a population of, I don't know, 5 people and a few cans of iron brew. I have no idea. But they don't have the resources that England have, so it's no shade. I mean, they should just be over the moon to get to the tournament and be in there competing. I thought Wales, progressing out of the group stage, excellent. Absolutely brilliant for them. So, I don't know, man. This is England's time. Days, imagine England win the whole thing without conceding a goal. I said before the game, right? I said before the game, tonight's game isn't as big as the Germany game. I need people to understand this because they might not be confused why everyone's not like completely losing their minds. It's because like the Germany game had a lot of history, and even though that was the round of 16, it meant more. It was Germany. It was a big nation. We were gonna have to beat a big team. And that England just can't do that. They don't do that. So we were going to have to beat a big nation. We were going to have to beat a big team. And so the Germany game, and plus what with it being Germany, they've knocked us out so many times. It was huge. This one was different. This was the quarterfinal, but it was the Ukraine. We were favourites to go through. Like if we applied ourselves and we played to the best of our ability, there was a really good chance we were winning this. But, there was a few seeds of doubt. We were away from home. We didn't have much support. We didn't have long to prepare for the game. So there was a few little seeds of doubt. And the first half, I think you saw that. England getting that quick early goal, but the Ukraine then just shutting things down, defending so well, catching England on the break. I thought the first half was really good performance by the Ukraine. I think the second goal is a problem. They're just showing a replay, a ball whipped in, and Harry Kane with his third goal, heading it in. And, by that point, I think the game's done. I think the second goal really, really hurt the Ukraine. I think the Ukraine would have gone in at half-time saying, look, it's just 1-0. It's just 1-0. We can do this. And then to concede just after half-time, it's like the 46th, 47th minute. I think that's the worst time to concede, is because you've got all the advice from halftime ringing in your head, and then you go out there and you concede, And, like, the game plan changes then. And I think it's the worst time to concede. And I think England scored at the perfect moment just after half-time. I think the Ukrainians, their heads dropped a touch. I think that showed in how defensively they were playing. I think they might even be tired. I think the Ukrainian players are still feeling the effects from that Sweden game as well. And I don't want to make excuses. England played very well. But first half, I think, showed you how difficult this game was going to be. Second half, we pulled away. We pulled away. And it's coming home and all of that. But now, we go to the Euro semi-final. England versus Denmark. And you don't need me to tell you what journey Denmark have been on. Eriksen collapsing. The world watching. And, Denmark have been on such a journey. They could have a togetherness that could see them get past England. It's going to be hard for them to do that against this England team at Wembley. Like, that is a test. I feel that Denmark have got through teams that they could and should get through. They're doing it without their best player, Eriksen, but they are getting through. But now they've reached the big boys. Like, now England, in England, Denmark won't fancy it. And then even if they get past us, it's in the final against Spain or Italy. Like, even that's an ask. So, I don't know, man. I am 1,000% not saying England into the final. No way. Like, Denmark are tough. This is going to be tough. This is going to be at Wembley. It's a semi-final. We've learnt from Croatia in the World Cup. England-Denmark is as big as England-Germany the other day. England-Denmark is as big. But there will be 60,000 people in Fortress Wembley cheering on the boys, cheering on the team. And you can start to whisper it. You can start to whisper that it's coming home. But no more than that. Harry Kane is being interviewed. It says Euro 2020. It is, yeah. It was meant to happen last year. Maguire said, I don't want to be a party pooper. Semi-finals is a great achievement. Yeah, we've made big progress. Another clean sheet. Another big one. The only thing I would say is that they play on Tuesday, Spain and Italy. England play on Wednesday. So Spain or Italy will have 24 hours advantage over England. So that is a slight concern. 24-hour advantage over England. So that's a little problem, but if they win, that is. England have got to win that semi-final first. So they're asking Harry Maguire, are you going to soak this in? He said it's hard to soak this in when you've got another massive game coming up just round the corner. We're not settling for a semi-final. We want to go further. Have we got another stream tonight? No other streams tonight. There's no UFC this week. Becky Connor reaction. We need to see your reaction. I'll have a look at it and after. DC United Soccer are playing tonight against Toronto. The NBA Eastern Conference game. Bucks and Hawks. Another question. Will there be a 2021 Euro in 2022? No. The next Euros are in 2024. And they're in Germany. So they're every 4 years. This is why it's so big when a tournament comes around. Because they're only every 4 years. So the last Euros was actually 2016. And then this one was 2020, next one 2024, after that 2028. So the Euros are only every 4 years. So to get to the semi-final of the Euros is massive. Absolutely massive. I mean, we are fortunate that next year is the World Cup. So, I mean, you've got to look at this England side and think, World Cup's looking not too bad. You know, it depends on the draw, who we get in our group, and, you know, because we could end up in a group of death or something like that. So, as long as we get a good group and we get a good draw, then, you know, World Cup, gonna be a tough team. At this point, we're all soccer fans, thanks to Days. William, shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you. England might win the finals, says Ravindra. I hope so. I hope so. I would absolutely love that. Crazy Ginger Date Holden said, I know everything about football. England will go 2-0 up and then bottle it in the semis, similar to the Euro semis. Hopefully not. I'm not sure this is I don't know, this is an England side that still has yet to concede. So they've still yet to concede, and they are an England side that have shown that they are absolutely fantastic. Get in your final thoughts. I don't know who got the star man of the match. I'm still waiting to find that out. We haven't heard off Gareth Southgate. I'm still waiting for that. So there are a few things that we're still waiting for. But a fantastic, fantastic result. Star of the match. They're still showing Harry Kane from a few days ago. No, Harry Kane has been named star of the match. Harry Kane, this broke through 40 seconds ago. 40 seconds ago. Not that one. Not that one. That one there. There we go. Official. Harry Kane has been named star of the match. So Harry Kane picks it up for this game. I mean, I don't mind that. I mean, I've got Harry Kane in my team, so I don't know if that gets me any extra points. And he was my captain as well, so... imagine if England keep a clean sheet throughout the whole tournament. That was an easy win. Connor said, Days, one question. Are we coming home? We're coming home. We're coming home. Days with the breaking news. Yeah, guys, it's just coming through. Breaking news. Harry Kane has been awarded star man of the match. UEFA just directly fed me that information. Ashton said, if England win the tournament, I'm getting a tattoo. Ashton, what are you getting a tattoo of? Brian said, where is the World Cup in 2022? It's in Qatar. And I'm not even lying. That is a place. So, Alan Shearer is saying that Harry Kane will not sleep tonight. He said, when you score, you're buzzing because of your goals. And when you don't score, you're concerned. Yeah. 2 goals for Kane. That takes him to 3 in the tournament now. 3 goals for Harry Kane. Oh, hello. Here we go, Harry Kane. You must be on top of the world. Big smile on his face. Huge smile. Lot of pressure. Lot of expectation. To perform how we did was top draw. 7 consecutive clean sheets for England. You could not even sandblast that smile off his face. He says you've got a big semi-final coming up now. He says the World Cup was great. We fell short. It's like dreamland. I can't even put it into words. I don't even feel like I'm watching England get to a semi-final. I don't quite believe it. What's the difference between this tournament and the last tournament? More experience, he says. We play for our clubs in big games, which is true. Premier League title races. Is the Copa America tonight? I don't know, buddy. I haven't been watching it. I think it is. Ball into... we're just seeing a replay of Kane. I don't know when the Copa America final is. I'd probably have a look at that. Enjoy tonight as much as you can. We're still waiting for Southgate. Ashton said my tattoo will be the England badge on an England flag saying it came home Euro 2020. Lauren said it might just be me, but I thought Chilwell should have been brought on for a run out. Yeah? No problem with Chilwell coming on. I like Chilwell. He's a good player. 3 goals for Harry Kane. So where does that put him on the stats? That's something I'm interested in. Where does that put him in the team and the stats? If we have a look at player stats, it's going to put him joint 6th. Schick and Ronaldo are both number 1 with 5. So if Harry Kane can get another couple, if he can get another couple in the next game, which is a bit of an ask, but if he can get another couple in the next game, then he'll be joint top. Sterling's on 3. Kane is on 3. So Sterling and Kane are... is Henderson the only other person? No, Maguire has as well, hasn't he? God, there's goals everywhere now. We went from not being able to score to like everyone. You get a goal. You get a goal. You get a goal. Everyone gets a goal. But yes, Sterling has scored 3. Kane has scored 3. Maguire's scored 1. Henderson has scored 1. Just smashing them in. We're just a goal machine. But yeah, clean sheets as well. Absolutely unbelievable. I'm still waiting to hear from Gareth. I don't really want to go till we hear from Gareth. I just want him to tell me where the statue needs to go. Yeah, sure. With getting assists. I think the matches being at Wembley will rub England in a positive way. Bring it home. Wow, this now is just like Euro 96, isn't it? Just like Euro 96. We're at Wembley for potentially the final 2 games. I mean, right now, I feel like we've just beaten Spain in Euro 96. The next stop is Germany in the semi-final, and that's when it went to penalties and Southgate misses. I'm going back. I'm in my mind. I'm going back to that semi-final, 1996. And it's unbelievable to think that we're going to witness England in a Euro semi-final again at Wembley. But this time it's not Germany. This time it's Denmark. The Copa America clashes with UFC. Oh, UFC has to be the priority there. Has to. It's Conor McGregor. There's nothing we can do. That's annoying. I would have been interested to have watched that final. Elizabeth, shout out to you. The Italians or the Spaniards will be favourites, says Steve. Probably. Darren said it's madness when you think about it. Kane couldn't buy a goal in the group stages. Now he's got 3. Sean Stone said, warning that Harry Kane haters have gone missing. Has anyone heard or seen them? Martinez said, my prediction for the final is Italy beats England 4-3. Abdullah said it might be Brazil versus Argentina in the Copa America finals if they win their respective quarterfinals and semis. What a game that'll be. Austin said I got 57 points, so that's cool. That's very cool. That's very cool. I hope everyone did well in their in the fantasy game. Well done, Austin. That's really good. Really good. It's good, isn't it? The fantasy game is really addictive. It's great to see so many people enjoying it. Bunker said, I got 6 players to transfer. It's a great day for England. Congratulations, Days. I feel your passion towards them in the tournament. It's taken them this far. Here's to next Tuesday and Wednesday. Nathaniel, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you. I'm just buzzing after tonight. Really am buzzing. And it's all about Wednesday. All about Wednesday. The Queen would be so happy. The Queen will be happy, Hayden. She probably let out a little yippee. Oh, yippee. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know if she yippies. We're going to have to get confirmation on that. Oh, how lovely. One is pleased. That's what she will have said. I mean, look, if they do win this thing, they all need to get knighted. They all need statues. There's going to be a lot of babies born. And I reckon they'll be named after them. Little baby Kane. Heather, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words. Do you think if England concede in the semis, they will panic? No. We've conceded. That's what we do best. Conceding goals. We're used to that. No, I don't think they'll panic. It's something they're going to have to talk about. Penalties is something they're going to have to practice. We're just hearing from Henderson. We can't dwell on this too long. We've got another big game coming Wednesday. It's huge. Tuesday's huge. Can't wait to see Italy, Spain. First goal, man. First goal. Look at this. Yeah, look at what it means to him. Henderson celebrating. Bless. ABC sucks. They're not showing these interviews. Oh. Well, they're just talking to Henderson about the goal he scored and about what it means to him. And it's been a long time coming. And just showing a little recap of him celebrating in slow-mo. Just waiting for that Southgate interview. Congratulations to England. I know for certain that Ireland will never make it to a finals. Oh, I hope they do. I hope they do. This is what I'm saying. I mean, if you think about all the nations in Europe, compete to get to this. Like, there's qualifying. There's a whole qualifying thing just to get to this tournament. And, a lot of teams like Ireland, unfortunately, got knocked out at that stage. It's just, you have to take the positives from it. You have to take the positives, the good results, the good moments. And this is another one tonight. You know, if England go out to Denmark, then we've got Germany. That was a great moment. We've got, not only were we in the tournament and the whole excitement of that, not only did we have the Germany moment, we also won 4-0. I mean, that is huge. And, you know, we got to a semi-final. So if we do go out to Denmark, got in, because we were so close to a final, but it won't be the end of the world. Just feel like it for about an hour. I still have a soft spot for the Netherlands. I miss them, says Austin. Days Ukraine got dominated. Gary Lineker says the English players handle themselves so well. So they're talking about how the England players are really good at their interviews and how they talk with such clarity. And the pundits are like, I don't remember us being like that after a game. But they are showing composure and intelligence. And there's a real message coming from the England players of like, this won't mean anything. You know, we've got to move on to the next game. It's all about Wednesday now. Days, I'm confident that Macedonia can qualify for the World Cup. I hope they do. I hope they do. Days, I went to this match, says Greatness of Reddit. I hope you had a wonderful time. It was a wonderful game. Days, we should look at an NBA game. Yeah, I don't know when the finals are. It'll be Suns versus someone, isn't it? How devastating was the 2014 World Cup? Who did we go out to in 2014? I can't even remember. 2014 World Cup. I remember the 2010 one. We went out to Germany. 2014. Who did we go out to in 2014? I'm going to have a look. Who did we go out to 2014? World Cup 2014. It was Brazil. 2014. Where's England? Where are you? What are you up to? Oh God, yeah. Didn't even get out of the group stage. No wonder I don't remember it. Didn't even get out of the group stage. We bottom. Didn't win it. We played 3, drew 1, lost 2. That was it. Went home. Group stage. Lost 2-1 to Italy. Drew 0-0 with Costa Rica. And I don't even know what we did in the other game. Probably didn't turn up by the looks of it. Lost 2-1. We lost 2-1 to Uruguay. We lost 2-1 to Italy. And we drew 0-0 with Costa Rica. I mean, that is a real low point in England's history. To not even win a game at the World Cup in 2014. That's where we've been. That's why this matters. We've been the team that's been bottom of the group and gone. We've been a team that's not even qualified. Yeah, that was rubbish. That was really rubbish. That was really rubbish. What happened? I fell asleep and it's 4-0. How much would tickets be for the semis? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know how much they would cost. A bit of money. Steve said 2014 was depressing. Yep. That's why if you're quite new to watching England and you see them now and like they're just, you know, beating Germany 2-0, they're going to Italy and beating the Ukraine 4-0, like it's hard for people to understand where we've been and how bad it's been. I think the fact we've only ever won 1 World Cup. Look at that guy's shirt. The guy's shirt's ripped. Oh, it spilled a bit of beer. Just showing a few shots of the crowd. What's happened to her? I don't know what's happened to that woman. She's got a red shirt and it's got like a white handprint here. Some dude that's been painting's trying to touch her boob. Some great scenes of the fans. So a fair few fans in there supporting England. So we are down to 4: Italy, Spain, England, Denmark. Only 3 matches left, 2 semis and the final. The USA didn't qualify in 2018, so I know how you feel. England, Italy, and I think Ghana went out in the group stages. Days, I used to watch you after the dinosaurs became extinct. Brony, shout out to you. Olympics, yeah, we're definitely interested in the Olympics. Capsman said England is going to be wild today. It's brilliant. Yeah. Rio Ferdinand said if you was one of them Ukrainian defenders, you're seeing Rashford come off the bench. You don't want that. You don't need that in your life. You don't need to look over and see Rashford coming off the bench. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. 96 was cool, but let's go further and win it. James Chadwick said these Euros have been amazing. USA is going to be wild this week. 4th, yeah. Happy 4th of July to my USA friends. We're still waiting for Southgate. Yeah, Gary Lineker says that he was too young to watch 66, but he's watched everything since, and it's the hope that kills you. They're talking about who's going to play against Denmark. I mean, I'd imagine it's going to be the same team. Why would you change the team? You might put Saka in for Sancho. Thought Sancho was okay, but I thought Saka was better. Yeah, Rice and Phillips. I mean, you just can't change them, can you? William Hensey got engaged to his girlfriend. Did he? If that's true, then many, many congratulations to William. Many congratulations. And that's brilliant news. Brilliant news. Days, England will murder Denmark. Here he is! Here he is! Here we go. Players have been fantastic. To play as well as they did. It was impressive. He said, I'm thinking of the lads we didn't get on. Cody, Chilwell. He says, I'm thinking right now of the ones we didn't get on the pitch. How difficult is it? It must be so difficult to only pick 11. He said, I'm spending more energy worrying about the 3 I have to leave out of the 26. Wow. So he says he's not worrying about the 11. It's the people that don't even make the bench that he worries most about. It shows that everyone matters. Everyone matters. Are you able to enjoy it? Alan Shearer asking Gareth Southgate. Southgate says not really.
fabulous. I suppose it's still sinking in a bit. You know, we're in another semi-final. It's 3 years. But it uppermost in my mind again. We obviously want to go a step further.
We want to go a step further.
I know what will be happening at home, and that's great. You know, it's lovely.
Southgate says, I know what will be happening at home, and that's great. Beer in hand, in the air, wherever. They should enjoy it. Yeah, he said, I'm chuffed that these two performances have brought on so much enjoyment. He will be Sir Gareth Southgate. How does he not become Sir Gareth Southgate? He might have to win some at first, but even so, what he's doing right now, this is exactly what the country needs. It's what the world needs. I still think Italy are the team to beat, says Darren. Just got to go step at a time, ain't you? Italy won't fancy England at Wembley in a final. They'll have concerns about it. They ain't seeing that as a walk in the park. It's fabulous. It's fabulous for the country. Well, I think... Yeah, well done and thank you. We could talk to you all night, but we've got to get to the news, and I'm pretty sure I know what the top story is going to be. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Never in my wildest dreams, when we started this stream, when I woke up today, did I think we would be ending it with England winning 4-0 against the Ukraine. I'm pretty sure if I'd have said to you guys this is going to be 4-0, I would have been laughed off this stream. And people would have been like, you're dreaming, aren't you? You're taking the Ukraine for granted. They're a hard team. You should know better than that. Blah, blah, blah. That's the score. That's the score. It is 4-0. England are through to a semi-final on Wednesday in what will be one of the biggest matches I've ever seen. That semi-final is as big as the Germany game. It is. Win that and we're through to a final. I have never, and there's a good chance you have also never seen England in a final unless you watched that 1966 World Cup final or was around at the time. So we are just a step away, a win away. This team is rewriting history and is on the verge of something absolutely massive. But Denmark stands in the way. It's not going to be easy. And we'll have to see, where we are come Wednesday. And if the team trains well. And obviously we lost Saka. Will Saka be back? The yellow cards don't matter now. The yellow cards don't matter. So if anyone gets a yellow card now, it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. Only if they get a second and they get sent off. So those yellow cards are gone. So that was a massive positive as well. That was a gamble that came off. So James Chadwick said Wembley will be rocking on Wednesday. Brian said, what's the capacity? It's 60,000. So it's 2/3. Wembley can hold 90. In the group games, we saw 20. In the Germany game, we had 40. But Denmark on Wednesday, 60,000 people inside Wembley. 60,000. It's going to rock, man. It's going to absolutely rock. One of the biggest sporting events I've ever seen on Wednesday. All thanks to today's results. So, right, awesome. We're done. Thank you so much to everyone that joined us. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the result. I'm sure that you did. We are obviously back tomorrow. We'll do some sort of little wrestling watch-along tomorrow. Monday, of course, we've got Raw. Tuesday, we've got the semi-final and NXT. Wednesday, we've got England taking on the Ukraine. And depending how I do, AEW after. But I could be an absolute mess, who knows. And we move forward. So have a great evening, everyone. Appreciate the support as always. Big congratulations to England. Absolutely unbelievable. And I hopefully will see you again next time. Bye for now.